now I stopped it.
Okay, there we go again. Welcome to the 30th anniversary of Quest for Glory Heroes Quest.
So we started this, as I posted on Facebook, this is actually many anniversaries for us. I think Lori and I met in 1979, which was Quest for Glory came out in 1989. Probably something exciting happened in 99, but who knows?
Yeah, really.
And in 2009, various things happened. Here we are, 2019. 2012, we did our Kickstarter for Hero U. 1998 was the last game of the Quest for Glory series, Quest for Glory 5. But, it was so late in the year, we'll call it 99. So this is lots of anniversaries.
And we now have a Kickstarter for our latest game.
Oh, yeah. We're doing this thing called Summer Daze at Hero U. It's live on Kickstarter right now, and it is a prequel game to Hero U Road to Redemption. It's a little bit different kind of a game because it is a storytelling game, and we like to think that it's the same game as all of our games are telling stories and dialogue and characters and so on. This one, we've stripped out the annoying bits of trying to hunt the pixel and endless hours walking around hallways and so on. And we've focused it down to the story and the characters and decisions.
So at any rate, we're going to spend this month celebrating the games that we've done in the past and celebrating fandom in general, because it isn't just the anniversary of a game, it's the anniversary of us all getting together in effect and creating a community of people who liked our games.
And it is all about community. We got into Sierra originally because we had gotten involved in the science fiction fantasy community, going to conventions, and in particular doing something called folk singing, where we would get together with a bunch of people at a con and just sit around with guitars or whatever instruments and our voices and sing parody science fiction fantasy songs and inspirational songs about space and stuff like that. And that led us to meeting Carly Hawksdaughter, who lived in Coarsegold, California, and was a art contractor for Sierra, and she was doing the animation in King's Quest IV, The Perils of Rosella. I think it's the title of it. And one day, Carly called us up and said, hey, I was in a meeting with Ken Williams and all the Sierra management and designers, and Sierra used to be the publisher for Ultima 2, and Richard Garriott split and started Origin Systems, and Sierra hasn't had a role-playing game since, and they want another role-playing game. So Ken Williams said he is looking for a master award-winning professional dungeon master or something like that. And so I said, okay, well, I played in a tournament at Gen Con one year, and I won. So that makes me award-winning. And we're dungeon masters, because, we run our D&D games, so we're clearly dungeon masters.
And we're professionals, because Corey sold a scenario.
That's right. I'm published, so I was a published dungeon master, because I did a thing called Tower of Indomitable Circumstance, that was published by Judges Guild after an interesting comedy of errors. And that was based on a game I ran for my friends in Chicago.
And that's how I met Corey.
Yeah.
So how I met my husband was because he was trying to run his game in San Francisco at a convention.
So Lori lived in Arizona. I lived in Los Angeles. So, of course, we met in San Francisco.
So, at any rate, that's how Heroes Quest came to be, in effect. All of these things. And it all came down to connections and keeping in touch with people.
Yeah, so our important life lessons there's a lot of them. One of them is connections matter. And connection is not, going to a event and handing your business card to someone. Connection is really connecting with someone. Making friends, going out to dinner or something, really talking and, meaningful chat rather than, hi, how are you? And frankly, most of us aren't very good at that. It's a skill you need to develop and practice.
So what we're trying to do here, as much as promote our Kickstarter, is to create this community with all of you, that one that is really like you feel like you're part of this giant group of fans that get together and talk and enjoy things and play games. And here we are to play a lot of games all through this month.
And it isn't just feeling like, because you are part of our community. And, one of the things that happened at Sierra, I mean, we're jumping around a lot here, but we started this game series. Of course, things don't happen overnight. So I actually started Sierra in '88. The game came out at the end of '89. But Quest for Glory ended in 1994. 1993, we came out with Quest for Glory 4, Shadows of Darkness. And it was a disaster. The game didn't work. You really couldn't play it. Most people got to the second major scene of the game, and the game crashed. It was just awesome. Should never have gone out the door. But fortunately, that was the beginning of the CD-ROM era and voice acting and so on. So Sierra decided to remake the game over the course of the following year, and they signed a programmer to fix bugs in the game and get the voices in. And finally, in '94, they re-released the game in what is now considered one of our best games of the entire series. But in the beginning, it was a disaster. So, and then ended. Sierra fired everybody. They laid off 2/3 of the company. They stopped making games. They said, sorry, we're canceling your contract.
They didn't stop making games. They just got rid of us.
And most of the company.
And half the company,
Yeah.
yes.
But what happened there is something amazing happened, and that was the community, got together, and back then hardly anybody was on the internet, but people actually wrote physical letters and mailed them to Sierra saying, you can't stop this series after Quest for Glory 4. Quest for Glory 5 is the culmination of the whole thing. You've got to make that game, and you've got to have the Coles do it. And 3 years later, or 2 or 3 years later, Sierra brought us back in because they said, hey, we've been inundated with this email campaign, and people really want to see another Quest for Glory. And what do you guys think about coming back and doing it?
And so we came back, and we got to do Quest for Glory 5.
And same thing happened with Hero U Road to Redemption. Is this guy named Tim Schafer that we were slightly acquainted with when he was working at LucasArts, had this company called Double Fine, and posted a thing called the Double Fine Adventure. Said, we're going to do an old-style adventure game, and we're going to fund it using Kickstarter because no publisher will touch adventure games these days. And people showed out in mass. They asked for $400,000. They got $3 million. And immediately we started getting fans sending us email, calling us up, meeting us at conventions and saying, hey, have you seen this Double Fine thing? You guys have got to do a new Quest for Glory on Kickstarter. And we couldn't do that.
No, we couldn't begin to do that, but we could do a game. And we thought, well, we could do a simple, 2D simple puzzle kind of game, and maybe we could, make some money.
Yeah, we were, big fans of the game Rogue back in the day, back when it was, a text graphics game, and really primitive. And a deadly game, you die constantly in it.
At any rate, we're not going to go through ancient history because we're talking about...
No, but
no.
Rogue.
No.
We decided to make a rogue-like game.
I know, but we're not talking about Hero U.
Oh, we're not talking about Hero U.
That's what I'm trying to say.
We're talking about Quest for Glory.
Yes,
we're talking about Hero's Quest.
And not go through 3 billion miles of history, and ancient history at that.
What's more ancient than Hero's Quest?
Yeah, I know. Hero's Quest is even more ancient, and it makes us all feel old. But here we are at 30 years, and this month we are going to have a live stream every weekend. We are going to have a mega live stream again on Halloween where we play Shadows of Darkness, and have a lot of different contests this month for everybody, including people that retweet things and create great memes on Facebook and share things. we will be giving out prizes all this month. And we will have a grand prize of a quarry will run. Come on in. Be running his Tower of Indomitable Circumstance.
I will be.
Yes.
I guess I better read it again.
Yeah, really. For a bunch of players that actually join the game.
And there in the far background, you can see Roberta Vaughn coming in the door, not Roberta Williams.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. And she's going to be helping us out today and running the contests and stuff like that.
Ivan was like, puppy.
Oh, good. I'm glad they got along.
And,
I made it.
Yay!
and she brought her little doggy, Ivan.
Yes, Ivan is here.
Let's, where's an Ivan?
There he is.
There's
Come
Ivan.
here, come here.
Hi, everyone.
Whoop. Pick up a doggy.
There's a dog. There we go. Show a dog off. There is a dog.
Gotta raise you up into the camera. There
Yes,
we go.
there he is.
Doggies.
Yes, we have a dog. Okay. We have a dog visitor. Yes. Now you can go back down and go check the house out. Yeah, there you go. So, at any rate, that was our game. That's how we got started in this whole thing.
Yeah, so, Tower of Indomitable Circumstance, kind of opened doors for us. Introduced me to Lori. Got me in because, we're kind of introverts. We're not actually really into going out and putting ourselves forward to strangers and so on. But, I used to say I could enjoy a party if I had a guitar in my hand or was playing chess or some other game or showing off my role-playing game I'd created. So this is our way of meeting people is through our games. And maybe we should start a game.
Well, I think we should, because we're going to be talking all today. We're going to be showing off our vast knowledge of Quest for Glory and our, and how well we play games, which is, okay. And we will be holding these contests on a regular basis. And throughout the day, we will have all sorts of contests with all sorts of prizes. We've had donations from people, all sorts of artists and creators that have donated prizes so that we can give them out to you people. And of course, we want to promote all these artists that have created these things because, they're doing it out of the love that everybody feels here for what we're doing.
But they kind of like to, break even at least on their artwork. And, we're the same thing with our games. Is we're not trying to get rich from them, but be nice not to bankrupt ourselves making them. So we're trying to find a way. And
Okay, the dog is in here.
Yes, yes.
oh,
Dog.
okay. So we have another visitor. We have a
Come on. Hey, you.
we have a pit bull that wandered by our house one day, and of course you know the reputation of pit bulls as vicious dogs. This one's just sweeter than you can imagine, but we don't know where he came from. He has a collar, but he's a volunteer dog, sort of like volunteer plants in a garden.
I made it.
Yes.
All right, we don't want to talk forever. I'm going to, let's try again. Connection lost. Okay, I'm going to switch my point of view here. So I'm a little camera in the corner now.
Yay.
And I'm going to launch DOSBox. And I'm going to say the EGA version, which is the original Heroes Quest. And we have our little FBI warning that this is a copyrighted work and don't break the law. It's not just the law, it's a good idea. Here we have our first bug in the game, which is the scorpion crawling across the screen. Wanted hero for the village of Spielberg. We actually started playing this game as a thief character, as kind of a promo for for Hero You Road to Redemption. Did we do this last year or was this 2 years ago? I don't know, a while back. And we still have all the save games from it. So people were asking, are you ever going to finish this game? And we said, I don't know. And we went on to game 2 and so on. So I am actually going to click on Continue Quest here. And we have there Thief Guild After. So here we are. We've just finished eavesdropping on a conversation at the archery range. This is an interesting game. People kind of we did something to them they weren't expecting, because people were used to games being very straightforward. That if somebody told you something in a game, that was information that helped you solve puzzles. We did something that I don't think had been done before, which is we had an unreliable witness in this game. Yes, there's a character named Bruno. That is not actually Bruno. This is another one of the brigands. Bruno was here and has left the scene. And in fact, if I go south right now, I may have been talking too long already. Let's see what happens. He's already left. Now, something interesting in here is going to happen, and that has to do with my characteristics. If I bring up my character sheet here, because this is the other thing we did that was new here, is there were role-playing games and there were adventure games, but there were no adventure role-playing games. And we said, well, this is silly, and when we're doing tabletop role-playing, we have all the mystery and exploration and so on of adventure games, and all the combat and stats and character growth of role-playing games, and why shouldn't we put them on the computer that way? And the answer, of course, was that 5 years earlier in this, we couldn't have done it. Computers weren't powerful enough. But this was 1989, or 88 when we proposed it, and we said computers are a lot more powerful now. We can combine all that. Can I throw daggers from there? I don't think so. Anyway, but we'll see. You see, my weapon use is 26. It's on a scale of 0 to 100, so that is pretty pathetic. I'm really bad with weapons. My throwing skill is decent, 56. But if I get into, because I just tried this out yesterday as practice, I tried restoring the save game and going in and fighting that brigand, and I died repeatedly. So let's try, can't even turn around. Let's try throw dagger at brigand. I think I just threw away a dagger. So, no, probably I just now have one less dagger. Hey, what you doing here? Spying, I'll wager. Okay, you can see my health is not too good. And mine's going down and his isn't. And I'm about to die. Well, that was exciting. So wasn't that fun? The music is too loud.
You died already?
Of course I died already. I can die even faster. I can go south immediately after restoring. And as I said, we just listened to a conversation between this brigand and Bruno. And when I go south, there's Bruno. And he one-shots me. He uses poison daggers. Been in by poison daggers and desperate desperados. To avoid annoying that deadly duo next time.
Yep, turn the sound down like to 20%.
Yeah, well, let's see if I know how to do that. Action, game, sound, volume.
Cool.
1 to 16. It's at 16. Let's try 2. And I guess the easiest way to do this is to die again, so we can see how it is. But we have had many requests for something. Let's see if I can annoy Bruno again. Ha-ha! I can't even hear it. How about that? How's that sound level? Anyone?
So okay, it sounds okay to me.
Okay, so that's good. Now, the request we've had from many people is to use the top secret debug code. And right now I can do Control-S for the character sheet, Control-I for inventory. We do have 3 potions of healing, and I should take one because my health is low. Control-K doesn't do a thing. But if I type in Razzle Dazzle Root Beer, every Sierra game had a secret code in it that allowed you to get into debug mode. And this was because after we had already shipped a live game, let's say we got a bug report in, and somebody managed to crash the game. We'd restore their game, and we'd have to restore it to the actual same version they had to make sure it was compatible. And that wouldn't do us any good. We'd say, yep, it crashed. But if we had a way to get into debug mode, then we could find out why. So here I'm going to do I'm going to show you some Sierra secrets. Here's Control P. Oh, that doesn't, not Control P doesn't work. Let's be a hero. Alt P. Alt P. This is what we call the priority screen. Every screen in a Sierra game has actually 3 screens. One of them you see and 2 hidden ones. The priority screen, this black area, is area that is background that you can walk around on. The white areas cannot be crossed. Actually, I take it back. This is priority. So white area is all the way in front. Black is all the way in back. And these other colors, the darker they get, the farther they are in the background. So what happens when we walk around on the screen, which I can't do much, you can see my character changes as I move forward. And that allows the character to appear to go in front of and in back of objects on the screen. So that's the priority screen, and there was a control screen. Here's the control map. The control map, the black areas are the only areas you can walk, and this was not a well-designed screen because I had a really terrible time trying to click anywhere I could walk. And this big white area where I'm moving my cursor back and forth, I don't know if you can see that, is the problem, is you get stuck on that. So we tried actually to have more rounded control areas. But this basically shows this white square is probably that brigand, and I can't walk on top of him. And then if I do Alt-V, that'll take me back to the normal visual screen. But I'm going to go to Alt-K, Alt-K, and change weapon use. And instead of making it 26, let's try 75. And that wasn't it. That was my strength. Okay. Weapon, no. Use. I have no idea which stats I'm actually changing. It might be that it's by number. Weapon use is 5, somebody says. Okay, I just did an Alt-S and I got the Ego Obj. Sierra called the main character Ego in all their games, so that way programmers moving from one game to another didn't have to deal with Hero or Rosella or a different name for every game. There was always the Ego. And this shows his X position 300, Y position 168. So we were a 320 by 200, 320 by 200 screen. Okay, so they said weapon use is number 5, and I'm going to change that from 26 to 76. And do a Control S, and there we go. Weapon use 76, and my strength is now high. And I'm still health 23 out of 70. Since we're cheating, let's no, let's not do that. Let's go to drink healing potion. The drink soothes as it goes down. And we're now health points 58 out of 70. And maybe we're ready for combat, and maybe Bruno's walked off while we were doing all that. Okay, he's not here. I'm going to come back up here. Hey, what you doing here? Spying, I'll wager. And then we're in combat.
How cute! Have a break in the half hour.
And I'm still not hitting him. Alright, what a sucky, buggy game. Let's see if I can drink another healing potion during combat. Don't have time for that. Okay, how about... run away. You cannot escape this encounter. Well, I guess I better start fighting better. I think we're going to die again. I did promise in this. Okay, now what I'm doing is spamming my attack button. This was not the intention of the game. It was supposed to be this subtle advanced combat system that take into account your spells and skills, and everybody discovered that the actual easy way to do it was spam that attack button so fast that the enemies didn't get a chance to hit you. I find a single key in the brigand's body and put it away.
All right, they said that the sound went back up.
The sound went back up. Okay.
Or at least it's too loud with combat.
Game sound volume. It says it's still 2. We'll make it 1. There's probably a way in Streamlabs that I could tell it to lower the volume here.
Hey, you didn't die.
So, I'm just mostly dead. 7 out of 73. We could drink some more health potions. I could try to get back to town and heal. I could get chased by monsters. We could try running. Running will reduce my stamina. And if you let that go long enough, then it'll start taking your health down. But for now, we should be okay doing that. Oh, here comes a monster. Run away.
Run back to the thing. Yeah, run up that way. You should be getting to the gate.
There we go. Town gate. There's Bruno back here looking all innocent. I could have had a chat with him. In fact, let's do that. Hi, Bruno. First, the important thing you learn in all Sierra games is save game. And I am going to... can hold no more save games. We have a full disk of games. Let's replace this old Thief Guild one, and this is got a key. Talk to man. You talking to me? Ask about key. What's in it for me? If you give me a silver, I might have a bit of info you can use. Ask about brigands. Give me dough, you know. So I could give him money and get clues, but I don't want to do that. We know he's a bad guy now. Here's the sheriff. I think Control T will maybe tell me the time. No, it will not. Let's see. Time. Oh. Or the game might be frozen. Hey, look at that. Steve actually warned me that this version of the game often freezes. This is not something I experienced in the previous playthrough, so... Wow. Well, what are we going to do? Need a better computer. Well, clearly. Good thing I saved. Let's do a Control Q. Now we are totally frozen.
You crashed the game?
Yeah. Alt F4. That doesn't even work. Let's right click and say close window.
Yeah, they said the game's doing that because you cheated.
Ah, that's quite possible. Okay, so remember what I did is I didn't know what I was doing in those cheat codes, and so I typed in words instead of numbers. And it is entirely possible that the numbers I put in, because essentially that was an offset in memory. So it knew the stat number 0 is strength and so on. So if somehow I managed to change stat number 350 or something, then that means I patched a random number value, random memory value, and could have made the game unstable. Let's go back into town. Okay, now it's working. So let's do a Control T. It is mid-afternoon and day 8. And that's still pretty early in the game, so I don't think we're too worried about time. We did an innovation in this game. I've talked about this before, but we made it so like if I do Control A, it types for me ask about. And there's a reason we did it this way. I'm going to say ask about brigands. First of all, it's a convenience for the player, but it's also our little way of encouraging the player to use language that the parser could handle. So I could not type in an arbitrary thing here like, spray paint the door. The parser will not understand it because nobody's programmed that. But what we did do for conversation is we trained everybody to understand the phrase ask about and have a variety of things you can ask them about. So when I say to ask about brigands, he says, there's a whole band of brigands hiding out somewhere in the mountains around us. They robbed a merchant just last week. Got a fair amount of treasure, I hear. I should probably be using a German accent because this is Sheriff Scholz Meisterson. Let's do a Control L, types in look at for me. Look at Sheriff. Schultz appears to be an affable old coot, content to smoke his pipe. There's a hardness behind his eyes, however, that gives you reason to believe that he's no pushover. Lori, I would like you to take over this game for a minute since I'm talking weird here.
You're talking weird. You're
Yeah.
always talking weird.
I'm going to get a little something to drink while Lori takes over my game.
Yeah, yeah. And we will have a break.
Hi.
We're going to
You
have
got
a break.
hero wig, huh?
Yeah. At 1:30 when we start talking about the prizes we're actually going to give and show off Ruperta's outfit here.
Yeah, we can. I can show off a couple of prizes that we have on hand.
Yes, and well, our posters and things that we
You should
haven't
do a
seen
Control
before.
P in the game window.
Control P.
Yeah, don't click. Just Control P.
Control P. That would mean I had to see the keyboard. Control P.
Okay,
Oh,
We're
okay.
going to pause the game because this is a real-time game.
That is true. I would be wasting my life away
Probably dying.
and probably dying. Well, does it actually use up stamina points if you stand around? This isn't real time, Corey.
No,
It's
it's stamina points. Just
Right.
time passes and you miss out on stuff.
all right. Well, we have it
Which I think
paused.
we're going to be doing anyway. 'Cause
Yeah.
we're going to want to go to sleep and recover our health.
Yeah, I was thinking so. Although it looks like it's early in the day, so yeah. Yes. Hi there, everybody. Welcome back to the game. And now that we're back to the game, we paused the game. Now that I took over, because I let's see. Let's be a hero. What time of day is it? Well, how did you find control? How much?
Control T for time.
Control T. Gee, it was mid-afternoon. I don't think we can take a nap. I mean, could we take a nap in this game? I know we could in later
You can
games.
say rest.
Ah, I can say rest.
But you can only do that a limited number of times.
Rest. After 10 minutes rest, you feel better. And then Control C gave us a character sheet or something? No, that
Control
gave
S
us...
is character sheet.
a sheet. Okay.
And
Right.
Control I is inventory.
All right,
Actually,
escape.
it's S for stats.
Stats. Control S for stats. There we
Stats
go.
and skills.
We're still at only 8 health points, so we are at a serious point where we don't really want to go out and meet monsters or talk to brigands. Well, I don't know if thieves should assassinate. No, they're good thieves. They don't assassinate people. They might backstab somebody, but they don't assassinate. Yes.
Love that grinding.
The purple pants. Why were the colors changed in the game too? Well, why we had purple pants is so that we actually had him looking, with the number of colors we had. We were kind of limited.
We had 16.
We had 16 colors, and in the background that was going to be in the woods,
People are doing
green
that on purpose.
and brown. It was probably wiser to have a bright, shiny character that would show up in every screen rather than have something that blended in all the time. So a lot of that was choices.
Yes, greens and browns would not be good choices.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
we'll show off a
indeed.
couple of prizes we can.
Yeah, we will do that. And let's see, I love this sporting a hairdo. Meg Ryan. He's the trendsetter. Well, we'll show off everything with the, we'll have the camera on main screen. Right now we still have it here. So we'll be showing that off in about 15 minutes. We'll actually show off things and talk about the prices because we got a lot of prices. A lot of other things going on. So back to the game. Control S probably gets rid of this or an escape. Yes. So we have a game that we were supposed to be playing, or I was supposed to be playing, and it's mid-afternoon, and I'm too weak to do anything. I can't sneak into any place. We could go visit the guild hall.
Oh, check your inventory, see how much money you have.
Control S.
Aye.
Control I for inventory. That was interesting. All right, we're carrying 23 gold coins. We are rich. We are fabulously wealthy.
So we could visit the healer and buy more.
We could visit, Oh, I see what it is. That's the sound effect on the magic shop when the flames come up. Gee. Oh, boy. I can hear it's a little loud for me. All right. Oh, my God. We're under attack. All right. Can I click in that screen? I mean, I can click, can't I? Yeah, I can. You can see a thin light, so there's probably somebody inside. Oh, this is Purser, right? Dang. I have to. Open door. Oop, doy. Open. Let's try this again. Open door. Turn around and go on in.
Yeah, you just have to walk into it, but you
Oh.
have to do it at the right angle.
I see. You're under attack still. Come on. I'm coming in. No, I'm not. Come on in, people. There we go. We figured it out. I think we did pretty much everything, and we've already established that. But I think I'll try resting in this room, because I think it's safe. And he's taking a nap anyway, so...
Well, you know how hard it is to rest when someone's snoring?
Yeah, but, you know, it's contagious.
I
was doing it. Nothing. Rest did not... It didn't even give me more stamina points. What a waste. Okay, well, that didn't work. I will try to see if I can walk out of this room without hitting the door. No, can't.
It's
There.
It's designed for cursor key movement.
Well, I don't cursor key very well.
There were no mice. Mice were not common in this game.
Right, that is true. We know of them beforehand, and we thought it was kind of a silly interface. But, oh, it must be, it's later. The sheriff has gone off. Control T. Sunset approaches. That means we can go to the inn.
And then we can get supper.
Maybe we can get something to eat. Yeah. But maybe we can run into the windows? This is how you played this game? Gee, I don't understand you people. The sound. Somebody said to do it in DOSBox, that you had to adjust the sound in Streamlabs. Yes, we need to do that. That'll involve technical difficulties. That means Corey gets to play.
Well, let's see. So I will pause my game. I will Alt-Enter. That lets me get my cursor back. And we'll look for settings. Desktop audio. And then we'll return to the game. So it's now probably going to be too quiet, but we'll see.
Too quiet's better than too noisy.
Let's go with very good food, very good drink, finest in town. Sit, rest, you will be served by my Shima. Now we're still running. Let's walk. Okay, we're no longer running. Sit down. Sit. Oh, it sure is loud there.
Sarah.
I think something turned our volume back up in the game.
Clarence.
Volume. Oh, it went back up to 16. That's the problem.
Okay.
Okay, when we restored the game, we quit the game because it crashed. When we started, it came back to 16.
Okay, we'll put it back to 1.
Ask about food. We have very good stew of newborn lamb, along with honey chicken for a mere 3 silvers. Of course, Lori was supposed to be doing this since I lost my voice, but order food. And especially, you should be doing Shima.
You didn't lose your voice, and it's going to be a long day of losing voices.
With great pleasure will I serve you a fine meal. So this was a pretty sophisticated animation for 1989, except of course by animated movie standards, they were way ahead of us.
I bring you that which you ordered. May it please you and satisfy you.
Thank you, Shima. I had to pay for this meal. Eat. The food tastes surprisingly good. The beverage goes down smoothly and well. Look at food. You practically licked the plate clean. That was delicious. This is something that is subtle. Today you just expect this, but in 1989, this is a state-driven game. And we had actually different messages. If I had thought to say look at food before I ate, I would have gotten an entirely different message. And that seems like just nothing, but it really was, all this had to be specifically coded. All right. So let's ask about brigands. I know little about them except they must be wealthy now. Ask about inn. I have run this inn for 3 years now with Shima. We had thought to return to Shapir, my homeland, with Abdullah Du, but alas, fate has decreed otherwise. So this was an interesting form of writing that was new to us, because, you know, when you're writing articles or stories or whatever, you're basically figuring out what the character is doing, and he does it, and you relate it. Whereas in a game, we don't really know what the player is going to do. You know, is there any particular reason why I should ask about open door? Appears to be stuck fast. Whether I should be asking about the brigands at this stage of the game, maybe, maybe not. In a story, it would be kind of boring for the player to, you know, for the main character to ask the same person about brigands 15 times. But in a game, if you're playing this over the course of months and saving and restoring, you don't necessarily remember what you asked before. So we have to allow that. Ask about room. A very nice room, very soft room, beds, finest in town. Only 5 silvers a night. So I'm going to say rent room. May you dream of all the rewards you deserve. You thank Shamin and pay him 5 silvers for the room. So think about the fact that, you know, we had to figure out any way a player might phrase that, and then, you know, handle it in the, and some of this Lori wrote, and a little bit I wrote, and then every programmer that was on the team tended to say, well, the player might do this, and they would write part of it. So all these games are collaborative, and who you had in the team made a huge difference. And we had to go back and proofread everything. We had a few people that you know, didn't spell very well and stuff. Had to fix that. But that's what quality assurance is for, and it's, you know, it's also testing and so on. So we had a nice little, cute little, I guess, many years before we had vignettes in Hero U. We had them in Hero's Quest.
Yes, we did.
So I wake up the next morning, Control T. Day is dawning on day 9.
And we check our stats.
Our hero is an early riser. Our stat screen, where health points are all the way up to 17.
Oh boy! All right,
We got all the stamina back.
Okay.
Sleep doesn't get you back much. I think we were at 8. We got back 9 health points.
Gee, we were so generous.
So let's see. Other than let's sit, and it'll tell me move closer to the chair. Now, one would think this is pretty stupid. If the game is smart enough to know that you're trying to sit in a chair, why doesn't it just walk you there? And the answer is that we didn't have very good pathfinding. So we really wanted the player to do our pathfinding for us. Do you wish food or drink? Order breakfast. Great pleasure will I serve you a fine meal. So we had that as a synonym, that breakfast and food meant exactly the same thing. And I could have said order supper, and it would have worked just as well. Here she comes back. This dragon head cursor right now is what we call a hands-off cursor. And whenever that cursor is up, the player cannot act. And I actually had an action cursor earlier, so if I wanted, I could have stood up. So I said I was going to look at food. Food looks unusual, but smells delicious. Drink. Food tastes surprisingly good. Beverage, so that we had that. So if you said eat or drink, it had to do both. And then we'll do the look at food again. Practically lick the plate to clean. So that's we call a state machine, or game states. And I was just curious as to whether the food improved my health. No, of course not. So I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to go and buy more healing potions. 2 is not going to do it with the way I play.
Why did you leave the place?
Because you buy healing potions
you
from
can't
the
get it?
healer hut.
You can't get it from the grocery store?
No, they don't sell healing potions. You have to go to the healer.
Oh, I see. And do they have any healing potions, or are we going to have to go search for
I
things?
don't know. Let's try knock on door. I just suddenly remember that this one requires you to be polite. Come on in.
Not as much as this easy.
Well, what can I do for you this time? Ask about healing potion. This potion is used to heal damage and keep wounds from getting worse. It's gotten pretty dangerous around here, and a healing potion can be quite useful in a serious situation. Let's buy a healing potion. You pay the healer for the potion, put it away. I hope this will help you. Let's ask about price. How much are we paying for these things? No? Ask about potions. I make and sell healing potions, magic potions, vigor potions, and undead unguent.
There we go.
And there's our price list. Magic potions, healing potions are 40 silvers. I believe it was 100. Was it 10 silvers or 100 silvers to a gold? I think it was 100 silvers to a gold, but I could be wrong. Let's do Control I. I have 18 gold coins, and let us buy healing potion. And now I have 14. So that cost me 4 gold coins, and I'm no longer quite as rich as I thought I was. Now, there are certain quests you can do where they'll reward you healing. If you do her quests, she'll reward you with healing potions. Healing potion brought me all the way up to 53. I'm not even full. And rest. Rest got me 1 point.
Okay.
Here's a centaur raking his field. So as they said, a farmer is outstanding in his field. Ask about brigands. Comes over to me, noticing that you're addressing him. The centaur stops and gives you his attention. Oh, I'm going to have to ask that again. The brigands attacked me a few months ago. I am a strong fighter and my hooves are deadly, but there were too many of them. They nearly killed me. My right arm was broken, and there is no pride for a centaur who cannot run. If it had not been for the unlikely intervention of their leader, I would be dead. Ask about leader. The leader came up to me while the brigands attacked me and forced them to stop, ordering them not to hurt people from the town. Then, to my amazement, the leader gave me a healing potion. Well, I had to buy mine, and had me carried to the healer's house. It was hard to judge the leader, whose face was obscured by a large helm, but there was compassion, unlike a brigand. Ask about healing potion. The healer lives just east of here. She is very skilled with potions, and charges a lot of money. All right. Well, we've got an interesting thing here. We've just listened in on a conversation between Bruno and the brigand. We heard them talk about a secret entrance to the brigand's lair, and they mentioned a password, which I happen to recall was hide and go seek, which is hide and go seek. And it did, I hope. I don't see that key. Oh, there it is, one large brass key. And after defeating the brigand in battle, we don't kill things around here, we defeat them. I came away with a large brass key. So, if I can find that secret entrance, here's the graveyard. It's not dangerous during the daytime, but if you come here at night, there are ghosts prowling around, and they will kill you very quickly. There is a quest to use an undead unguent, and if you do that, then you can be safe from the ghosts. We don't have to have it on one of those, do we? Let's see. Control I. There we go. I have a Vigor Potion and Dispel Potion. So apparently I got them to make me a Dispel Potion. And that has a variety of uses in these games. But, uh-oh, here comes a goblin. I'm going to throw dagger. Ah. Hostile intent is evident, and you can see he's wounded because my thrown dagger did him a little bit of damage. And if I was really good at this game, search body. You search your opponent, you find a single silver coin, carefully polished and placed in your pouch. What'll make a living, and you retrieve your daggers. What I didn't get back, let's see, how many daggers do I have? Oh, control I. I have 2 daggers. So I have to be careful. If I throw my last dagger, I won't be able to fight anymore. And that is a certain... Okay, now, what we did in this is we made, I believe, 4 generic forest scenes. Used them all over the place. And then we took various trees and bushes and pasted them on to the background. Let's see. Nope. Not in I don't want to go into big debug mode. It may cause it to crash again. But that bush on the left is pasted in there. We also pasted onto the control screen the fact that there was that area was blocked off and you can't walk there. And so by doing this, we took the open-ended area of a maze that is essentially a large circle, roughly cut, and made it so that you couldn't just go everywhere in it, that you were kind of directed. All right, let's look at these mushrooms. Now this, okay, well first of all, let's do that. The ring of mushrooms contains mushrooms slightly larger than the ones you are used to. Let's take a mushroom. This could be a bad idea. You pick a handful of the smaller mushrooms and carefully put them away in your backpack. All right, mushrooms. There we go, 3 mushrooms. So this is one of the ways of earning money in here, is the healer is looking for ingredients for potions. If you bring her things that she has asked for, then she'll pay you for them. But I was just going to say that this style of game was more introspective. You could take your time. We're not constantly fighting battles. We've had, couple battles during the entire time I've been playing here. It's more looking around, talking to people. Oh, here's a very magical scene. We're got an old oak tree here, and we have some music playing that cues us to the fact that something is interesting here. So let's look at... Nope, not letting me.
See, that's really pretty.
Look at tree.
Music.
The scene?
Yeah.
Yeah, it really was. Large gnarled oak seems to draw your attention. I mean, our artist did some amazing things with 16 colors. This uses a technique called dithering. That we had the solid colors, like this blue-gray here on this tree was one of our 16 standard colors. And what they did for this one is they dithered the magenta and that light cyan and gave it the feeling as there, and this is the way newspapers print, where they've got lots of little dots of color. And when mixed together in the right proportions, you get things. So these bushes, are a dithered green, but in addition they have little black spots that the painter painted in. And this was actually pretty tricky because the art program they used for drawing this on screen was actually vector-oriented. You basically drew outlines and then filled them in. And so if you have like the lines in this tree, those all had to be drawn as individual pixels. So there are many, many vectors. I'm going to say look at Dryad, because I know I met a Dryad here. It says you cannot look at what you cannot see. So she is not present currently, and so I can't look at her. But there was a puzzle earlier of finding the Dryad. Let's see. I should be able to game action. All right. We don't. In this one, we did not actually... about Glory 1. So this is when they renamed it Quest for Glory 1. I'm sure most of you know that story that, we came up with the name Hero's Quest, which we thought was very descriptive and evocative, and also the fact that Sierra's major series at that point was King's Quest. So we wanted to kind of connect it to King's Quest, but say this is news about a hero. And we then heard from the lawyers at Games Workshop in England. Okay, throw dagger. And it was smart enough to could not escape. The battle was on. Let's try spamming our attack. This guy is not as tough as the brigand at the archery range, so he's much easier to take down. And they said, hey, we have a game called Advanced Hero Quest. And, well, it's a board game, so you're not really infringing on that. But we're getting ready to make a video game of it, and you're a video game, and we own that trademark, so you can't use it. And we said, but under U.S. trademark law, because you don't actually have a video game yet, you can't assert a trademark. Okay, this one says, oh, you have a bad feeling about this place. There are brigands. You have an even worse feeling about this place. I think I will just quietly walk out and hope they don't follow me. They said, well, we are located in England. And under English copyright, the fact that we own this trademark for board games and we're working on the video game is good enough. So cease and desist, change your name. And Sierra said, well, okay, we'll do that. We'll have a contest and come up with a new name. But we want to say formerly Heroes Quest. They said, oh, no, absolutely not. That'll still be confusing. So when we went from Heroes Quest to Quest for Glory 2, I think fans were pretty confused because there was nothing on it to indicate that Quest for Glory 2 had any relationship whatsoever to Heroes Quest. And eventually we went back and Sierra remade Quest for Glory 1 as a 256 color VGA game with point and click, and had Lori do all the design for that, and renamed it Quest for Glory 1. And there were a very small numbers of copies of Heroes Quest that went out with the title Quest for Glory 1.
And we will be giving one away.
We're going to give away one of those very rare Quest for Glory 1s.
Heroes Quest box, actually.
Oh, it's a Heroes Quest box. This is an original Heroes Quest box, which is fairly rare today also. And you'll be able to play this in its glorious 16-color EGA. And when you look at this, I mean, it's pretty good.
It's beautiful. Some of us 16-bit fans.
So long before there was a World of Warcraft, we could kill people and search their bodies. So this game is all really based on the, okay, I think I came from here. Oop, there's another one, throw dagger. The nice thing is that some people aren't very fast typists, but as soon as you hit a key, the game pauses. And that allows you to, stuff. And
I always find it very fascinating people have learned English from text parser games.
Oh yeah, we've had a number of fans write in, especially back in the day, that said, I learned English and I learned how to type playing your games, and that let's try just search. Nope, can't find any of those. But a body, there's a body. A lot of people have improved their typing skills playing these games and learned how to spell. So we like to think all our games are kind of educational.
Yes, they are.
Now, if I remember correctly, so that one, it kept trying to move, and it wasn't having any of it because it was in hands-off. When we change screens here, we're going to go to that dragon cursor and be hands-off for a while.
I'm learning Antwerp is not just a country.
Antwerp is not just a country. So yeah, many things you can learn from this. You can gain some vocabulary. Let's try look around. And it actually knows that look around is a synonym for look. The late frosts of winter give way to the greenery of spring. There's the crisp smell of cedar in the air. This forest seems to be unusually still and quiet. I can see it's blocked by bushes on the right, so let's try going south. Oh, here comes the brigand chasing me. You always want to get a head start in the battle by throwing a dagger. I think we have magic in this. I probably actually, yeah, I have spell points. Or no, that's my stamina points.
There are rocks, too.
Yeah. Oop.
You can click this that said magic, so
What happened there? Did he die? Yeah. I was about to cast a spell and I'm too late. Okay, so even though we've been winning this battle, I got 16 silvers and I get my daggers back. We have been getting a little bit hurt. I'm now down to 25 health. So it is time to drink a healing potion. You'll notice that when I was in combat, I tried to drink a healing potion and said, you're too busy to do that. Our thought was that it takes a little while to unstopper a bottle and drink the potion. Oh, I'm back at the Dragon's Lair, so boy am I lost. And you'll note it does not say you have a bad feeling about this. You have an even worse feeling. So this is, again, a state thing. The game knows that I've been to that scene before and that I've already read that. It's not going to let me get through there. I'm going to be in combat again. But with my technique of spamming my attack key.
Or casting spell.
Oh, right, I forgot.
But you're good.
I'm doing too many things at once here. I was probably in real life, too. Okay, so I was running because I wanted to not spend all day going between these same screens. I do not have a map of this game in front of me.
Clearly.
Back in the day, we players used to draw maps in graph paper, and so they would learn their way around the world by drawing their own maps. Shocking. By the time we did Quest for Glory 2, we actually had a printed map that came in the game box, which was great if you bought the game. Okay, here's something people ask about a lot. There's a hollow log here. Look at log. Hollow log looks somberly back with a single giant eye, and you know that nothing is to be gained by investigating this gaunt relic of a more vertical past. And we wanted to kind of give the idea that, yeah, nothing's to be gained there. Here I am at this beautiful Spiegelsee, which is German for mirror sea, or mirror lake. Wait, that's generic text. Look at sea. Look at lake. It's the beautiful Spiegelsee, Mirror Lake. You pause for some peaceful reflection. And this is, programmers were very proud of the fact that they were able to use SCI to reflect the hero in the lake. So what they did is they actually, I think, had a upside down image of the hero with some dithering on it to break it up that they put in a mirrored position. So.
Then again, I think that Jerry Moore created an image of the hero broken up like that.
Okay, so our artist, Laurie says, Jerry Moore created the hero. Now here we are at a different part of the thing, and we have a waterfall. Waterfall. Water seems trying to fly as it leaps from the mountain above. Let's cast Detect Magic. Ah, there's a magical ladder. Look for a good place to climb, and there I am climbing up the ladder. Let's see, have I saved my game lately? Save game. I'm just going to overwrite waterfall. We'll replace waterfall. If I ever wanted to go back there, too bad. But I'm at the waterfall. Knock on door. I'm about to die here, so I decided to save the game. You knock 3 times. That was a song in the period. Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me. Just a minute, just a minute. Please move away from the door. I'm going to ignore that. Whoop! Murph grumbled. Nobody here, I guess. And I didn't take much damage. Climb ladder. Knock on door. Knock 3 times. Just a minute, just a minute. Please move away from the door. There we go. Oh, hello. Go on in. This guy is Henry the Hermit. He's inspired by Herman's Hermits and their song Henry VIII. Come in, come in. Ah, missed his dialogue. Yeah, some cute little music here. Ask about Brigand Lair. Well, seeing as I don't get out much, I don't know much. How about brigands? Nasty sorts they is. I see them sneaking around the woods all the times. Uther than the warlock. I has nothing to do with them.
Other. That's other. Not
Uther? Oh, other than the warlock? Uther's a character in World of Warcraft. Isn't he? Heroes of the Storm? One of those. Both. Look at straw. The straw is relatively fresh and looks more comfortable to lie upon than the rocks. I believe in one of the King's Quests you can set the straw on fire. Do something or other to Dragon Slayer. Ask about game. Erasmus' favorite game is the Mage's Maze. I have to be a magic user to play it, though. Erasmus is awful good at it. How about Pinochle? Nope. Ask about cards. Oh. I thought he had a game he could play with you, but apparently not. How about Solitaire? Ask about caves. This is one of the frustrating things in the parser days. Well, asked about cave. Well, it's dark and damp and the water roars, so there's not a moment's quiet. The ceiling drips and the walls are slimy and it's always cold. But, oh well, says I, it's home. I guess I'm switching accents here. What's his accent sound like, Laurie? Is he kind of Scottish, Dwarvish, just English?
He drops his H's. Henry. He's
Cockney.
Yeah, he's Cockney.
Oh, I don't do Cockney. Ask about mirror, because we've been told about this from Erasmus. Magic mirror of reflection it was. If you use it when a nasty spell was cast at you, it was what sent it back at the one what cast it. Do unto others, I says. Heh heh heh. Let's see, do we have a... I don't think we have a magic mirror. And we won't need it yet either. Ask about secret. Oh, I don't know much. That's an old Shaggy Dog story about... let's climb down. See, if I just move to the edge of the cliff, I'll fall off, and that'll hurt. So let's not do that. That the guy was apprenticed... oh, there's Goblin. Apprenticed to a great master, who was a hermit that was supposed to be very wise, and wanted to learn his secrets. And finally, after years of studying with the guy and doing all his little errands and cooking for him and stuff, he says, well, can you keep a secret? And the apprentice eagerly says, yes, yes, I can. And the master says, well, then observe, so can I. And that was the end of the talk about secrets. Ha! I have wounded him with my dagger, and I will wound him full sore by stabbing with my combat ability. And I still won't cast any spells, because, you know, I didn't. Control S. So we set our combat ability to 76, and is now all the way up to 80. This is a practice makes perfect game. I'd like to say that it was inspired my lock-picking skills pretty bad. I hope I don't need to pick any locks, but fortunately I have that key. Larry Niven had a book called The Practice Effect. It was a short story, actually, novelette, that was all about this place where practice makes perfect, but in his case it was the reverse of what we think. Instead of people practicing, they would make a really rough piece of furniture, like, you know, just the idea of a chair, and that by sitting in it a lot, you practiced the chair, and eventually it became a much better chair. So it was the practice of act. Well, in this game, it's the normal one. that your skills improve as you practice them. This is that's kind of an interesting colored rock over there. Let's see. Ah, you find a keyhole concealed in a crack in the rock. Okay, this is the bad old days of Hunt the Pixel. So this tiny little color variation of this rock, according to everything else in the scene, you can see that it is slightly different. Use key in keyhole. The lock in the rock clicks open, sort of like the cat in the hat. Move rock. Well, we have found a secret cave, and I've actually been through the scene twice before and thought I was lost. Uh-oh, troll. This might not be such a good idea, but I'm going to keep spamming my attack key and hope that I can kill him before he kills me. And it's a good thing I saved a little while ago. Because, guess what? We're dead.
Oh no! Not again!
And never fear, all you have to do is restore your game. And what do you mean, restore what game? I had this little problem with the a group called AGDI or something like that, Anonymous Game Developers, did a remake of Quest for Glory 2 in glorious 256 color VGA. And it was a beautiful, really nice version of it. And I was so charmed by it all that I played it for about a half an hour until I ventured out of the city of Shapir and wandered into a scorpion or something out in the desert and promptly got myself killed and went to restore my game and discovered that, oh, I had never saved one. I quit in frustration. I am not a good adventure game player. Okay, so what are we going to do about that? We got a key, but there's a troll there. It's probably that same hollow log we did. Now, the reason this hollow log is there, because people have asked, why did you put a thing that you can't do anything with? Enter log. Not sure what you're trying to do. Climb on log. Climbing would serve no purpose right now. That log is there for a landmark. That is so if you don't have a map that you can find out where you are in the world. One of the things we can do here is, I'm still at 63 out of 70, so I could drink another healing potion, so we'll be at full health there. I could try casting a spell or throwing a dagger. Let's see. How do we get spells? Magic skill is only 30. I'm not very good at it. But if this was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I could cheat again, but once again, my climbing skill is 15. I'm really pathetic at climbing. We have not been practicing here. This game is really designed for practice, practice, practice. You can get all the way up to skill 100 in every stat and skill if you work at them. And if you just kind of wander around and talk to people, you're not going to get your skills up high. So let's see. Control M maybe? No, let's see. Oh, my inventory shows my spells. So I have an open spell, detect magic, trigger, calm, and flame dart. I wonder if we can calm a troll. I'm guessing not. So, interestingly, when we came out with Hero U, we had some complaints that walking was too slow. Oh, let's see, I'm in the wrong place. And they're absolutely correct. But that's because we made it, people asked for a retro game. We made it just like this game, and guess what? Walking is too slow.
Steve from Infamous Quest is here on the stream.
Steve is here. Hey, Steve. What's his name under? Infamous Quest.
Infamous Quest.
All right, that makes sense.
Yes.
Steve's... What, you want to do something useful?
No, I don't want to do something useful. I want to do something completely different, though.
All right, well, let's
take a break.
I'm going to first save game,
Very good.
and I'm going to replace that waterfall save.
Fine. Is that the one at the top?
That's the most recent one.
Okay, yeah.
Replace with Secret Rock. And I'm going to pause the game, and then I'm going to minimize the game, and then I'm going to switch using Lori's phone here. So I didn't need to minimize, actually.
Oh, you didn't, but...
That was the reason we put this on her phone. Connection lost. Okay, we're going to go to webcam.
Yay! And there's Corey back.
Bye-bye.
And we're going to show off Roberta, and we're going to show off all sorts of odds and ends, because we got stuff to show off. It's show and tell time. The time for a brief break as we get to show what we've got around here, all the prizes and things. And hand me those posters that are sitting by my on my thing. We got posters. These are
some posters that Lori made from art by John Paul Selwood, our main artist.
Yeah, these were the posters.
This is a big stack.
Yeah,
I'm going to put them here, and you can make one at a time.
These are the posters we get to see for the first time. We have not seen these. These are the posters we had made for the Hero U rewards and things.
Yeah, so they were one of the add-ons from the Hero U Road Redemption campaign.
And this is the first time we got to actually see how well they printed, and I'm really impressed. They really do look good.
You need another chair, don't you?
Well, if
is this one being used? Oh, it is.
We don't have to put stuff on the chair, that you could be sitting on. Any rate, these posters turned out really well. I'm really happy with them. I hope you guys that ordered them really like them. So they printed well. I got a couple back on the wall behind us because I thought that's really cool. We have all sorts of prizes, as we said earlier, that we're giving away a lot of different things. We're playing a lot of different games over the course of this month.
We can show a couple.
We're going to show a couple of the things we get to have to give away. Here we have
the Dryad from Bruce Bernice.
There we go. We have the Dryad.
Which Dryad's that?
I think it's our Dryad.
Is the one that I couldn't find in the tree?
No, this is just this is an undead Dryad, I think. I think the tree's dead and she's dead. It's a creepy picture, and it's perfect for
October.
October and Shadows of Darkness.
And that's Bruce Bernice donated that. Beautiful artist. One of our resident artists always donates.
Yes, and this is the other one. Here we have the very same streets that we're playing on.
And Jim Ferguson.
From Jim Ferguson. He has been such a big help, too. Both Bruce and Jim were really helpful for what we did at PAX. Jim made a huge backdrop for us, which was just awesome. Really looked good in the pictures. And we got to meet with Bruce, and Bruce actually helped man the booth at times and gave us all sorts of advice on how to run these things. So, they were great friends, great fans, and they really helped out. And we will be giving those things away later today. We have, for this month, since we are celebrating 30 years, we're going to have J.P. Selwood, the artist that's working on our projects, is going to be doing an image of the dragon over Half Dome. And we will have that on a t-shirt, and we will have that on a commemorative coin that we're going to have made up. So that, yes, you will be able to have your very own memorabilia. And, oh, yes, there we have a really, really heavy version of Hero's Quest. And this is the one we're giving away.
Yes.
And this one... Let's see.
Well, it's your guys' copy.
Oh, it's our guys' okay. Oh,
the
no.
one we're giving away is not quite
All
complete.
right, it's ours copy. So let's see what took all. This is what comes in it. The Hero's Quest one, the famous Adventurers thing, and then all the discs and floppies. And yes, it's a heavy mess. So, this is how you played games once upon a time. In those bad old days, some 30 years ago.
We also had some players had systems with 3.5 inch discs and some with 5 1/4 inch discs, and so they put all of them in this box.
Right. So just because we didn't want anybody to miss out, and nowadays,
And Sierra was used to having a typical game might take anywhere from 2 to 4 5.25-inch low resolution 360K per disc floppy disks. And we kind of broke all the rules, so we made a game that was gigantic. It was on I think it was on 8 5.25-inch discs and 4 high-density 3.5-inch discs. So they put 12 discs in that box.
And I can see this is our game, actually, because here's a scratch mark here where I took off the stupid Prodigy stamp that was stuck on the top, and bright green and black stamp that wrecked all our boxes forever and a day.
I know how to get those off.
Oh, good. Well, I didn't.
Here's the other set, Lori.
Okay. No, those are just the proofs, and those should have been what they were printed on, but...
Oh, these are the ones you printed.
No, they printed it, but this isn't the same print run, so we...
Did he put it on lighter paper for this?
Yes, he did.
God.
So, yeah, I'm not as happy. At
No,
any rate...
we're not happy.
Well, how many discs was Quest for Glory 2 on? Because that was the last of the discs ones, wasn't it?
Quest for Glory 2, they reversed everything because by now they assumed that everybody with a 5.25-inch disc no longer had a low capacity drive. They now had 1.2 megabyte 5.25-inch discs. So now they had twice as many 3.5-inch discs as 5.25s. And then by the third game, I think they also went to high-density 3.5-inch discs. So, and finally, by the fourth game, they went to CD-ROM.
Roberta, are these from Brandon to give away?
Sure. They're not the full complete soundtrack though.
Oh, okay.
Samples, but we do have a digital and a physical one that he's going to do for.
Okay,
the physical one's for the Halloween stream.
Oh, okay, good. We'll be giving away soundtracks. Of Hero U and of Mage's Initiation.
You can show off what the first contest is going to be.
Here is our first contest. We will have a guess the quirks. We stuck a lot of quirks, even teeny tiny ones. You know, the mini minis in here, and you will get to guess how many we actually crammed in here. Which, you know, doesn't seem like that much. It's a really small...
No, those aren't quirks. We're doing a Heroes Quest 30th Anniversary, so those are meeps.
Those are meeps, and mini meeps. So, mini meeps and mini meeps, and bigger meeps.
And a gumball machine thanks to Jess.
Jess's
fault.
Oh, this is all Jess's idea, that we cram them into the thing. They ate all the gumballs, clearly the double bubble gumballs, and... now they're stuck in there until you get them out by telling us how many. Oh, we got all sorts of guesses. All right. Everybody make a different guess. And then we will figure out who got closest.
33 is close.
Okay. Don't say it out loud.
All right, we're still getting guesses in.
Yes, we are. These are Corey's glasses. Oh, well. I can use them.
Stuck. Let's see, it looks like 15 is the lowest guess so far. And the highest guess, let's see, there was a 42. No, 84 is the highest guess. 15 is the lowest.
Okay.
Maybe special prizes for highest and lowest guesses. It's over 9,000. That's even higher than 84. That's a meme.
Right.
Who 34.
Okay, we're 34. Cutting it off. 1, 2, 3. Cut off.
What's the correct answer, Roberta?
34.
All right, there was a guess at 34. Let me see if there was an earlier guess at 34. There was 32 was the very first guess, so that was awfully close.
Yeah, really close. 32 was close, but 33 was really close.
Was really close, and there was
but we've already cut it
36,
off. We cut it off, and that was...
the first person to say 34 was Dabadoose.
Dabadoose is the first to guess. We put 34 in here. I think we could have put more, personally. I think
Craston,
I'll put more
guessed
in.
the same number.
We'll do it again.
Well, we don't need to... All right, we now have given away... where are you? Babadoose?
We're doing Jim's piece first.
Babadoose won, And we're going to give Jim Ferguson's piece first. Okay.
It's a Dabadoos.
Dabadoos. Dabadoos. So like Jamba Juice. Dabadoos.
D-O-B-B-A Deuce.
Dabadoos will need to get a hold of us so we can get his address so we can actually ship him the streets of Spielberg. Yes.
You can message me, Daba.
Yes.
Wow, that's quite a prize. It's the large format one?
No, on this format, it isn't the largest.
That's a small one.
That's a small one.
It looks big on the screen.
It looks great on. Yeah, if you put it near the camera, it's a great size. It is perfect for putting on your wall. We have the larger version back behind me on the wall.
Why don't you move your chair and show them?
Well, you can't see it. I can see it in my image of myself, so it's right back there.
Oh, the silver is, yes.
Yes, so, yeah. And this is the smaller one, and you can see it much better, and you can see the details of it. And, you know, personally, the hero looks really good in this, much better than he did on the screen. It's looks more like the VGA version, though, I have a feeling. But at any rate, that was our first contest. Congratulations. And so yes, just message. We will have contests. Next contest will be at 3, and we'll find something to give away from our things. And we are very happy that you people showed up. This is why we make our games. And this is why we have a Kickstarter going right now.
And I'm trying to get everyone's usernames all typed up so we can do the raffle at the end.
Yes, and we'll have a raffle at the end, and we'll have a special prize for everybody that, you know, has come to the place, has come to see this.
Should I give them the support email and have them send support?
Yes. We will have, you know, if you do win something, please, we'll send you the email for getting a hold of us, and
just call Roberta 1-800-SHIP-YOUR-GIRL.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah. Well, let's show off your costume a little better. Yes, indeed. There we go. Yes.
And my Raina's piece skirt.
Yeah. Yes. And the
from the Redbubble.
And that wonderful wig. It just needs to be a little curlier.
Looks a little Karen-ish, but it's all the blonde, only blonde wig I had. I need to see the manager.
Yeah, it's definitely a Karen wig. All right.
Anyway, thanks everyone for coming too. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we really appreciate it, and we're going to have a lot of fun today. We're going to do stupid things.
Yes, we are.
We are going to do ridiculous things in the course of today because it's a lot of fun, and this is just a big get together with friends and family, people. Yeah. Yes, well, yeah, you may have all our things, but we are going to have, as I said before, some really special things throughout this month, some unique things for the 30th anniversary. And so this is just the start of celebration. We will be having the live stream on Halloween, where we'll be going through Quest for Glory 4, and we'll do it all special and fun and very different. We'll have a Halloween party on Halloween Day.
Brandon will be here too.
Awesome. And so, we will eventually be having the live stream with the grand prize winners who will play characters in Corey's scenario, The Tower of Indomitable Circumstances. And Mouse Mary Jest and Leanna have come up with a bunch of different characters for people to choose from. The game system won't be D&D. We'll be using a variation off of Hero U World and Quest for Glory World game rules. And it'll be a very interesting game. And you'll get to choose your characters. And then we'll play it live on Twitch so that you all can join in. So that'll be the prize at just after the Kickstarter closes. That's the grand prize for the whole month. Well, we want to remind you, if you haven't already, support us on Kickstarter, because that's what we're We're trying to get enough money through this so that we can finish the game and then maybe even go on to make the next game in our series, because after all, that's what we're here for. So at any rate, game paused. Hero needs a break now, every now. Have a nice nap. Let's change over and go back to playing a game. Corey, you get to...
No, it's your turn.
No, I know, but you have to turn the game back on.
I did.
No, which game screen I'm using.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, on my full screen? I'm no longer full screen? Oh, well, I thought we were still full screen. All right. I guess it's time to be a hero.
So I would suggest when you get in there, try to immediately hit a key, so that, like the C key.
Okay,
and
see?
Cast either Calm or Flame Dart and see if it works on the troll.
What troll?
The one that's inside the cave that you're going to open the lock.
I wasn't going to open the lock. Why you done?
I was saved here.
Well, that's why you saved here? I mean, are we at that?
Yeah, that's the rock. That's the troll cave.
We've only got 291 out of 500. We don't want to go to the troll yet. We got a lot of things to do.
I don't know what we're missing.
Well, we talked to Baba Yaga? Have we gone to the, cemetery? Did we even seen Baba Yaga? Oh, it must be night. This is scary. Are we running or are we walking? Who walks around in this game, as somebody asked before? Run? That's Rub.
Stamina.
Rub, I guess I wanted to. Well, I don't care. I want to run. Oh, I'm running. Running for all I'm worth. Look at that butt run. Ah, ghost! Run away! Get away!
Oh, you're at nighttime now.
Yeah, I know. I could tell. Everything went cyan.
You build up your stats.
Well, I know, but...
You could cast a Flame Dart at the ghost.
I could have, but I could have gotten killed, too. I'm a firm believer in running away.
Rocks, too.
I don't think... Oh, there's a goblin. Come on. Wait a second. I got stuck on a bush. I'm going to be in the bottle. All right. Time for Corey to take over.
Oh.
I'm just going to do stabby approach because I have no subtlety. It's dead already. What do you know?
Good job.
Yeah, good job. Good job. I must be good.
Yeah,
Search
you totally
body.
All of that.
Yeah.
It went exactly
You
as
search
planned.
your... Yes, exactly. I got 10 coins. And I carefully put them away, and now I'm going to run away. Nope, I'm walking away. Okay, let's try running. All right, here we go. And there's a spore-spitting spirea plant who looked like it wasn't spitting anything because it's nighttime. Probably went to sleep.
Or because we already got its seed.
Because we already got seed,
We
possibly.
have a dispel potion. We've done
You
this.
cannot escape. The battle is on. No, that was cheating. We ran into him.
That's what happens when you run.
Yeah, I know. However, we're pretty good at stabbing. Come on. There we go. Yay! Happy 30th Heroes Quest. Well, happy 30 everybody who is here, because after all, we've all been through this. All right, control. Search. Body. We search our opponent. And we got 8 coins. Why is the brigand got less money than a stupid...
I was saying go north from here.
I was planning on it, but I wanted to run north, and I have to hit run again. Because...
Every time you combat,
Yeah.
you walk.
Yay!
Arena's peace.
Alright, how do we find out what spells we have? I'm
Look
gonna...
at your inventory, control I.
Okay, let's see if we can get fruit. Fruit? You're not close enough. Well, it looked like it was close enough.
Brandon's gonna do a live acoustic of this.
Oh, that would be awesome. Oh, I see. We had quite a ways to go to get close to that. Get fruit. I mean, we must be hungry. It would be eat fruit. Satisfying and refreshing. Control S. Control I first. Inventory. Open, detect magic, trigger, calm, and flame dart. So we have a respectable series of spells. We don't have a few that I can call. And we're not very rich now that we realize how expensive healing potions are and how many we needed. Alright, control S. All right, strength of 79. We're a really, really strong rogue. And our weapon use is good. Our dodge, not so much, because we haven't done anything. Oh, we haven't been sneaking. That's what you were supposed to do.
That's even more painful than walking.
I know, it is more painful than walking, but that's okay. We should be sneak. Sneak. Let us sneak around here.
Just walking around with 45 flowers, yeah.
Tibbity, tabbity, tib. As
you can sell the flowers, it's good.
Oh, did we have 45 flowers?
I don't know. Somebody just was saying just walking around with 45 flowers.
All right, Control I. Oh, you gotta hit the control first. Control I. We have, indeed, 45 beautiful flowers. Not just 2 beautiful flowers, but 45 we are. Covered with flowers. I guess I should just Control T. Night is still young. We could go off and kill something else before we die. Sneak around and see if we can avoid all those brigands and be quiet again. Ooh, eerie forest. Eerie, scary forest full of brigands and things. And I'm getting tired.
Have you come across a cheetar yet?
I think we died to a cheetar.
Those scared me.
We found a nasty trollish thingy. I guess I'm
You
gonna
should go back to run his piece and sleep.
I am when
that'll recover your health.
Yeah, when it said I was getting tired, I think
like
that was a clue.
9 years old when I played this. The cheetar scared us.
Ah, yeah. It was a pretty cool looking critter too. Oh, there we go.
Definitely.
All right. Let us just sleep. Ah, I look like I died. I just crashed onto the flowers. And it's morning. Awake, peaceful and calm and happy. And I go over and eat my breakfast of lovely, lovely fruit. Eat fruit because healthy diets, healthy lives begin with fruit. I'm not hungry though. Oh well, let's see. Control S. We're health points full, stamina points full, experience. We're getting experience. We're just not there yet. Okay, dokie. Let us remember to type run because we don't sneak around in the daytime. It looks really silly. Let's go over here. Oh, so we haven't done anything over here. If that guy's still up, he's coming after us. Okay. I guess there's no way around him, is there? I guess you have to actually fight him. I'm thinking. Ah, he didn't run away. He didn't reset. They remembered he was there. Blah. All right. Maybe I should have been sneaking. All right, let's see if my subtle combat skills... Ha, he isn't so tough. I have twitch fingers. Yes! I'm gotten good for playing Heroes of the Storm. I can outfight a troll. Yay! Get an emu. Okay. I didn't know we had emus in our games. Let's see. Search. Oh, he's an ogre? Oh, well, can't remember my own games. Search. Body. The dead ogre produces no treasure. However, the treasure chest he was carrying lies beside his body. Get treasure. The chest is locked. Well, now we know why we picked a thief, right? Pick, lock.
Yeah, thieves are great.
The lock on the ogre's chest clicks open. Is it on the chest or is it beside him in the treasure chest? But I guess we clicked the lock on the chest. All right. It contains 1 gold and 43 silver, which we take and put away. We were so generous in this game, weren't we? All right. We have gotten rid of the gatekeeper, the person that was keeping us out of that cave. However, I think I'm going to go sneak now. Just because I have a feeling that going into this cave is a scary thing to do. Well, it isn't nearly as scary because I don't see anything here. It's just a little creepy. Let's try going over this way. Oh. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
Steve did the banners again, didn't he?
Oh, okay. So we did the bear in the last game. Last time we played, I guess, because I don't see a bear here. Throw in. Oh, no. We didn't kill a kobold either, I can see that. Alright, we do have a dispel potion, so I guess we must have used it on the bear. Okay. No, you know, it has been so long since we played it. I don't even know what we did last time. I just remember vague things. Okay. Let's, Uh-oh, we woke him up. Run away, run away. We don't want to fight him right now because I didn't sneak! Get out of here! Get out of here! Run away, run away. Come on, don't let him just fight you to pieces. Is he Gollum in? So he certainly looks like the artist had Gollum in mind when they made him. Mind you, remember, this was before the Lord of the Rings movies, but it was definitely the kind of thing that, you know, there had been cartoons for Lord of the Rings forever, and of course drawings of it. Alright, let's see what happened to us, because we got hurt. Those things hurt a lot. Look at that, health points are down so far. And we tried sneaking in here, but we didn't manage it. Well, I wonder how we got past that ogre the first time. I don't know. Rest. After 10 minutes rest. I'll tell you, I was a terrible speller before I came to Sierra. That's why there are problems with things like Fenris versus Fenris. And not remembering how things were spelled because, frankly, you know, it's pretty random at times. So now, with the advent of spell checkers, I spell really well, you know? I get it now. Alright, let's try sneak. And see if he forgot all about us. And we'll sneak in. I don't actually see anything there. I don't... Oh, uh-oh, no, he didn't forget us. Come on, get out of here! Run! We're automatically taken out of sneak. Oh well. I guess I'm not going to actually... I'm going to let him go back to sleep. Okay, well, so much for that trick. Oh, the body's still there. Oh, that's nice. I could still, you know... If I had forgotten before. He's a mighty pink ogre. You know, I didn't realize ogres were so pink. And he's got the afro sort of, you know, Harpo Marx kind of look here in his hair. I guess everybody has big hair in this game. Must be the 70s. I don't know.
It looks like he's got a pretty hairy chest, too. There.
Yes, he does. That was the thing we just picked. We picked his hairy chest, Cable. All right. Let us run. I don't know, actually, if we're not...
He looks like Guy Fieri.
Okay. He clearly... Ah! We ran into another monster.
Comments.
Alright, let's just stabbity and use our subtlety and here and our tactics. Oh, maybe I should dodge once or twice or not. Search body. Once upon a time, we were actually planning on doing this with both of us playing at the same time because we got these two lovely gaming chairs so we could sit here by the computer, but, you know, somehow.
I'm falling asleep with mine.
Corey's falling asleep, so it doesn't work anyway. Run. Or sneak. What do we haven't done anything. What do we do in this game? Pick up rock. Piku. I didn't say I could spell well. up
Build up your magic
rocks. Rock. I pick up a few rocks. I could throw. I was trying to figure out where the fairy ring is from here too.
Owen Wilson as the hero, and all he says is "Wow" the whole movie.
Okay, I ran into somebody else. Okay, prepare for battle. Oh, it's a brigand. Pop up. Our hit points are pretty good right now.
Yeah, you're doing good.
Yeah.
You
think?
Butt.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Search. Body. And we searched him, and we got 21 silver. We're not rich yet.
Nobody types "climb as fast as Quest for Glory 1" fans. Accurate.
Yes.
Accurate.
Accurately. You know, I really don't know where I'm going. So, except I'm in a dead end. Looks like an elderberry bush back there.
Oh, you're getting to where there's snow.
I've tried to. Oh, we got another end. But I can go down this way. There's some snow. There we go. I believe we probably, yes, dealt with the giant here. Broggy. So that says there is no more giant here. We'll just saunter on out because I forgot how to run. And we'll try typing the word run. And see if we can go down this way. Oh, and there's the road in too. There's our road to and from this place, yes. And there's the end of the road because I can't get out of the valley. I am stuck here. I was going to practice my spells casting, but I'd like something to cast it on. Because I'm, Let's go up this way. At least we know vaguely where we are. No, well, we know where to get to places. How does that... That's a tight one. Okay. Maybe I don't know. Ah! Goblin. I think the goblin. Cast. Flame. Dart. That didn't do anything. Gee, it's worse than my dagger!
Good throwing skill.
Okay, well, this is exciting. I got 4 coins that time. Okay. Yes. Yeah, eat flame dart, goblin breath. Yeah, unfortunately, my combat skill's better than my flame dart. Maybe that's the problem, because we just don't cast enough flame darts. Run. Maybe we should find ourselves a whole pack of goblins. I was going to stutter step, or maybe I was just dancing because I want to find the fairy ring. Oh, it's night again. I spent the night at day. No, it's midday. Well, those colors sure look like night in there in the background. All right. Just set up to cast. Okay, that's a good idea. You mean like type it in? Cast flame dart. There. Cast flame dart. Cast flame dart. Isn't there something? Ah, that's how you do it. Now I remember. Let's see if I can use up all my spell points before I do any damage to this guy. I can cast one more. I don't have enough mana. Alright, let's try, let's dodge. See if we can dodge here. Yeah, I can. Then I can get killed. So we will just kill him. Back to the stabby part, because we know that works best. No, don't run away. I need to search his...
Lori's only a little stabby.
Yeah. Search. Body. And we have 22 silver coins. He was a really nice, wealthy dead brigand. All right, let's see. Control C? No, Control S. Because We're getting down there, but we've increased our agility, we increased our vitality, and we increased our luck a bit. And of course, we did our weapon skill and some of our magic. So, other than the fact that we, don't have anything. Rest. Oop. Okay, they accepted rest with an apostrophe after it. That's better than some people. Okay, Control S. And I got us some stamina points back. Maybe. It didn't give us much, though. Alright. Alright, let's see. Back to run. I don't remember where we were running. We were kind of going this way. Let's go this way again. If we can. No! No, they won't let me go! Alright. Well, we found this part. I don't need to see her again. Appleberry. Amelia Appleberry, otherwise known as the healer. I didn't actually remember we named her in this. I had to look at, things like, there's several places online that keep track of Quest for Gloria trivia better than I do. And so somebody did remember. Somewhere, she actually says who she is. So, Amelia Appleberry, which is why we have a character in Summer Daze at Hero U named Appleberry. Tilly is the adopted daughter of the healer. Okay, now I know I'm here. And this should take me to the lake. I don't see anything like a... None of the goodies are up. The dolphins or the submarines or whatever else goodies we had that randomly appeared here. Come on, come on. Oh, you can get out of here. I know. No, you can somewhere. Come on, let's try it. You can do it. No, can't do it. All right, fine. Is this a one-way street? You can't really tell. I guess it is. It's in and out, and that's all there is. So we'd be glad to hire out as aunts and uncles to anybody that needed one. But don't expect us to write because we suck at writing. I mean, letter writing. We're not, All right. Let's see. Now we have plenty of time before our next contest. So, Lori makes a great... Oh, yeah, Steve. Steve did the dinner at PAX one night, and he did a great job. And then we did I didn't do the dinner. I mean, I supervised. I got to be supervision. Oh, well, didn't get my cast up. Cast. Flame. Flame. Darn, I didn't say I spelled correctly the first time. Yay. Except I won't be able to do it because it'll say I don't have enough. So it's back to stab. Stab you in the heart. Don't walk away. Search the body. Yeah, because at PAX we were all stayed in these massive Airbnbs, and so we could all get together in the evening to have supper together. And yes, Steve Coop did supper one night, and then I guess it was Sunday night. We had this massive with 4 different people all went to the grocery store, and we did a massive search the grocery store for stuff, and then came back to the Airbnb we were staying in and had a huge spaghetti dinner, and that was really good too. And we found 22 coins because 22 seems to be their salary, I think, and so therefore, they have it on them because they didn't have time to spend it in town because they're brigands. It's a rough life. So yeah, we had a great time at PAX. Wish you were all there. I'm running around randomly, aren't I? Everybody helped out and really made that PAX great. We'd love to do this again. I'm pretty sure we can't do PAX East next year because it's so close to the beginning of the year, and because these things are really, really expensive to do. They're not, but if we had, and we could never have run our thing at the PAX West this year without the help of all those volunteers and friends. And that's a Saurus, and its intent is obvious. Fortunately, it's a baby Saurus. Now we're getting hurt, but it's getting hurt. Okay. Search, I don't know, body. You search your opponent. What a waste, no treasure. Is there anything? Okay, I don't remember. What do you get off a Saurus? You don't get off a Saurus, you get down off a duck. Alright. Can't even send objects. Alright, is there anything you get off the Saurus? Nothing, any useful things? Claws? No, the claws are the cheetah claws, I believe. I could try. Get claws. Cheetah are very rare, except on cheetahs, yes. Claws before the paws. Okay, fine. Saurus is just practice. What a waste. I mean, there's mighty good eating on those things, Peh. Yeah. We should have fricassee of Saurus and Saurus soup and Saurus stew. Sing a song of Saurus. That's a goblin. I don't have any spell points, and I probably don't have any hit points. Get my fingers ready to kill this before it kills me because I'm getting low on health. Yay! This one, though. This one I can search. Body. Search our body. We found 6 coins because he isn't a brigand. He's only a goblin, and they have cheaper salaries, clearly. What time of day is it? Sunset approaches. Well, I want to rest here. After 10 minutes rest, and I'm going to eat fruit. And then I'm going to check what my stats are. And you'd think that magical fruit would restore us, and it didn't do too much. Okay. Hardest part of a 500-point run is killing a Saurus Rex. Yeah, probably. I thought that the manta tails were good for something, but that is not backed up by the facts. Yes, well, in a world where things should be that, you'd think the mantra's tails would indeed be useful, because they should be very special. I mean, you don't see too many run mantas in this world. Mantras. Oh, well. Oh, maybe he went to sleep. Let's go in the cave again. And get killed. Sneak. Come on. Sneak. Really? If I were designing this game, you could sneak into that room. I have a feeling, though, we've already done him, and I'm wasting our time trying to do this. But, it's good for our sneaking skills, clearly. Come on. What are you, stuck on a rock? Nope, nope. Nope, he's up! Get out of here! Oh, well. He's awake. He's never going to let us get out of here. Running out, running out, running out. Okay. How much time did that waste? Control T. Night is still young, so we have plenty of time to try and find things like the fairy ring. And I'm sure people know. Ah! Oh, I think running away is good. Come on. Oh, come on. Ah! Well, can't run away that way, apparently. Alright, fine. Fortunately, we lost him in the woods. I mean, you'd think if we ran enough, we would come across something other than the farm. That's true. I haven't even seen the graveyard, fortunately, because I would probably get myself killed. Let's see. Ah! I think I'll run. I think I'll run. And I. Oh, good, good, good. I'm safe here, because this is a walkie place. Walkie places are good. Ah! Nah. Let's go back to the walkie place, personally. Back to the walkie place. Yep. No better than that. Let's rest. Control S. Nah.
Well, they said if you dazzled the kobold, it's too busy rubbing its eyes to cast spells.
Well, that's probably good. If I had a dazzle spell. That's true. I have not yet found Erasmus's magic mountain, nor have I found the fairy ring. Let's see, what else haven't I found? A lot of things, in fact. So you think
we've been to the fairy ring during the day.
Huh?
You've been to the fairy ring.
I haven't been to it, and this whole period that I've been playing. Let's if we're gonna go so slowly, why don't we sneak and not actually? Let's toddle around. Yes, the fairy ring is much more interesting at night, for obvious reasons. One of the characters that you will be able to play for the Tower of Indomitable Circumstances is someone will be able to choose to play Mikey. Mikey, the pixie fairy. Slash, So, nothing like a little fairy pixie to do interesting things. How do you get I don't know how you get a hero emoji, because I'm not up to spec with anything. Okay. Well, we'll do this until we all get bored, because it's kind of painful, isn't it? I'm getting tired. Yeah. Tired of watching my character try to sneak. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's find that road again. I found the road a second ago, so... I'm behind... Okay, fine. I'm behind the town. So, I'll go this way. Then I'll go this way. Then I'll go this way very fast. Hope it goes away. Sneak. I'm gonna be very, very sneaky. And yes, I outsnuck the cheater. And I will just sneak up this way a little more. And remember that I haven't trained up my climbing skill, have I? Well, we'll check this out. Climb. Wall.
I think one of the best places to climb the wall was the archery range.
Really? Okay, well that didn't work.
You can spam that.
I could, but I'd rather do it at the tree. I mean, that wasn't very useful. Let's do it at a tree. Let's climb, tree. You're not close enough. You don't see any good hand or footholds on this side of the tree. Maybe it's better from the other side. See. Ta-da. Well, now see there. I could climb the tree, and I even successfully climbed it because my climb skills say I clashed the game. Remember that thing about save early and often?
Did it crash again? No.
I think that crashing the game counts as a death too, in which case we're up to death number 4 in the game. Because yes, I have successfully crashed the game. Or got locked up in shit-eating grin mode. Sigh. Alright. Guess that means it's time
For a
to,
contest.
yeah, huh?
For a contest?
For a contest, if we had one set up right now, I'm gonna put the,
in like 10 minutes.
yeah, in about 10 minutes we'll have a contest. So right now I will put these things up. These are the first times as we said, we've seen the posters that we got from Geekify that created those. So, all right, Gloria, your turn to take over and restart the game. Huh?
I put it on full screen.
Oh, good. I'm really thrilled that I'm on full
Walk
screen.
around.
No, yeah, I can walk around and wave, but I'm trying to get Corey over here to reset the game and do a little bit of song and dance right now. Go ahead. And he walks by. Oh well. So much for that song and dance story.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, you might want this part too.
Put it on the Ritz. What?
You might want that
Oh,
one.
no, that's potentially elsewhere so that you can control it.
Oh.
I'll
I
put it in
see.
the chair then, if you don't want it.
Okay, I'll put it on the chair.
Okay, so what am I doing here? So we're stuck.
You're stuck. And there's no auto save.
Oh, no, you're not stuck.
Huh?
You were just in hands-off mode because you're up a tree.
I couldn't get it to not be hands-off mode. I tried.
Did you try typing?
I did.
I typed climb down. I climbed down. And it says, for me, it takes a lot of skill and practice. We'll put it back in, you need to put this back in game mode. So, when I try to climb a tree, it says it takes a lot of skill and practice to climb this tree. Obviously, Lori is much better at it than I am. You got lucky.
I got lucky? Oh no, I'm just more skilled.
Clearly. Let's try a slightly different angle. Nope. So, Lori, I don't know how she climbed the tree because I couldn't do it. Very good dice roll. Yes, there is. Oh, there we go. I made it. So, there was some randomization in this game.
Yeah, clearly.
And I made it. Look at branch. You see nothing special. Look at tree. The tree is a large oak. The house looks cheery and well kept. It has the sign of the healer above the entrance. The sign of the healer apparently is a potion bottle. Climb down. Climb tree says.
See what our climbing skill is like now.
Our climbing skill is all the way up to 33. Wow.
What?
It was 15 last I looked, so. Okay, made it up. Made it down. Now, if you think this is exciting, once we got to Quest for Glory 3 or 4, we started realizing people that were, say, just use the interface to add a new skill to their character, that it would take forever to get it up to 350. You can see how I've got it all the way up to 37. Why are we practicing climbing, by the way?
Because we couldn't get into the town.
I wonder if we can do it now. Climb gate. After making sure nobody is watching, you climb over the town's wall.
Ah, well.
Now we could go and rob people if we wanted. Did you want to rob anyone?
I tried to climb the wall. Did you get into the inn? It looks like it's too late to get into the inn. Into the inn.
You're not close enough to a door. Not, huh?
The inn.
The door is locked. Pick lock. Door is securely barred from the inside, but you do get some practice. Hey, look, my pick lock skill is up to 26.
Ah, somebody said let's rob people.
Rob people? That would be stealing. This is a game about being a hero.
Can you knock on the door? Somebody asked.
You want me to knock on the door of the little old lady's house? That's probably not a good idea.
If we're going to go stealing. There's that weird ass flames that sounds like it's, far.
We don't use the A word around here. Knock on door. No one hears you knocking.
Okay.
They all went to sleep.
All right, go liberate some assets.
It's just permanently borrowing.
Yes, and prepayment for forthcoming.
I'm not near
hero
a door.
services.
Not near a door. Well, first of all, I'm going to sneak. And I'm not sneaking because I want to sneak, but because I can move a little slower, and that gives me fine control. I'm not close enough to a door. That looks suspiciously like a door to me.
That isn't the little old lady's house, is it?
I thought it was.
Where does she sit?
The owner seemed to have been made nervous by the recent rash of house burglaries. Oh, who could be responsible for that? The door is barred from the inside, but you do get some valuable lockpicking
All right, go
practice.
find the little old lady's house on the other side of the street.
Da-da-da-da-do. We're sneaking down the street. We will come rejoicing, sneaking down the street.
For everyone new that's in, I really hope I'm getting all of your usernames in for the raffle later.
Wait a
Do
second.
my best.
Oh, day is dawning. I spent too long doing this.
Is it really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh!
Now it's the hot cheetar girl. Or not cheetar.
Centaur, yeah.
Centaur.
I could buy 10 apples for silver. They'll have fresh cherries in a couple of months.
Okay.
Ask about date. Maybe she has dates. Oh, thank you, but my father thinks I am too young. He would not permit it, but perhaps next year. What a silly filly. Well, this purple house is the sheriff's, isn't it?
Yeah. You have to keep going down the street.
Maybe the little old lady doesn't live here anymore.
Could be. She moved out.
No, there's
she
no
moved
little...
to,
No, Lori, you don't know the
Culinary-
layout of this town. I was at the little old lady's
Huh?
house. I was at
you
the...
were?
Yeah.
Okay, well then she must be out now.
Open door. Pick lock. In broad daylight? You've got to be kidding. You'd be arrested for certain. No, I think I'd be arrested for breaking and entering. I don't think I'd be arrested for certain.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, I guess she takes her a chair in at night. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna sleep in Arana's piece, but you know, we were right by the inn.
Oh, let's try this door. Open door, knock on door. There's no response. Open door. It's locked. It's a good thing because that's the sheriff's house. That's not a good place to get caught. Barbara is in town, just in a pickled state.
Yeah, before the hero winds up looking like Henry, he needs to find a barber. Barber quest.
Oh, it's the Barber of Seville.
Yes.
Maybe it's the Mad Barber of Fleet Street. Maybe it's Barbarella.
Oh. One can hope.
Got any 336s? Go fish. This game could last quite a while if they've got any 79s? Go fish. They don't seem to be paying any attention to you. Got any 322s? Look at men, there are several. Go fish. Look at Barber. So this is where the barber goes to lunch. The guy's had so much liquid diet, he looks embalmed.
Anna wants to know if there was any chance he could have gone into the workshop outside of the bar when
There had
the
been
game was
plans
made.
to.
I figured,
Yeah, the original design, that workshop was going to be part of the game, and we cut out a number of areas of the game during development because... Nope.
Somebody in Guild asked that question, actually, like, what parts of games did you wish were unlocked that you could never get into?
There was also a tinker who was supposed to walk through town with his little tinker's cart.
I thought in the VJ remake, or that they actually had him come out
I
occasionally.
don't think so because we didn't say anything. I didn't write any dialogue for him. So.
Okay, let's see if there's a note there. There's no notes there right now. So earlier there had been a bunch of notes under that chair, and that was how I got the clues about Bruno. So what was our password? Was it swordfish? Good idea, but you're in the wrong movie. I guess that wasn't the right password. Oh! Bop. I guess that wasn't the correct password.
Oh.
Well, what we really need to do, of course, is not sneak around town. We need to stop running away from monsters and practice our spells and such so that we get better at them.
I'm going to go the alleyway at nighttime.
Well, it's daytime, though.
I know. Swordfish.
Everyone knows that the password is always swordfish. That's
Bye, Brandon.
that's a TV trope.
Brandon's going to go watch a movie.
Okay.
See you later.
Have a lovely time. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Infamous quest to eat. What is Stephen Alexander going to do? Well, now, with SCI Studio, he can add that workshop back in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a great idea. All right. Sneaking is kind of boring. Stealth 55. Our stealth is not bad. A lot of other skills that need much more building. See, I was goal-oriented. I was trying to get into the troll cave, but Larry said we should explore more. See, it's a game of exploration. If I explore enough, maybe I'll eventually find my way to Erasmus's house, but I'm not quite sure where it is. It's up here somewhere. Try off to the right. Nope, it's a dead end. Well, maybe it's south and to the right. Okay, this is a frosty place, and I happen to know that previously there was a giant here that I made a bargain with. Saving the game would be awesome. Well, I suppose just because it crashes, it didn't actually crash, though. Lori just...
Lori's just incompetent.
She just didn't know how to deal with the fact that when you're up a tree, you can't walk around, and so you have restricted move set. You can type, but you cannot walk. I'm sure that nothing could possibly go wrong in the forest. So, oh, there we are. There's a mountain or pile of rocks, or maybe it's dirt. Could be something else. We won't talk about that. Save game is not Control S. Let's try save game. Beating the Baba. Erasmus Messing. Well, let's replace that with Erasmus Trail. A sign pops up. Welcome to Magic Mountain. Well, that's nice. Proceed at your own risk. Walk all the way up to the top. Huffing and puffing. Your body can't take too much of this kind of mountaineering. At this point, you envy the gargoyle his job. And gargoyle says, do you want to be a hero? Can you hear me? I have 3 questions. What is your name? It's Shamus Plug. Shamus Plug. What is your favorite color? Let's see, what color do you suppose that somebody who owns this house likes? Green, right? Now let's try purple. What is the thieves' password? I don't know.
Clearly.
Good. You're not a thief. The mage will see you now. The wizard will see you now. Go directly to the tower. Do not dally. Well, here we are. We have the... it's when Lori and I were children, they used to have these things. I don't know if they still have them in stores, but this is the drinking bird. Look at drinking Saurus. It's not important. Look at Saurus. It's just as it appears. Look at cup. Boy, who programmed this room? It doesn't have every possible thing. Look at... would you call that an orb? Look at light. The ball of light floats magically over the center of the room. Look at head. There was a moderately large and fearful dragon at one time. I'm pretty sure if you try to go into any of those side rooms, it kicks you out, and I don't want to go all the way up.
Fearsome. Should have been fearsome.
What was the word?
Fearful?
You mean it was a cowardly dragon and some mean adventurer slew it?
I guess so.
It was a moderately large and fearful dragon at one time.
Yeah, it was fearful.
Poor little thing. Oh, this looks... Look at Antwerp. I think it's an Antwerp. Nope. Look at table. Table's bare except for a stuffed bird which faces the door. Look at bird. The poor stuffed peacock seems bedraggled, worn, and overused. Oh, there it is. Oh, isn't that pretty? Now, the significance of that is that all the assets for that peacock came out of King's Quest 4.
Just to be
Partly as a tribute. Yeah, so it's an overused peacock. Partly as a tribute and partly, to save us from creating artwork for it. The mouse has magically appeared back there. You probably can't tell it's a mouse. I wouldn't know if I didn't happen to know who he was. Since you are a practitioner of the magical arts, you might be interested in a little game I have. Should I have a more senile, older voice? Do you know how to cast the open spell? I can do many voices. All of them bad. Yes, I do. Do you know how to cast the fetch spell? Oh, sure. Do you know how to cast the flame dart spell? Yes. What is this leading to? Do you know how to cast trigger spell? Well, of course. Wonderful. Then you can play a game of Mage's Maze with me. I can tell you what right now what's going to happen is we're going to run out of spell points in no time flat because we haven't practiced enough. I'll teach the Dazzle spell if you win. You do want to play, don't you? Play! Simple yes or no will suffice. Yes. Okay, we have a little creature that is running around here.
Yeah, the music.
I'm going to cast a flame right here. And the flame attracts the little creature, but it can't make it down that hill. I don't know fetch. Well, I could make it difficult. I lied. I bet we're not going to win this game. You're so exhausted, everything you do hurts. We've been running... Oh, we went up the cliff. Alright. He is trying to get to that flame, but it wasn't in direct line, so... There he runs to the flame. Oh, no. Boy, this guy's not behaving very well. Okay, we want to... The idea of this game is that you control your character indirectly. That you don't actually get to move the character, but you can do things. Don't have enough magic points. There we go. Let's see, is there a quit? Quit game. Too much for you? I guess you should work in your magic. Maybe next time you'll be more of a challenge. Well, I'm going to... I so enjoy playing the Mage's Maze. Let's ask about fetch spell. Fetch is a useful spell for catching and retrieving small objects at a distance. It's good for putting things in their place. Like uppity familiars? I'd put you in your place, but I'm above such things. Besides, my place is above your reach. Well, that wasn't very useful. It's important for a magic user to know as many spells as possible. You never know what might come in handy. But he wouldn't tell me where to learn the fetch spell. Ask about learning. Please, the least you could do is ask me about something more interesting. Ask about ladders. Ask about game. Just a little something to challenge the mind of the magic. I like to play it every now and then, but Fenris isn't much of a challenge anymore. That's because I always win. I still think you're cheating somehow. Anyway, the game involves casting 4 spells. Flame Dart, Open, Fetch, and Trigger. And to make it worth your while, if you beat me, I'll teach you a spell called Dazzle. Do you know the difference between a cheetar and a comma? A cheetar and a comma? What? No. A cheetar is claws at the end of its paws. And a comma is a pause at the end of a clause. Do you know it's big, purple, and eats ungefährliche Dinge? I don't even know what ungefährliche Dinge means. Big, purple, ungefährliche Dinge eaters. Ungefährliche Dinge are, I believe, on dangerous things. Leave. Well, if you really must go. So let's see what happened to our character as a result of that. My magic skill did not approve, but I used up all my magic points. I have no stamina points. Let's try rest. That got me back 3 whole stamina points. We weren't very generous this game, were we?
No, we weren't.
This was back when we wanted games to be hard. Nowadays, hard equals frustrating. Time for a nappy nap, somebody says. Alright, so... my skill is pretty pathetic in all those spells. I've triggered. I do not have the fetch spell. I wonder where I would learn something like that.
Who else might have magic? Think, Corey.
Well, there's the magic shop owner, of course. There is Henry the Hermit might have been taught a spell by, but I don't know if we probably didn't have enough money to buy it. Is what we have 15 gold coins and 222 silver coins. That's interesting. It doesn't automatically change them.
Well, the yeet cutoff is way lower than ours.
The what cutoff?
The yeet cutoff.
What's a yeet?
That's precisely, you got it.
I want something good to yeet. I have, of course, magic potions, so I could have 1 potion of magic power. So I could drink a magic potion. But those things are expensive. I cannot afford too many of them. Diagonals are a very mean thing to do to people in a Sierra game because it's quite difficult to walk in the diagonal.
Babbages. Good old Babbages.
I remember Babbage's.
Tarantula Jack.
So, you return to my shop. Ask of me what you will, but keep to the point. Ask about spell scrolls. We sell several magical spells on study scrolls. You may purchase Flame Dart for 60 silver, Fetch for 40 silver, or the Open Spell for 30 silver. Hey, that's cheap. The scrolls we sell are magical. You have but to read the spell and you will learn it. I also know that you can find a wonderful spell if you learn the secret of Arana's Peace. Buy Fetch Spell. May this aid you on your quest. As you read the spell scroll, the spell is ingrained in your mind. And here we are, Fetch. It's spell skill 5. Costs 5 magic points. Oh, I have and more. Huh? I wonder how you get to the rest of that. Every key I get takes me off of that screen, so I guess we can't see our full inventory. Read, fetch spells, fetch scroll. Blank pieces of paper. What is a Babbage? A Babbage is, of course, Charles Babbage, who had a thought experiment of what he called the difference engine that was a predecessor to modern computers. He was a mathematician. Do you wish food or drink? Yes. Then you shall order food or drink. Order food or drink. With great pleasure will I serve you a fine meal. Yes, it was really nice music. Mark Siebert composed the music for this game. He was actually the head of the music department and did in charge of all the sound effects and everything else. For the second game, he did some of the music, and Chris Brayman did the wonderful music for Shima's Dance and a lot of the other Arabian-flavored music. I bring you that which you ordered. May it please and satisfy you. Thank Shima and pay her.
Yeah, I really hope we have more composers next year.
More composers?
As in, to meet them.
Ah. Yeah, I actually have a problem with composers, which is the history of these games at Sierra is we'd work on a game for a year, or sometimes games now take multiple years to make. And the musicians usually came in about 1 or 2 months before the end of the game and did the music. So that meant if they worked 2 months out of the year, that they had 10 months of the year with no job.
Yep.
So we had a constantly had musicians approach us and want to create music for our games. Well, I am going to get room. Sleep at the Hero's Tail Inn. Sleep heals and refreshes you.
Yeah, I think my favorites were always Ken Allen and Aubrey Hodges and Robert Holmes.
Health points, 25 out of 82. So my stamina points went to full, so that was good. And my magic is getting better.
Yes, Chris Craven did do Eco Quest and King's Quest.
I'm too impatient to rest now. Magic points, 28 out of 36. Yeah, that was at 26. So that went up. And I gained 1 health point. Must have been some other way besides potions to increase health.
Arena's Peace Fruit.
You know how far that is? All the way to Arana's Peace.
I think in resting.
And I'll probably be hit by monsters 17 times on the way there. You can only rest once in a while. We decided that if you rested, if your stamina was full. So maybe actually alternating running and resting. Because running is going to use up my stamina. And that'll trigger the game to open gate. Nope, gap. Open gate. Are you speaking to me? Open gate. Very well. Nice sound effect. Makes the simple animation work. There's some guards. Let's go into the castle. No one enters the castle without the Baron's permission. Ask permission. It is not our place to answer questions. And guard. The guards look to be middle-aged, but in good physical condition. Their clothing is faded and patched. Even the horns look dull. Oh yes, they're holding horns. So, this is not a well-maintained place. Go away, it's just the barracks for us guards. See if I can rest now. Ah, yes. I feel better after 10 minutes rest. Too impatient to rest right now. Castle stable looks like it holds about 6 horses. It could use some cleaning up. I could clean the stables. That'll eat up time. I don't know if time is important, though. I think you can... I see your back. Need some work? Yes. Come in here and give it a rake. This is actually one of the nicest fun little things.
The reason that you rake is for the music.
Yep. So this is a variation of the theme song.
Uh-huh.
So one of the Amiga magazines, someone posted a retro review to Facebook the other day.
James Gavin.
James Gavin?
Yes. He was posting all kinds of...
Yeah, James posted a bunch of old reviews. And one from Amiga magazine gave an 8 to the graphics in the game and a 6 to the music. And I don't know, I thought the music in this game was actually pretty incredible. Oh, there's the Weapon Master. Look at man. And as the muscles of a trained athlete is apparently quite skilled with the sword. Practice. I am a skilled teacher as well as a skilled fighter. However, the combat style I teach relies on the subtle alternation of strike and parry. As I observe that you have no skill in the use of parry, you would receive no benefit from my lessons. He's rather arrogant. But I'm not a fighter, I'm just a thief. Oh, you know what? I should have bought.
What should you have bought?
I should have bought some more daggers, because I don't have enough daggers to throw more than one at a time.
I'm just realizing the time.
Yeah.
Hey, it's 3:22. We're on a chaotic schedule here.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. We're good.
Somebody says, this is my favorite example of EJ graphics. The best DJ graphics were actually in some of the LucasArts games, and in particular Loom did amazing dithering. What was the name of the artist that did Loom?
Gary Winnick.
No.
Was one of them.
No. Was he an artist? Ask about daggers. Huh? What? Oh, I'm sorry. The shopkeeper's person. I didn't notice you coming in. Would you like to make another purchase? Oh, the use of the dagger is the most skillful art. This particular weapon is longer than most, but still easily concealable. A bargain at 20 silvers.
Yeah, Gary Winnick and Mark Ferrari.
Mark Ferrari had the nickname of the Dither King when he worked at for LucasArts. I have a lot of silver coins. I can afford to buy some daggers. Bye, Dagger. You are. Thank you for your patronage. Bye, Dagger. Bye, Dagger. Bye, Dagger. Oh, I suppose I should look to see if I'm getting overloaded now. Weight carried 52, maximum weight 81. I have 6 daggers. That's pretty good. Now I can throw 5 of them without running out.
I mean, Loom is beautiful. So it's beautiful. Like, absolutely gorgeous game.
Yep.
And, like, but I compare Quest for Glory 2, especially the night scenes, the graphics being just as good for the night scenes.
So we complained bitterly about the, the very solid colors and simple cartoony graphics of the town. But when we look back at it, Lori had actually given the artist a colored pencil drawing that used very simple, solid colors. And he modeled his art after that. And so it was kind of, well, he gave us what we asked for. Just wasn't what we meant to ask for. What can I do for you this time? I want to sell flowers.
I think the fact that people are making games that look like this now is like a testament to how popular this art style is still.
Ah, mushrooms. They're very nice. I'll dry them and grind them with powder. Let me think. Oh, yes, I said these are worth the gold. Here you are. You put it away. I don't have any more mushrooms, so I sold all my mushrooms. But I now have all my inventory fitting on the screen, so that's an improvement. I have 10 small apples, 10 small rocks. Apples were important earlier in the game for solving a puzzle, but I have no actual use for them now.
You could eat them.
Oh, I could. Maybe that'll give me some health. Let's see. Control S. 27 health points. Eat apple. There's no need. You're not hungry. Rest. We did, try to make this a bit of a simulation game. And so you do get hungry over time. You get sleepy. You use up your stamina. And in some ways, they make it realistic. And in other ways, they're kind of like, oh, I starved to death because I didn't think to eat. Run. Yeah.
The hero paid a visit to hate Ashbury. Yeah, okay.
Okay, there's the spore spitting spirea.
The other mushrooms.
The other mushrooms, yeah.
Yeah, not those mushrooms. Oh, house 110 is evident. Cast. Flame dart. My hit points are way down.
There you go, Lori. Someone mentioned that Tilly from Summer Daze is related to the healer or his adopted family.
Ah. There, I killed him entirely with magic. I did not strike my dagger. Yes, this healer is named Amelia Appleberry. And there's probably some way to find that out, but I don't know how. Was she named that in the game or only in the book?
Yes, apparently she was named that in the game.
And so, yeah, what we do is we go to, like, the Hero's Quest, the Questopedia, the Quest for Glorypedia, and we learn things about our games that we didn't know otherwise. Cast. I don't think Calm is useful in the game, so let's stick with Flame Dart. Ooh, no magic points. Alright, we'll just have to strike him so fast that he can't get a hit in. He just almost killed us. Now, I'm not sure Irana's Peace does any good during the daytime. I might have to get there at night to be able to sleep there. Oh, somebody said eat the fruit. I remember now. Yeah. Magic points, 2 of 89. Let's rest. Control T for the time. It's now mid-afternoon. Eat fruit. The sweet, juicy fruit of the tree is amazingly satisfying and refreshing. Not only that, but it did nothing for me, so at least not much. 13 out of 84. Eat fruit. Your hunger has been totally satisfied. I'm too impatient to rest right now. Look at rock. Now, how do we know this is a rock? I don't know. Large stone appears to be ancient, deliberately placed. Marks carved into the stone almost look like writing. Cast open on rock. And that moves it aside. Look at hole. The hole that was beneath the stone is empty. So, once upon a time, I came here and opened that up, and I got a spell scroll from that. Just can't sleep during the daytime. Well, fortunately, it's mid-afternoon, so if I fool around a little bit, it'll be night. Of course, I might die first. How's my stamina points? Are pretty good. I don't remember whether sneaking uses stamina. I haven't actually played Heroine's Quest. I purchased it. Well, it was free. But I downloaded it. But I haven't played it. Now, of course, going into a kobold cave with no magic and little health is probably a death sentence.
It's about as close as you can get to your guys' games.
Got a jam, learned to rhyme. This is going to be tired.
Yeah, Infamous
and
Quest Roam the Ruin is in demo right now, right? Or testing, beta testing?
Yeah.
Beta.
Steve, what is the status of the Roam to Ruin?
Still around?
Yeah, I think it's beta for people that backed it.
Roberta says that's in beta for testers.
I haven't had a chance to look at it, so.
The Infamous Quest game, Quest for Infamy was the name of it, was in the style of Hero's Quest, but had a rather bit of a rotter instead of a hero. Trying to get a spell out here. Cast Calm on Kobold. Suddenly a feeling of peace and tranquility permeates the area. Kobold casts a spell with which you're not familiar. It doesn't look very calm. In fact, it looks totally unaffected by your spell. And he's casting balls of lightning around. I think we'll walk out. Somebody said actually I was supposed to use Dazzle there. But of course I don't know Dazzle, because in order to learn Dazzle I need to win Mage's Maze, for which I need more magic.
You go feed up somebody.
I can feed up somebody while at...
Yeah.
Oh, at 14 health and 1 magic point?
Go to Erasmus. Well, fine.
I am trying to use up some time is what I'm doing. Sunset approaches. It'll be dark soon.
Ah. And it's 3:30, so that's a good time to pause the game.
Okay, well,
And do
if
a
I'm going to
contest.
pause a game,
Okay, that's a
I'm
good
going
place
to pause the game
Take
right
up
here.
and sleep then while you're pausing game.
And then I'm going to
Or not.
pick up Lori's phone and hit this webcam button. It's magic. We're now full screen. You can see all of me. Oh, no, never mind.
Where's all the prizes at? Oh, there they are. Do you want to
You
do
see
it,
all over
or you
Berta?
want me to do it?
Huh?
You
No,
want me
we
to do it?
shouldn't do that kind of game. We did that one.
Well, what else do you want to do?
Oh. Well, let's see.
We got some trivia questions?
We should have trivia questions, yes. But unfortunately, we played this game, and we gave up all the good trivia questions.
Let's just do another meep one, and I'll come up with.
No, well,
come up with more.
we should tell what kind of contests we are having. We are keeping track of Facebook, all these people that are posting some really, really wonderful memes about Summer Daze on Facebook. So we're keeping track of those. Those people will be entered into our grand contest for playing the Indomitable Circumstance, which I kept calling Circumstances, and Corey keeps correcting me because I don't read. You know, that's it. And other things like, as I said, we're going to have memorial T-shirts, and we're going to have anniversary memorial coins that we're going to have made. And right now I have JP looking at designing the game, designing the things, so that we'll have those going for the end of the month. We will try to have people who retweet our stuff. So we're going for numbers of retweets to keep all the Twitter people going, because you know there are some people.
Yeah, we'll do a special Twitter contest.
Right.
Or a couple. We should do a couple.
We should do a couple contests for Twitter. We want to encourage different media of promoting the game, because honestly, traditional media, traditional magazines, and websites just are not the right way to go anymore, because nobody actually pays any attention to them. Or in the case of websites like Kotaku and the news sites that are all on gaming, you are there for an hour and then they've scrolled off and nobody ever sees anything about it. So we need to reinvent a way of reaching out and finding people who have not learned about Quest for Glory, we have not learned about our anniversary, have not learned about the Kickstarter we're currently doing. So, and yes, we will have, we're doing things like podcasts. We are doing things like these live streams, just to find different ways to connect with people and to keep people in touch with one another so that we can do more of this.
Well, yeah, we'll be doing a stream next Saturday with the YouTube Adventure Roundtable, which is also known as YAR on Twitch.
Yeah, so we'll be doing YAR next week. The following weeks, every Saturday, we will have a 2-hour live stream, maybe play a game, but mostly talk about what contests are going for that week. And we'll be keeping our number counter on our Kickstarter to see how fast we can get to our goal, so that we can start going to the stretch goals that we don't have listed. And of course, one of those stretch goals will be having voices in the game. And one of the stretch goals will be for having more animation in Summer Daze. So we have all sorts of ideas of what to do, but we won't post them until we start to get closer to our goal.
We're halfway there, which is good.
Right. So, okay, so one of the fast and easy games, because I couldn't find an easy trivia question right away.
Well, I'm going to work on some trivia.
We stuffed this. And so now we got 42 as our first guess of how many stuffing little things we got in it. So, you'll know there's probably more than the last time. So if you were paying attention, you have a clue that where to start and some idea. The problem is there is a maximum capacity for this, and above a certain amount, they'll start to suffocate. So the sooner you get this guest, the sooner we can let them loose and free them from their durance vow.
Whoever's criminal.
It's okay. We'll give them. We're going to. I'm going to count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, uno, 1, and yes! Game over!
And the correct answer is 57.
Yes!
And I do believe I saw Cromwell had that.
Okay, well then we have to go look on your screen, actually. You can backpack better than I can.
Yours.
Yeah. Alright. And find the name again. And for that person, I guess we're giving away the other poster. Is that what you were doing?
Bruce's is right there.
Yeah. Alright.
Well, what are the things we have besides the posters?
For that
What's
one,
our
well,
list of
we
prizes?
can do a T-shirt and things, but this for right now, we're
Okay.
giving the posters for this one.
Okay.
So this awesome poster, which I had never seen before now, which is an undead dryad in a graveyard, and isn't that cool? And this is, of course, by Bruce.
Looks like Anna got it first.
Anna got it first?
Yep.
Oh, Anna. Anna, which Anna?
Our Anna.
Our Anna. Our Anna. Because
Anna Vigu.
and yes, our shills. No, she's not a shill. She's a real person out there. Hannah, thank you so much. Yeah, we got to meet Anna, and she's great. We got to meet her at PAX. We wish we could meet all of you. And we will try and get a good convention next year to meet at. As I said, we will not make PAX East because it's too early in the year, and we want to get the game out before we start to try and go to conventions, or at least closer to being out. Our schedule right now,
Oh, we're considering PAX South.
PAX South is when though?
That's late in the year. That's November.
All right, November.
Next year.
November, huh? Well, we'll think about PAX South, because PAX really is closer to being the right crowd for it. We were talking about computer gaming convention and things like that.
South, we're also looking at Worldcon in New Zealand next year.
I doubt if we'll make Worldcon in New Zealand, though. But we are planning on having this game out for next year, which means there's a lot of work, and most of that work is mine because it's not heavy on graphics. Well, it is heavy on graphics, but most of the graphics.
We've been working on it for a year.
Yeah, for Summer Daze are done. We've had, we would be finished by now, but J.P. Selwood, he had a baby this year. So that kind of takes away some of the time. And so we're really taking our time with the art because it can't be done. It needs the writing, and it's all on me. So we can't have too many distractions on my life so that I actually can get this game written.
And yes, we do have a big box of Heroes Quest that we're giving
Yes,
out.
we do have a big box for today that we will be giving out, and it will be a drawing for everybody that shows up today at this thing.
I have a whole list of all of your usernames, so.
Right, and we will definitely announce. I know some of you can't stay for the entire time, but we are writing your name down, and we will get in touch with you however we can.
And I'm looking at the top here. I see we have 100 viewers. We've reached the century mark. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, we actually
That's
were above
amazing.
that earlier.
Wow.
We've done better,
Yeah.
so this is a great show.
We had like 160 people earlier.
Right. I'm really thrilled with the
Wow.
amount of people, considering we spent the first 45 minutes trying to have
Trying to get-
technical difficulties.
Yep. After we're done with this, I'll restart it and try to get those assets uploaded again. We'll never use them again.
No, we won't. So, yeah, I want to thank Steve Coop for all the work he was doing. He helped to get the all the pretty pictures that we have around the border and things like that, and he helped us get this online. So, and of course Roberta, who's come out here to help us award prizes and things like that. And I want to thank again everybody who showed up at PAX and helped
Oh yeah,
make
PAX
that wonderful.
was amazing. We had 20 volunteers. it was a madhouse.
30.
Yeah.
Maybe 30.
I mean, we've gone to conventions, many conventions over the years. We've helped run conventions before, but this was one of the most amazing, and it comes down to most amazing people that we've ever met.
Classic Gamers Guild.
Classic Gamers Guild.
Especially, but all of the groups have helped
Yes.
so much.
Yep.
Like Christiania from Quest for more glory.
Yeah.
Like
through
she's helping to
Christiani.
run contests for both
Yeah,
of the
Yeah.
she calls
glory
herself Elsa von
pages.
Sperberg, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
and she's from Cyprus, so we have people all around the world. We had people at PAX from Australia. We've had team members on Hero U Road to Redemption in Australia and New Zealand. We don't really have anyone from Europe, but we did have one of our programmers worked out of Europe for part of the project.
So yeah, this is a around the world project, and we really appreciate you.
We currently have translation efforts going on for Hero U in France, Germany, and China.
And we will try to have the same kind of thing for Summer Daze as well. We'll have stretch goals to try to reach some of those languages, and we figured out, you know, maybe everybody here probably speaks English, but you know, people in foreign countries learn to speak English by playing Sierra games. Well, now you too can learn to speak some other language by playing a game.
Yeah, that's the fun thing when you get the translated version of the game, which will be an automatic download if you've got the Steam or GOG versions. When we have it all in fact, is it up in beta yet? I don't think we posted it yet. We will be posting it to beta soon. And you can just go into the options and set your language to French. That's the most complete version right now. And then all of a sudden the entire game will be in French. And great chance to practice your French.
Yeah. Or those people that say, like, live in Canada that speak the language, or if you live over in France, maybe you'll understand that language too. And we would appreciate people actually playing it in the foreign languages and checking it out. So that, you know, they're doing their bug things because...
And very politely and courteously notifying us if there are things wrong.
Yeah, or, you know, and it will not be an exact translation because it's terribly hard to do a pun in another language. And so it doesn't just get translated word for word. It has to be retranslated so it makes sense. So languages are really tough.
And of course, one of the tricks to playing our games is trying to figure out all the little hidden pop culture references and puns and so on. And nowhere is there a complete key to any of that. So we handed the game off to the translators without actually telling them which lines were puns.
We did have a field for that, actually.
We had a field which we haven't filled in.
Which we didn't fill in. We
it was,
got
it was
after
added
the
long
fact.
Yeah, it was done long after the writing was done.
However, we do have that because we are using our composer. That was our word processor thing we were using, and a mini program that we were using for Hero U, Road to Redemption. We are using again for Summer Daze.
So after you write everything, we'll expect you to go back and
right,
make notes.
And anecdote every line.
And annotate.
Yeah, right, yes.
And then maybe someday that'll show up on the whatever the pedia is, the Quest for Glorypedia or the Hero U-pedia.
Yeah.
And you'll be able to find out what all those things were. If a line comes across a little bit funny in one of our games, it's probably because we're making a joke.
Because it's supposed to be funny. Yeah, even if you don't get it, because, you know, we have references from the 60s on up, and it's only been 30 years since the game came out, so,
watch out for the poisonous snake.
I see. So, yes.
I think somebody posted.
Spanish.
I think somebody posted that to our chat with Venom.
Yeah, the Cedric memes are alive and well.
Yes.
Within the
Despite
community.
people tried to smash them down on the outside.
The voice actor who voiced Cedric is a friend of ours, and
he's nice.
He's a really nice guy. But it's kind of funny that we have one of the most hated characters. But it's not because of the voice acting. It's because of he says nothing useful all the time. Oh well.
He was contemplating coming to PAX, but
Yeah, he didn't make it.
yeah.
Yeah.
He has something in common with Stephen Alexander. That is a little health problem that is a big health problem that makes it difficult for him to go places.
All right, let's see. All right, so yeah, we will never have a character named Cedric in our games. Sorry.
I think we ought to.
We might have a joke,
Yeah.
but we won't have a character.
Just do his name backwards.
Yeah.
Sir Deck.
All right, Sir Deck.
Oh wait,
Cedric?
it kind of just says Cedric. It just says Cedric instead of Cedric.
It does. It's not a good name. No, it doesn't work.
How hilarious that would
Yes,
be.
Richard Aronson. Yeah, he's so awesome. He's so sweet and nice, and
Yeah.
he's around online
Yes,
and Facebook. And
yes,
he's an
people
awesome
have to know how to make good puns. Yes. And yes, indeed, we pledge to continue to make good puns, to continue to.
Puns. I don't know.
Puns.
We promised to make good ones.
Yeah, we'll take out the good part. And yeah, get Richard. Richard would love to do a voice for
I'm
Summer
sure.
Daze.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who I would cast him for, but he actually is has done a lot of voice acting. Has done for a long time. He was a person who would sell things at Ren Fair, and so yes, he would definitely love to.
I don't know that he actually sold things at Red
No,
Fair.
all right.
He was a monger, which was a seller, and he sold intestines and so on, and
Maybe rat.
came wrapped
yeah.
with various disgusting things wrapped around him, and tried to disgust people at the fair because that was the sort of humor.
All right.
Speaking of which, I'm bringing out of a Renaissance Pleasure Fair mug.
Yeah, just not one from
Hi,
those.
Ryan's here.
Okay, hello. Well, we really appreciate everybody being here. We, once again, since this is more than the halfway point, we'll go back to the beginning and say, yes, this is all to help raise money for the Kickstarter, but it's also to continue to build this community of people to try to have more fun together. And this is a way of having fun. That's why we're going to be doing all sorts of contests this month and have these special gifts and special prizes. And next prize, we will try to find some real trivia to do, and we will do something.
Did we plan this game?
We didn't very well, but we plan to tell people and get people excited about it because we want them to be, this to be a month-long activities leading up to the
Denouement?
Shadows of Darkness.
Oh, but I wanted to use my French. I have a D&D character who has a obviously fake French accent.
But we
There's a reason for it.
We don't have any obviously fake Frenchmen in our game this time.
Ah,
Yes.
c'est la vie.
C'est la vie. All right.
So Mary Jest has never been to a Ren Fair, but have you been to
I
a
have.
Society for Creative Anachronism event?
Yeah.
SCA events are like the non-commercial version of Ren Fairs.
Yes, or
people
like
do it 'cause they love it.
a reenactment. Except they aren't a real reenactment. They're a bunch of people hanging out and pretending, being in the Middle Ages as they should have been.
That's the good times version of the
Yeah.
Middle Ages, without all the disease and poverty. Although I don't know, I gotta say, when we went to shows and conventions, Lori and I usually came home with the convention crud. So I
Well,
think.
yeah.
You got the diseases.
So
from
maybe the SCA events, had that part of
Yeah.
Middle Ages, right?
Yeah, well, that's true of all conventions. Yes.
Too much talking.
Too much talking. Well, there's always talking. That's all we're doing here is talking.
All
Well,
right.
we could play too. I guess we
Okay.
could play the game.
Let's see if you're able to sleep at Arana's piece. We'll go back.
I need to get a drink.
Everyone that's
Oh, she's
been-
getting a drink. So
Everyone in stream, thank you guys so much for continuing to donate to the Kickstarter.
Oh, yes.
Like,
Yeah.
you guys are just awesome.
Oh, by the way, it's not just obviously we love the people pledging to the Kickstarter, and that's the object of the thing is to raise funds to make a new game. But what we really need, once you're in there, then the real thing is talk about it.
Yeah.
Get on your social media, tell your friends, if you have any friends, real life, but your social media friends, and let them know that we do some pretty cool things with our games, and that the thing one reviewer said that I really liked is he talked about how our games had a charm and heart and beauty. And I thought about it, because I never thought about it that way, but I said, yeah, there's...
I don't have friends anymore.
Oh, how sad. Yeah. Eden Wade said, I don't have friends. I'm married. Yeah, well, that's the controlling spouse. So yeah, this is not something we really set out to do. I mean, we improvised a lot. We kind of said, okay, we're going to make a game about heroism and doing heroic deeds, and it's going to be in this place called Spielberg, which is German for Game Town, and then we'll make some more games that are in different locations, and it'll be really cool. And we'll do like spells and stuff, and maybe thieves, and okay, and that's it. So that's what our concept for this game was. And then over the course of about 6 months after Lori signed the contract, and she sat at home and actually said, okay, well, here's some scenes and some characters we could have in the game and put stuff together. I ought to let her talk about that later.
Sat at home with a 9-month-old baby?
It's a year and a half old by then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Michael was born in '86. We didn't start with he was 2 years. He was 2 years old.
No distractions.
No distractions. Just a two-year-old. You've never heard of the phrase "terrible twos." Yeah, Steven Spielberg. Now the Baron Stefan von Spielberg obviously is a tribute to Steven Spielberg, but the Game Town came first. And once we had Spielberg, then somebody said, "Oh, like Steven Spielberg." We said, "Oh, yeah, okay," and so we wrote him in. We knew we needed a Baron, so we didn't have a name for him at that point. So I just want to make clear that Game Town came first. Baron Stefan came later. I have a World of Warcraft classic character named Stefan, who of course is Baron Stefan, and I also have an Erasmus Mage because some rotter or some blighter got ahead of me and took Erasmus before me. But unfortunately, I only play them about once or twice a month, so it's they aren't leveling very fast. So let's be a hero. Oh, there's some beautiful music.
And it's loud again.
Did it get loud again? Sound
Jess
volume.
Years
No,
later,
still 2.
Steven Spielberg made Jurassic Park based on Quest for Glory sources.
Ah, yeah.
That's right. He stole your guys' idea.
Okay, health 14 out of 84, magic 4 out of 39. Let's see if we can sleep yet.
Hi, Rick.
Yes, we can. You sleep comfortably among the fragrant flowers. You awake as the sun begins to rise. This is pretty much the story of my life. I get to bed about 2 every morning, and the sun comes up in the morning, and then I'm awake again. And then in the afternoon, when I'm supposed to be doing these live streams, I'm tired. Okay, that got our health points fully restored. So it's not eating the fruit that restores your health points. It is sleeping overnight in Arana's peace. And to do that, it has to be nighttime. So there's some little tricks to this. One of the reasons people like to play the thief character is because the thief has more skills than the other characters. And as a result, there are just enough points to allocate that you can give yourself every skill in the game. Let us cast Flame Dart.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with getting to break into people's homes or anything.
Yeah, I got nothing to do with that. No, it's not about. It's not about being a thief. It's about mini-maxing the game.
That's part of it. Yes.
It really is.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
And we consider that kind of a little bit of a cheat. I mean, we wouldn't
allocate it right to do it.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have character classes unless we kind of wanted people to play all those character classes.
Yeah.
But it's okay because we built that in and we knew people would do that. And we said, okay, that's fine. If people enjoy having a more powerful character, we should let them. And for this game, I used a cheat code to improve my combat ability, my weapon use ability, because otherwise I would lose every one of those fights.
Yeah, it comes down to, the player must have fun, and you're the player, so you decide what the rules are. The other rule is that the game designer is not the enemy of the player. The game designer is the facilitator of the player being a hero. So, therefore, we worked to try to make sure that the player felt like they could have fun.
I think
Oh,
it
there's
was-
my magic skill,
I think that
36.
for us it was just the unique combination of adventure game with RPG. As my dad was also a D&D fan, so I knew D&D before I knew this game. So,
But we've also played in a lot of role-playing games that, like Bane of the Cosmic Forge, and what was the other one?
Well, that was the Wizardry series.
Wizardry
And
series.
we played Bard's Tale.
Yeah, but I was
Bard's
thinking
Tale's
specifically Bane of the Cosmic Forge and the other one in that series, the other Wizardry one we played. The one we played.
We should know that.
Yes. At any rate, they had a great leveling system, and part of the only reason you would just keep doing the stupid game was to get your character to raise in level, and so we knew that was rewarding in and of itself.
here's a good question.
Okay.
Were dungeons ever considered for the Quest for Glory games?
Yeah, and I'm trying to find one. There's one near here. There's one very close to where I am, but I haven't quite found it yet. Let's see. I am somewhere near Baba Yaga's hut, and
I think he means like actual dungeon
Yeah.
level.
Well,
yes. Well,
yeah,
there was an actual dungeon in Hero's Quest.
Yeah.
well, you may never find it, so let's.
It's somewhere near
Well,
here.
it might be coming from the other side.
Yeah, that goblin's following me because he probably came from the secret underground goblin kingdom. And there is the goblin maze, there is the goblin king, and if you've seen the Hobbit movie, the scene in which, or the scenes in which the hobbits are trapped by the goblins, and they're in a huge underground
That's
cave sequence.
exactly how this was going to look. Yeah.
That is exactly what we were going to have in Search Goblin. Ah, it knows that.
It does.
So we had a underground goblin cave here that was inspired by the book The Hobbit, because obviously the movies were not out at that point. And the only little problem was that it was completely impossible. That we did not have the resources to do it, and when we were running massively over budget, and more importantly, throw dagger.
Don't lose your last dagger, no!
I bought extra ones.
Oh, good. Yeah, we just didn't have the resources to do it either. It probably would have taken its own disc just to pull it off.
Yeah, so some of the things people don't realize when they're doing retro reviews of these games is the kind of restrictions we were working under. Is that when we started at Sierra in 1988, many players did not have hard drives on their computers. They were using floppy-based...
No, don't do
I thought you were telling me no.
it. He was about to, I think...
Lori was talking to a dog, but I thought she was talking to me, because she does that to me all the time. Mostly because I deserve it. So back then, many players did not have hard drives. They actually took those... here's Baba Yaga's house.
Oh, good.
Ask Skull. Ask about... mirror. Answer the question. You want to get back in? No.
Okay, this was good music.
Hey, it's your life. Ask about brigands. My time's important. Ask me about something important. That skull has glowing eyes because I gave him a magic gem that gave him glowing red eyes. Oh, here we are. This is the secret goblin lair, and there are goblins sneaking around the bushes. Well, in the game design, this wasn't a place where goblins kept spawning and that you killed. This was actually the entrance to the goblin cave thing. And we had some notes, very sketchy notes. Up. Row. Dagger.
But to go
in
back to
random
that
direction.
question about dungeons...
I think I just lost my dagger.
You are out of luck.
Let's get dagger. You pick up the loose daggers.
Ah, yay!
Oh, to answer that question, go ahead.
We actually weren't planning to have anything else that was a real dungeon because honestly, I have played Dungeons and Dragons for at least 10 years before this, and I always hated dungeons because they're so artificial. to me, you know, they're not designed like a real world would be. Are you trying to get to that bush?
Yeah,
How about search bush?
How about search rocks?
No, it's not.
Look at rocks. They look as though they were deliberately piled. Cave opening. Ah, there we go. They look as though they're deliberately piled. And when I said climb rocks, it said the cave opening is too small and the rocks are too hard for you to be able to enter. So there you find out there's a secret cave that is completely useless because there's no way to get in there.
Yeah. Oh well.
So goblins are cowards. They like to sneak up on you.
I'm gonna get two of them if you don't watch out.
The goblins or kobolds? They're goblins.
They're goblins.
Boom.
Oh, you missed.
Music is
Your
great.
throw is sucks, obviously.
That's not that bad.
Well, you
not magic
totally
ones.
missed him.
Well, I think that's just the programming. I blame the programmer. I don't blame my skill. You threw that dead goblin the wrong way. Search. Oh, but it'll tell me it's too far. You're not
Yes.
close to anything matching that description. So,
Boy, you sure did throw it a long way.
and that is actually an excuse by the programmer
Yep.
because there were certain strategic spots on this screen that it was convenient to put dead goblins. And so he wrote in a little description for why it didn't make any sense. But yeah, you can tell there's a lot of stuff under the hood here because it really is aware of not only that you're on the screen, but where you are on the screen, what things you can interact with, and stuff like that. So for 1980s technology, this was pretty fancy. But of course, Sierra previously had their AGI development system, and this was the second generation, the SCI. There's a bunch of rocks lying around, and there are strange furry creatures occasionally pop up from the rocks.
Yay! We found them!
Look at rock.
Meeps!
Large, heavy-looking rocks cover the many holes.
Meeps!
The meeps must be stronger than they look to lift those rocks so easily. Now, Laurie wrote most of this game because I was busy being a programmer, but I did do some important dialogue here. Now, I could try to cast open on rock. Open spell only works on locks and small closed things. These rocks are apparently too heavy. Oh, there's the green meep. He got away. Talk to green meep. There's a squeaker muttering from beneath the ground. It seems the meeps are having quite a discussion about you. And I can't remember why, but someone in the game gave me a clue about talking to a green meep. And I think I missed his line, but I think he said, hiya. Hiya. Hi. Hey. Ask about magic. Oh, you want a magic spell scroll? I think I have a magic spell scroll somewhere around here. Gosh, I don't seem to have anything like that left. Really sorry about that. So that was, I just gave you away a secret. That was, hey, sorry, I couldn't help you. That was one of the things I did earlier in the game as he gave me a spell. Ask about mirror. He probably doesn't know anything about mirrors. Doesn't know anything about that. Ask about brigands. Ask about Baba Yaga. Ask about meeps. We are happy meeps living in our happy holes. Don't worry, be happy.
Yes, that's the kind of dialogue that Corey can write.
I can. Ask about holes. Yep. Ask about rocks. We use rocks for doors. They keep us dry and warm. Hi.
Oh. There is a meep.
There's a meep. Okay, so these are, this is a meep by virtue of the fact that when we made the name tag for it, we made a little typo and called it a meep instead of a quirk. This was supposed to have been a quirk.
there.
There's one that isn't in plastic, yes.
But the plastic wrap one we will give away.
We'll give away the plastic wrap.
And we'll give it away to
Brand
the
new,
person
unused.
who can first answer this trivia question.
Oh, trivia question. Let me pause the game.
Yeah. Since we're here, we're going to take a little nap. And for everybody, your chance for a trivia question is now. That looks really silly, correct? At any rate, there are many references in our game to other movies and other cultural things. And I want to know from what movie did we get the password to the Thieves Guild?
Ooh. There might have been more than one.
Now there's one movie that it came from. No, not the Big Sheep. That's Hero U.
That was the big steak.
I know it was.
The Big Sheep. Actually, where a lot of my humor comes from is, I'm not allowed to say Sister Bro. You better not be allowed to
We
say.
have references to Casablanca.
There are Casablanca
and
references.
there are references to the Big
Duck soup
Sheep.
and then horse feathers. Getting closer.
Actually,
I think it might have been horse feathers.
the answer is horse feathers.
Horse feathers is correct.
And yes,
However,
Daria.
I believe there was also a later movie called Swordfish. Oh, but that was a tribute to it.
Right, yeah, it doesn't count.
Horse feathers.
Yes, Horse Feathers was indeed the movie by the Marx Brothers, who later took a... So we had that reference in Quest for Glory 1. We did not know we were going to put the Marx Brothers in Quest for Glory 2 at the time.
Yeah, because, these games are thoroughly planned out. Our plan was we were going to have 4 games. We ended up with 5. So couldn't even keep that
it's going to
under
be a
budget.
serious game.
We couldn't even keep our number of games under budget.
No.
And we knew the setting of each game. We said, yeah, we're going to have Arabian Nights things for the for game 2.
So that's why,
that was
of course,
about the design, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, that's why, the Marx Brothers fit perfectly in that place.
Oh, of course,
You're
yes.
right.
Marx Brothers, Arabian Nights, isn't it obvious?
Well, it's because Jerry Moore put the Three Stooges into
Game 1.
Game 1. Jerry Moore being our artist, our crazy artist who was so wildly creative.
And a wild Star Trek fan, so he made sure he put in a Star Trek reference into every game he worked on. I think Conquest of Camelot might have one. Not sure, but certainly one of the King's Quests has it. Police Quest, I think, has a Starship Enterprise. And so Starship Enterprise and Quest for Glory 2.
And there's 1 and 1.
At the very end.
I don't know where they're at, but there's Meep stickers too. He should get a Meep sticker too.
I should have mailed it to the Marx Brothers. What would have happened if Henry Jones had mailed it to the Marx Brothers? And what was he going to mail?
The Bible? I don't know. That's a piece of trivia. I don't
Oh,
know.
like the Grail diary?
There is an Enterprise in Quest for Glory 2 at the beginning of the game, and I believe...
No, Quest for Glory 2. It's in the Keep On Laughing
No, I
Magic
mean
Shop.
in that opening sequence
there?
where you're taking the carpet.
Okay, well, at the end of Quest for Glory
Yes.
1, when you're flying on the carpet.
It's on the end?
Yeah, it's on the way out of Spielberg when you leave by Magic Carpet. Spoiler! Should have said that first. The Starship Enterprise makes a flyby.
I thought it was it's in the
Opening of 2?
It's in the opening of 2. And it's
We don't know our own games.
Yes, and it's also in Keep On Laughman's place. So we were very happy because of course we had been Star Trek fans, so therefore they had the most Easter eggs of any Sierra game, possibly because we were restricted. Well, yeah, we had to cut out at least one Easter egg because of restrictions into disk space. Yeah, that's why the Source shop is not there.
The Source repair shop. Well, of course, we didn't design a Source repair shop.
No, most Easter
This
eggs
is 2.
were not.
Quest for Glory 2.
Most Easter eggs were not designed by us.
They were usually stuck in by bored programmers or artists that were sitting there and got tired of whatever they were actually working on or frustrated by bugs. And so an artist would go and sketch out something crazy. And a programmer would glance over and say, "What's that?" And the two of them would then snicker and behind our backs get together and put it in the game somewhere.
Yeah.
So Brian K. Hughes, worked with one of the artists and used existing assets to add a Saurus repair shop to somewhere in the alleyways of Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire. And the idea was that you were riding your Saurus around the desert, and they'd break down every once in a while, so they had to have a repair shop to, like a mechanic shop, to fix them. And then we got to near the end of the game and discovered that every disc was chock full, and there was no space for that. I had started to say this earlier. A lot of players at that point were still playing off of floppy disks, and we had to really be careful about where we had transitions between scenes and so on, what went on which floppy. And in particular, your hero is walking around through the whole game. And your hero could be a magic user, a fighter, or a thief, or later a paladin. And there were all kinds of animations for casting spells and using your flaming sword and so on. Every one of those animations had to be on every single floppy disk, because otherwise we couldn't show them. And that meant that about out of this little these discs that were originally 256K or something like that, it's 320K I think. You might have 100K taken up by animations just for the hero and stuff, and another 50K taken up by the system code. So you only had a half a disc available to do stuff. That's why later Sierra went strictly to the high density discs, because if you had a 1.2 megabyte disc and you had a couple 100K pre-allocated, then you still had some room left. But by then we were on 256 colors. And all the artwork took out massive amounts of space. So yeah. Someone said trying to load a game from floppies in Quest for Glory 2 involved a lot of disk swapping. So hopefully installing it on your hard drive, you just had to put each disk in once.
People didn't have hard drives.
But they got better. They got better. Like a 5 megabyte hard drive, cost like $200 or something, and a 20 megabyte hard drive, the first actually useful size that was much bigger than a floppy, was probably like between $500 and $1,000 in the late 80s. So not very many people had them. Okay, Sierra VGA could only be run from hard drives, yeah. And by the time we were at Quest for Glory 4 and, that was initially shipped on floppies for installation hard drive, and then we came up with the added the voice acting. Obviously, voice acting just used up an enormous amount of disk space, so that could only run on a CD-ROM. And people, I think, probably installed from the CD-ROM to their hard drive, but that ate up an awful lot of hard drive space. Yeah, so put in a Bill Gates quote. We set the upper limit of PC-DOS at 640K. We thought nobody would ever need that much memory. But of course, he was echoing Steve Jobs, because the Apple II had an upper limit of 48K of memory. And they could have easily addressed 64K, but their system basically, they skimped a little on the lines and only had 12 address lines rather than 16 or something like that. And so they could only address up to 48K memory. And he said, nobody's going to need more than 48K. And, now if you get a gigabyte, it's too small, so. Should we get back to the game?
No. Go back to the game. Depends on whether people like to hear this.
I don't know. You guys like hearing me talk with no background, or do you prefer me playing a game?
Everybody wants you to play the game.
What the hell was a gigawatt? I'm going to throw the meeps. Whee!
I will take the meep.
Yeah, there were various...
Yes.
Yeah, there were various strategies for getting around the 640K limit. Now, Sierra games, so computers typically had 640K of memory, or at least 512K, but we were using 8088 processors and variations in that. The 8086 was the 16-bit version of that, and then the eventually moved up to 8286, 8386, and 486. but the earlier architectures that we were still supporting in the late 80s and early 90s had segmented memory. So there was a 16-bit, is that sufficient? Yeah, 16-bit memory address, and that could address up to 64K of memory. So even though the computer might have 512K or megabytes of memory, it could only address 64K at a time. So you had a thing called segments, where that memory was broken up into segments, and you would basically activate a segment and then say read and write within the 64K. So all of these early Sierra games fit in one segment, and that means the system code was running and reserved about 16K of that. The game code used up a certain amount. All the variables, all the data we had at a certain amount. The art was not part of that. The art was in a separate segment. But we had extreme restrictions, like all the text had to fit in that 64K. So we had extreme restrictions what we could do, and eventually they opened that up. I had to do a weird thing. I wrote the Atari ST interpreter for SCI, and that has flat memory that did not have segmentation. And I had a problem because I was trying to translate games that were designed for segments, so I had to artificially create segments in the Atari ST and allocate memory for it, and then every time you said, give me memory location 17,000, I had to add on an offset and say, okay, 17,000 plus 1 million, because you might be anywhere arbitrarily in memory. Actually, the Atari ST had 512K and the 1024K variation, so it wasn't quite that big, but so it might be memory location 300K, and then I would add 300K plus 1700, and then when you saved a memory address, because SCI didn't distinguish between integer numbers and memory addresses, then I had to subtract off the actual address offset and just save the 17K again. So it was a big mess, a lot of other stuff. The Amiga guy. So actually, the Amiga interpreter is took my Atari ST interpreter and an intern initially who was there for a summer job from San Luis Obispo, Caltech, Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo was an intern there, and he was an Amiga guy. And he took my code and then converted it to work in the Amiga architecture. And so that was based on that. And then later on, somebody took my code and turned it to a Macintosh version. So in a sense, I was responsible for all the 68,000 processor machines. The code at that point was about 2/3 written in C and about 1/3 in assembly language. So I had big yellow legal pads of paper, and I hand converted all of the 8088 and 8086 assembly code to 68,000, and then typed it into the computer, which the editors were pretty primitive back then. So this was something I had learned from my early days. Long before I went to Sierra, I made smart computer terminals, and we used paper tape for the programming. And that was such a cumbersome process that we actually, one of my coworkers showed me to take the yellow legal pads, and you've heard the terms cut and paste. Well, you think cut and paste, you select something in your editor, and you hit Control-C or Control-X to cut it, and Control-V to paste it. That's all modern innovations. We literally cut and pasted. We took yellow legal pads and a paper cutter and cut between two lines there, took another page of the legal pad and scotch tape and taped it in between and wrote the new code on the part that was taped in. so pretty crazy
literal.
Primitive.
It was literal at one point.
Yeah, it was not quite literal. It was cut and tape rather than cut and paste. Back in my day, we didn't have Control-C, and that is absolutely true. But no, assembly code is just really, if written properly, is really efficient. It goes straight to the metal. We used to, I took games that were written in C, for instance, or some higher level language, and would say, disassemble that, show me the assembly language from it, and an assembly language programmer would just absolutely cringe, because something that could be done in 2 instructions in assembly language might be 8 instructions in C. It's it's general purpose, and it's relatively easy to program in, but it's very inefficient.
Back in your day.
Yeah, back in the day. Get off my lawn. The other horror story was multiplication and division were incredibly inefficient on those early processors. So you never did them if you could help it. If you wanted to multiply by 4, you did shift right 2. Shift was a single machine instruction. Multiply was 60 equivalent of 64 instructions or so. Divide was even worse. So you avoided division, you avoided multiplication. The way our characters walk here, let's go back to, I'm going to go to a game and I'm going to walk a little bit. Keep losing connection on your phone. All right, we're going to bring the game window back up. I'm going to say, let's be a hero, and we're going to walk around. Now, my character is walking in the arbitrary directions I click to the extent he can. So he's going straight, he's following diagonals, and so on. We didn't have any pathfinding in the early games. That was added later. And we use something called a Bresenham line algorithm. So engineers, here's your Bresenham. Because SCI did not have any fractions. There were no decimal point. Everything was integer. So if you wanted to move and you wanted to make it look like it was a reasonable line, what you did is you said, okay, the closest approximation of this is 2 to the left and 1 down, but we know that's an error. It really should have been, 2.1 and 1 or whatever. And so it would contain an error code so that 0.1, it might say it's 1/10 of 256 was a reasonable, computer type number. So it might have 25 for that. So an error of 25, and then it would take all the accumulated errors and correct them with each step so that you would eventually get what you wanted. I'm getting stuck in every one of these rocks here. Terrible design. Who did the graphics design this? We have professional level designers on most games, and they're responsible for making scenes. So look at this big wide open space we haven't seen. Eek! Look at that. Saurus, it's about to kill me. Except it won't, because I artificially buffed up my combat skill. Saurus. One of the things that we railed against, what a waste, no treasure, is that frequently you would get to the edge of a screen and your character would stop. And we said, that doesn't make any sense. Why would my character go to an obviously open area and stop? And so we made sure that every place you were blocked, there was either a bush or a rock or, this shrubbery in the bottom, so that it made visual sense that your character was forced to stop there. Let's see, how did I get in magic points? I am at almost no magic points. Let's drink magic potion. That gave me 23 out of 41. I think I'm going to have to go, let's see, if we're at the fairy ring, I'm probably somewhere near the graveyard. Maybe not. So I'm going to conserve magic for a little while. We also said it was illogical. A lot of games there you would just automatically get money when you searched anything, and we said, oh, why would a Saurus have coins on it? That doesn't make any sense. And so we made it logical and less fun by not putting any money there. Oh, it's Ram. I'm south of town. Let's try something. Let's try climb wall. You would have trouble convincing people you're a hero if you climbed into the wall during the day. Into town during the day. So Lori worked on designing the what was going to be in this game for several months, and then finally throw dagger. Then finally in December, people were off of other games, and Sarah said, "Okay, we'll assign you a team now." And the first thing she did was meet with Bob Heitman, who was the programming director.
and showed our great plans for this game, which you could be a human or an elf or a centaur or something else. And Bob said, you're crazy. You can't do this. And he looked at the very first scene of the town, because that was the first thing we had painted, and said, here you have a stairway. And how do you think a centaur is going to climb those stairs? You would need custom animation. You can't use general animation that you would use for all the human characters, because four-legged creatures don't climb stairs the way a two-legged creature does. And how are you going to fit that animation in the discs? And by the way, so I can walk up those stairs, and it just looks normal. And he says, not only that, but every one of those characters is going to have to be on every one of the floppies, and you're not going to have any space for any behavior in the game. So we ended up going to, and we're going to have male and female characters. So we ended up losing the female character. We lost all the other species. And we ended up with a male human character. Boring, but what would fit on the discs. So we had a lot of restrictions to deal with. And, realistically, it was also development time. I don't know that we actually had a budget for this game. But, I kept track of the man hours. Everybody was grossly underpaid. I was grossly underpaid. And the artists were worse. They were making half, three-quarters of what I was making, and I wasn't making much. And I once calculated, when Sierra went public, they had to, reveal all their profit and loss figures and what people got paid. And I calculated out that all of Sierra's profit margin came from the fact that people were making 30 or 40% less than they would get in other jobs. So in a sense it was exploiting the workers, in another sense it was survival for the company. That's how they stayed in business. What does that have to do with budgets?
Yes. All right.
Yeah, so budget of this game was like, I calculated like $150,000. And for Quest for Glory 2 was, would have been $250,000, except they decided that we were going to do all the new processes they were using in VGA. So it actually tripled from this game. It went up to $450,000. Just with the same graphics, but with all the processes and techniques that we needed to do full color games. And Kurt Dog asks, I wonder what those figures would be today adjusted for inflation. And that is the number one mistake I made when we budgeted Hero U Road to Redemption. Is I said, I think we can do this game for like, $400,000 like we did with Quest for Glory 2. Well, first of all, having a Kickstarter for $400,000 does not mean $400,000 to the game budget. We actually had $240,000 after all the expenses. So that was about what we had for Quest for Glory 1. Okay, fine so far. But this game is 16 color EGA, hand-drawn by artists. A scene in this game, it took a week for an artist to draw the background and do all the animation and put in all the objects. And by the time we were on Quest for Glory 3, doing it in 256 color VGA, where scenes were actually painted on boards, it took a month just to paint the background. And I'm sorry, actually it wasn't that bad. It was a few weeks, but by the time we were in Quest for Glory 5 and we were doing 3D rendering, it took a month just to render the background. The animation, took another month or two. And so we had a team of, I think we eventually had about 100 artists that worked in Quest for Glory 5.
Over the period.
Over the period of the several-year development process. All these games were done in 1 year. That was the way Sierra did all their games. They figured a game, 6 months or a year, no problem. When we went to do the educational games, Castle Dr. Brain, EcoQuest, and Mixed Up Fairy Tales, they thought the games could be done in 4 months because they were smaller games. And I said, no, there's no time for testing in there. Sierra's never done a game that fast. Why do you think they can do it now? And, what they did is they made massive teams and somehow, 60-hour weeks, everybody crunching, we eventually got the games done. So anyway, Hero U, I was looking at the game budgets for these and said, I was hoping to get, I looked at Double Fine Adventure. They said 400K on Kickstarter, and they actually got 3.3 million. I said, well, if we ask for 400K, maybe we can get 800K, and that would be enough to do a proper game development. And what we actually got was 400K, and that gave us 250K towards the game development, and it wasn't enough. We weren't in 16 color EGA, we were in full color. We tried to do the game in 2D initially using Unity and discovered that we didn't have the right team for it, and Unity wasn't the right tool for it. So we had to go to full 3D. And all of a sudden we were at Quest for Glory 5, which had a $1.5 million budget and blew through it and ended up at $4.5 million cost. And then inflation. That $4.5 million in the 90s is $9 million today. So basically for $250,000 I was trying to make a at least a $5 million game. And it was kind of a challenge. We ran a second Kickstarter and got another 100,000, most of which went into the game. Eventually, we got an investor who put in $250,000, and we put in about that much of our own money. This Hero U Rogue Redemption is lowering my retirement savings, and we have gotten a little bit of that back from sales, but most of that money we immediately poured into working on Summer Daze at Hero U. So we're still trying to turn a profit, but that's not mainly why we're here. We're mainly here to make really good games. And Falcon Flight Design says, Hero U is in my top 6 games of all time. I rank it up there with Fallout 1 and 2 and Arcanum. Thank you very much.
Yay!
And it's so hard to publicize games. With I mentioned this earlier, with tens of thousands of games on Steam, how do you tell the difference between the amount of work that went into $1 million or multi-million-dollar game like Hero U, and a 4-month, somebody playing around for a couple months or 4 months, which is Flappy Birds. Flappy Birds was amazingly successful, and actually the designer was kind of didn't like that. He didn't like the fact that everybody was buying this game that he'd thrown out as a fun little toy, and he took it off the market after about a month. He said, "Okay, I made back my development costs. I'm not going to sell it anymore." So I think that was really cool of him.
Huh? The dialogue and artwork of Hero U is what made the game for me from Kurt Dog.
Oh, okay. Yeah, dialogue and artwork of Hero U is made. Yes, and the dialogue, of course, was Lori. Now, we didn't intend to take 5 years to make this game, but we did. And it turns out that Lori used all that time. So, we never could have made a year. I was stupid to ever promise a year.
But we weren't making the game. We were making a different game.
Well, even that. Okay, originally we thought we were making a roguelite. So the idea was we're going to make a roguelite game with story. And we were using, Andrew Golding was working with us. He actually was the instigation for doing Hero U, because he came to us and said, "Hey, I'll develop this game for you. You guys design it, I'll develop it." And we said, "Cool." And he had a game out called MacGuffin's Curse, which I think is a really fun game. But it uses really primitive, semi-top-down graphics that are, like exploded out. Not realistic at all, but nice looking. And we said, we're going to use the MacGuffin's Curse graphics engine, and we're going to do a grid-designed game where your character moves around on the grid, and then you can interact with characters in the grid and so on. So it was going to look like a cross between Rogue and MacGuffin's Curse, but we were going to try and write in all the story. So I'm doubting Lori that she could have actually written all that story in a year, but she did for Hero's Quest and Quest for Glory 2 and for Quest for Glory 3 and
So maybe I
Quest for
could.
Glory 4. Maybe she could. You'd written more now.
I will right now.
Anyway, but given 5 years of trying to get all the art to work and getting all the programming to work with Unity, she took advantage of that time and did far more writing. I was originally going to do all the descriptions of objects and interacting with objects, and I didn't have time because I was busy administrating and getting meeps made and, trying to arrange to get people's pictures in so we could put them in the yearbook, which we're still working on, and all this other stuff. And I discovered I didn't actually have any time to write or program. So we had a team of several programmers, multiple programmers over the course of it, but kind of a core team, about 3 at any given time. And we were actually back to a Heroes Quest team. Heroes Quest had 3 programmers and 3 artists mostly, and 4 total, but 3 full-time artists at a time. And we got the game done in 10 months. We started this work in this game in January after Bob had given the lecture why we couldn't do any of the things we wanted to do, and finished in October. The next game, we immediately started on the design, started work on it in December or January, and we almost missed Christmas on it. We barely got it out in November. And the game industry, November is too late for Christmas. August is Christmas. And that's because of lead times and manufacturing and everything else. Another whole story. But Quest for Glory 2 came out in November, just before Thanksgiving. We barely got it on some shelves for Thanksgiving sales. But yeah, inflation is an issue. So this $250,000 game, or $150 in 1989, people do not want to make $10 an hour, which they did back then. I was making $15 an hour, and I thought I was being robbed, and yeah, I kind of was. So have to take these things into account when you're planning out a new game. Now, Summer Daze at Hero U, the one we're working on now, is in a way much simpler. We don't have characters walking around, because that's the amount of work we've got just to try and get our character to walk in a realistically and run was enormous. And as it was, we had massive numbers of complaints about character walks too slowly. Well, guess what? Character kind of walks at the speed of this game, but Hero U is about 10 times the size because we're using 3D. So instead of having one room with one little screen here, a room has about 10 screens on it. So too much walking around and stuff. So for Summer Daze, we actually made it more like a storybook. It's an interactive storybook where you have all the stuff of interacting with characters and things and talking to them, but they happen on static screens. And in a sense, that's a throwback. But in another sense, it's it's sort of taking adventure games down to their central core. So it's kind of cool. But that we were able to do with one programmer instead of multiple, and 2 artists instead of a team of artists. JP is very productive, and he gives us amazing stuff. So the game is absolutely gorgeous, but it didn't take a whole lot of artists. And now there's Lori's writing time, and she's been working on it for a year now, a little over a year. But she's had lots of other stuff to do too.
I was doing Wizard's Way 2 at that time too when we began.
Yeah, when we started out, we were also doing art design for Wizard's Way and planning and writing for Wizard's Way, and we decided to shelve Wizard's Way when we started to get the sales in Steam, and they weren't high enough. We knew that we would need, having basically barely scraped in on a $1 million budget, or $1 million cost for Rogue to Redemption. We said if we really want to do Wizard's Way right, we need something like $1.5 million to $2 million. We do get some savings from reusing the castle and parts of it and stuff, but there's still a lot of new art needed, a lot of new work. We said it's going to cost somewhere between $1 and $2 million. We did not think we could come to Kickstarter and ask for $1 million, and we weren't going to get it in sales. So that one's on hold until we figure out how to finance it. But Summer Daze basically is all the core of the story, and just as much writing from Lori, but it's crammed into a much simpler interface. And there was a point to this way back when, but I don't know, we were talking about budget stuff. Well, it went everywhere. Can we still pre-order Wizard's Way? No, we're not selling pre-orders to Wizard's Way. People who did pre-order Wizard's Way on the 2 Kickstarters, we're going to instead give them Summer Daze. We're actually going to give you a choice. We're going to say, do you want Summer Daze or do you want your money back? And we'll actually give refunds to anyone that that doesn't choose Summer Daze. But I think most people are going to want Summer Daze because it's going to be an awesome game. Yeah, as Valiant Chief says. So you're going to get the choice. Visual story, point and click, but our style. So when we came out with Hero U, people said, but this isn't exactly like, it's not a Quest for Glory. Why would I want it? And the answer is that every game we've ever done has been different from every previous game. Quest for Glory kept the same character, but it had different graphic style. The storyline, we went with as far as the desert uses some very advanced technology and overlays to make the desert look endless. We used event-driven, so on certain days of the games that things would happen, like elementals terrorizing the town, and everybody in the game's dialogue would change to reflect the fact that there was a fire elemental burning down the town. And a lot of this stuff is under the hood. You have to look for it to realize it's in there, but it's really a completely different game from Heroes Quest. Then for Quest for Glory 3, we reinvented it again. We went to more realistic 256 color VGA art, and we went to point and click. So we no longer had a parser game, we now had a point and click game. And we did the Lori in the very same year, in 1 year, not only wrote Quest for Glory 3, but she rewrote and directed Quest for Glory 1 VGA. So I don't know how she did it. But nowadays she kind of has a life. Well, we don't have a young son anymore, though. You gotta have plenty of time for writing. But our expectations of ourselves go up. We always, want to write more and be more awesome every game. Quest for Glory 4, we had stuff. It was different again. It was actually closer to 3 than any of our previous games. Any of our previous games were each other. Quest for Glory 5, we threw out SCI. We went to C++, developed a new engine. We reinvented the world. We reinvented the game system. It was entirely 3D. A lot of flaws to it, but it was a gigantic game, much bigger than any of the previous ones. Castle of Dr. Brain uses the same engine as Heroes Quest and Quest for Glory 2. You would think that were we 256 color by then? Was it point and click? Okay, so we were point and click for Castle of Dr. Brain, but it uses the exact same adventure game engine, but there's no character walking around. It's a first-person point of view. It is all, click on objects and interact with them. I invented the puzzle interface that allowed you to put in coins to get hints. You got hint coins as rewards. It was an entirely different game. Lori at the same time did Mixed Up Fairy Tales, which I did I was lead programmer on, but Lori did all the writing in that. And that one, she came up with the interface that all you could do was look and do. And there were basically, only 2 choices of buttons. And I actually adopted that for Hero U. I made it so that the left button is do and the right button is look. And Lori railed against that. She didn't think anyone ever used a right button. But if you play World of Warcraft, that's all you use is the right button. So I figured it would work. And then we went with a menu interface for what you could do once you said you wanted to do. So we've reinvented ourselves every single game. We decided on Hero U that we were going to have a strict time. The time is a currency. I'm going to have to turn on a light because I'm sitting here in the dark. We decided the time was a currency. That you have a limited amount of money, a limited amount of time, a limited amount of skill points, and so on. And that you are constantly short on resources. And we had some players that absolutely loved that and loved the structured, going to school type approach. And other people said, but I want to do everything all at once. And we didn't really want people to completely finish the game on day one. So, we structured it. So every one of our games has been different. And Summer Daze is yet another different interface. So we have the storybook interface, but it is still the full adventure game. You're going through and talking to people, and you have multiple topics you can talk about. And for your fear of missing out people, you're in trouble because every time of day you choose what room you're going to visit. Each time segment, you can go to the library, or you can go to the exercise room, or you can go outside and go to the jousting, warrior practice area, and so on. And you'll meet different characters at each of those locations, and you'll have dialogue with them, and you have a lot of choices to make in the dialogue. And as in Hero U, once you say something, you're on that dialogue track. You cannot backtrack. It's not a Secret of Monkey Island game where you can just go through every dialogue option every time with every character. You are having a conversation.
Changes the story.
And the story changes, goes along depending on what you do. Your actions make a difference to a degree. I mean, it's still the same basic story that you're either a wizard or a rogue student at Hero U, and you've been, told by your instructor that it's your job to run the Harvest Festival at the end of the summer, and you've got to figure out how to put that together, and you're in big trouble if you don't get it to work. It's going to be pretty hard to get expelled from the school as it was in Rogue Redemption, but it's possible. But you can simply fail at the festival. You can end up running a miserable festival that no one has fun at. So it's going to be a really fun game, and it's going to be different from Hero U, and different from Quest for Glory, and different from Fairy Tales, and different from Dr. Brain, and hopefully we'll never try to tread in the same water too often because it changes.
The graphics are so cute.
Roberta says the graphics are so cute. If you guys should check out either summerdazegame.com is our page, or visit our Kickstarter. Go to Kickstarter and search for Summer Daze at Hero U, or just Summer Daze. Should be able to find us, and you'll get an idea of what we're working on now. So that's our answer to the fact that we can't do a full adventure game like this for $250,000 anymore. And in fact, by the time we were on Quest for Glory 2, we already couldn't make that budget. By the time we were in Quest for Glory 4, our budgets were up to $750,000, and that wasn't enough because Quest for Glory 4 went out the day completely unplayable. It crashed constantly.
Most people know that already.
It was awful, and we redid Quest for Glory 4 the following year. But that just says, $750,000 was not enough money to make a VGA game back in 1993. So here we are, 25 plus years later, and you can't do a game for that price.
No, there's no one named Monica.
Students named Monica. Nope.
It's
Afraid not.
It's from Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh,
Oh, I thought it was our back.
Just
no
Monica.
Monicas,
No Monicas. No Monicas.
Yeah, we had a Monica Moulin worked with us at Sierra.
No.
She's still in town.
We are not doing Doki Doki.
He's not Doki Doki. It is not Dream Daddy.
No.
The inspiration.
Doki Doki was very clever though, but
Yeah. Well, we're not going there.
We're not going
Yeah, Lori played a little Doki Doki. We played a little bit of Persona. Lori loved Dream Daddy and said, "Hey, why don't we do a dating game?" But she didn't really want to do a dating game, so she said, "Well, what about not doing a dating game but using an interface like that?"
Yeah.
So, old games and modern, all are inspirations.
Just Monica. No.
I have no idea who Monica is, so
It's okay.
but she's not in the game.
Yeah.
But we're back to Heroes Quest. So what went on with this one? So we got this cartoony village, and that completely changed the game. Jeff Crow painted this scene using Lori's artwork, and up until then, this was a serious heroic fantasy game. We were going to do a Hobbit or the Lord of the Rings, and then we looked at this cartoony goon. Otto von Goon is his name, I believe, and said, this game's a little silly all of a sudden. And meanwhile, Bob Fishbach, our first programmer, set up the very first scene of this game is not this one. It is this one right here, right outside the town of Spielberg.
Have you guys checked the Colonel Sanders game out yet? I haven't yet.
Nope.
Yeah, it's very good style. And it's gotten me.
So I'm going to look at tree. It says you can see pines, cedars, birches, and other trees frequently associated with mountain forests. Climb tree. I'm not sure what you're trying to do. Okay. Oh, now see, man, this doesn't seem to work anymore. But the very first thing he did was he put in a pun. And I'm not going to get it here, but one of these early scenes, he put in a pun about, it's time to leave or whatever. Or I see you're branching out. Or you pick up the trunk line, but there's no answer, which of course is from early phone switch systems, long before our time even. A lot of this stuff's very anachronistic. And I said, puns? You mean we could have puns in the game? I love puns! And after that, we just wrote puns everywhere. We embraced the humor. I can't do it now. So there was something you could do to the tree, and that. So the trick in a parser game is that everything you have to guess what the player might type, and you have to have a reasonable answer for everything because nobody likes the "you can't do that." I don't understand that. I see no. Let's see. Look around. I see no around here. Let's see if that happens. Look around. Nope, we actually got that. Next to the town's wall, you notice a man who appears to be waiting for someone. So we actually handled that one. But in the older games, if you typed look around and said, I see no around here.
Yeah, limited word.
Right-click with the cursor. Oh, yeah, even back then. There we go. Right-click on a tree.
But that was the fun part, because then you would swear. They'd be like, I don't recognize shit.
Oh, here we go. I just clicked on a random pixel, and it says, you have reached the residence of Mr. and Mrs. Pixel. We are unable to come to the screen right now, but if you leave your game and character at the sound of the beep, ... And that was a typical phone answering machine message. Yes, you found a cleverly hidden representation of the starship you-know-who. I just clicked, you can't see it, but I clicked in the sky. So programmers had fun with this. And pretty soon, Lori and I started to have fun with it because we said, okay, we're no longer writing a serious fantasy game. Now we're looking at, I don't know, had we read Terry Pratchett by that point?
Have we what?
Read any Terry Pratchett?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
He's been around for years.
Well, he had his first few books out by then, like The Color of Magic. And Piers Anthony, the Xanth series. Mm-hmm. So we're inspired by all those to write a funny but still heroic game. Please, Effendi, 1,000 pardons, but I do not understand. That might have been something out of Conquest of Camelot.
Yeah.
The name Conquest of Camelot was, of course, a play on the Quest series, and I'm not sure whether I came up with that. Somebody at Sierra did. That said, we don't want to make a Quest game, we'll make a Conquests game instead.
They were going to name it something else originally.
Yeah. The original title was Knights of the Round Table or something like that, and
Boy, I really love both.
it was
of those
it was King Arthur. What was it? It was
Christie.
King Arthur and the Search for the Grail. I think was the original title, and that was too long. This game was too long. This was a Hero's Quest, so you want to be a hero. We have not yet learned our lesson. We're getting better. Summer Daze at Hero U is getting closer. Anyway, we love Terry Pratchett. He's deceased now, but he's left behind a legacy of amazing books that are both serious and funny at the same time and really make important points, but does it in the guise of humor. So that's kind of the model that we picked for this game.
Yeah. One of my favorite authors, too.
Roberta loves Terry Pratchett.
Yeah.
Many people's favorite authors. He's sold many more copies of books than we have of our games.
Amazing man.
So yeah, when you're planning a game, you have to take into account that it is no longer 1969, and that people no longer earn $8,000 a year and consider it a good salary. If you want a programmer, programmers don't even earn, most programmers don't even earn $50,000 a year and consider it a good salary. You're up into the 6 digits. And when you've got a total budget of $250,000, that's not going to hire a lot of programmers and artists. Our people are all terribly underpaid still, but better than when we started. So
We try.
we try.
We just don't get paid.
Yeah, Lori and I don't get paid. We take out our savings and put it into the game so we can pay other people. And we have a few wonderful, wonderful volunteers who work for us for free. But we try not to push them too hard. They all have day jobs or other sources of income. All right. Was that enough talking?
Wasn't enough talking. It was more than enough talking.
I was trying to waste some time here. It's still only midday. I thought time would have passed. I guess you have to walk around to make
You
time
do,
pass.
yeah.
No, it passes real time.
No, it doesn't.
I did a time. No, it does pass real time. I made a time scale in here that I think it was 1 hour of real time is 1 game day. So if you screw around for an hour, a full day will pass. I think. Let me see. Control inventory. I have used my only magic potion. I only have 1 healing potion. How much money did I have? I have 180 silvers and 15 gold. I right-clicked and said, "You may have already won a fabulous all-expense-paid trip for 2 to scenic Shapir, land of the shifting sands. To claim your prize, simply purchase a soon-to-be-released copy of Quest for Glory 2, Trial by Fire, at a software dealer near you."
See, we knew what we were doing. In theory.
Well, that, of course, this is Quest for Glory 1, so this
Oh, this is
had
Quest
some
for
new
Glory.
messages.
Okay, fine.
Yes.
All right, so yes. Pass
So.
is passed.
Sierra was not actually... it was very unusual to do a game 2 years in a row. So Sierra, in fact, hired us for 1 game, and they were going to put us on other stuff as soon as this game was done. But they ran into a problem, and the problem was this game was unbelievably successful. The pre-orders before the game even went out was close to 100,000 copies, and they'd only been planning on printing 50,000 copies. So they immediately went into multiple print runs of the discs and stuff, and said it was. I was told later that it was one of their best-selling games for like the first 3 months of sales of anything they'd come up to at that point. So people really wanted role-playing games, or at least they really wanted to be a hero. Let's ask about potions again. It is 60 silvers for magic and 40 for a healing. I'm going to buy 2 magic potions and see if I have any money left. Yeah, I got a fair amount still. Buy healing potion. Alright, so we have 2 healing potions, 2 magic power potions. That's probably not going to be enough to win Mage's Maze. But 11 empty flasks. If only she would still buy my beautiful flowers. We could go and pick some more mushrooms or something. She has a counter of how much stuff you've sold her. I can go work in the stables.
Yeah, you could go work at the stables.
That'll kill a day. The other thing about the stables, talk to guard. Go ahead. Ask about name. You speaking to me? Yeah. My name is Carl. Ask about Baron. My lord is busy organizing his troops. Now, this is the other thing we did. We had Bruno as the untrustworthy character. In general, this is a game of unreliable witnesses. Gate. Portcullis is the metal grate. Here you learn the word portcullis if you weren't a native English speaker. It's a metal grate that bars the entrance to the castle yard, or a kid.
Even if you were.
Open gate. Very well. So, Carl is talking to you, and he's telling you things like the Baron's busy organizing his truth. He knows that that's a lie. He knows that what's really happening is that the Baron has been locked up in his castle and is very unhappy because both of his children have disappeared, and he's got Baba Yaga has put a curse in the valley. He knows his when his soldiers go out, the brigands are better than the soldiers, and he is not a very successful Baron. And so he's basically hiding because he knows if he leaves the castle, the people will ask him to do things. Oh, he's depressed.
He's terminally depressed. You know?
Yes, I need some work. Come in here and take a rake. Yay, the lovely music coming up. Do 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 do. So relatively simple animation repeated in a loop, cycles back and forth, And they made it really look in silly little EGA colors, and then of course it turns to nighttime because you spent so much time. And he hands you some coins. This is now you're 5 silvers richer, but of course now it's also nighttime. Let's look at our character sheet.
You guys have a dog now.
Yeah, we've acquired a dog. A stray dog wandered by, and Lori made the mistake of sleep. We're going to sleep in the stables. You curl up on some clean hay and get a rest.
Yeah.
At least we muck the stables, so there is clean hay. You wake as the sun goes to rise, but it's a rude awakening. What do you think this is? A rest home? Get to work, now! And we get to do it all over again. This scene is an important object lesson. You get paid 5 silvers for all that work. Nobody gets rich from working a day job. And if you really want to succeed, you need to be an entrepreneur and go out and kill monsters. As opposed to, say, making your own games, in which case it's a recipe to go bankrupt instead. Let's look at the horse. Baron was once known for his many fine and noble steeds. Only a few aging animals remain in his stable. So this is an impoverished barony, and it's all because of the curse. At least they blame it on the curse. Maybe bad leadership. You know, if he charged higher taxes, we probably charges higher taxes. Sounds like ad lib. Yeah, it does sound about like the ad lib music. I was going to try and find my way back to Erasmus's house. It's over that away somewhere. It's either up and to the right or directly to the right. This isn't it. Oh no, I'm in combat. Now I could use up my spell points in this and make myself better at my spells. But then I have to use a magic potion to play the game. See, I got 6 silver coins from killing 1 goblin versus 5 silver coins from working for an entire half day in the stables. In fact, what time is it? It is mid-morning.
Important moral lessons, yes.
Yes, important moral lessons. Don't work for a living. Second important moral lessons is don't make games for a living. But you do make games for the same reason you make art, creative fulfillment. And because it makes other people happy. And we like making people happy.
You know, a lot of people can say that with what they do.
That's true. So when you think about it, most work is pointless and meaningless. And here's a little socialist talk here. Here the sign has changed. It no longer says welcome to Magic Mountain. It now says Willkommen auf Zauberberg, which means welcome to Magic Mountain.
Because we were, bilingual.
Now go home! Yeah, I spent 1 year in Germany as an exchange student in 11th grade. Climb seems much longer this time, but you made it. Oh, you again! Here come your questions. What is your name? Shameless Plug. Shamus Plug. What's your favorite color? It's still purple. I tell you, it's purple. It is, really is. If I had typed magenta, that probably would have worked. We had synonyms. Ralph. Good, you're not a thief. See, I gave him the wrong password. As long as if I give him the right password, he's going to teleport me down to the bottom, and I happen to know that. Go to the likely tower, do not dally. So I'm cheating here by knowing that before I've done it. Okay. I have most of our stamina. He didn't charge too much stamina going up the hill. There was a little airplane or helicopter in the foreground. A lot of these things were taken from other games. I think the coffin might have been, and the guy with the axe might have been taken from Laura Bow, which is Colonel's Bequest.
Colonel's Bequest.
Close request. The predecessor. Play. Yep. First you have to listen to jokes. Cheese, please. The ongoing joke here is who is really the familiar and who's the wizard. So if you asked Fenris, he might say, "I'm the wizard, and Erasmus is my familiar." Okay, our character is trapped right away by a giant rock. So I am going to fetch that rock. Why doesn't that work? There's a joke to start with. It said the pixel you... open! I need to cast an open spell. Okay, anybody know the interface for this game? Oh, there, I finally opened it. Okay, now... Alright, he has opened the way for me here. So I'm going to take advantage of that and chase him. Now, both of the things... Oh, come on. Move, my little character. Oh, that's a... There's a gap there they can't cross. So I'm going to fetch a bridge from here. And put it here. Okay, probably the interface was to drag it. Use magic potion. Better concentrate in the game. What? Drink magic potion. The drink burns as it goes down, and I have lots of magic points. Cast fetch. Ah, there we go. Now I can move a bridge around. Where do I want it? Too late. My character seems over here. Alright. Cast fetch. I'm going to take this bridge and move it here. There, now I can cross the bridge. Oh, but he's bigger than I am, so I better cast trigger. And then cast trigger again. And now I can cast a flame right here. And both of the characters will be attracted to it. Apparently it's too far for my character. I'm out of magic points again. We didn't think this game was at all...
Difficult.
I was thinking frustrating was the word I'm looking for. Okay, so I have 5 out of 44 magic points. My magic skill has gone up to 42. And on the inventory screen, I have not gained any points in the any skill points. I don't know if the skill in the spell matters. Do you know which has more legs? 1 cow or no cow? 1. No. You're right. No cow has more than 4 legs. These are too easy. Leave. Oh, if you really must go. Okay, so I used up 60 silvers, 6 gold worth of magic potion, and still ran out and didn't accomplish much in the game. So if we really want that dazzle spell, spell skill equals duration. That's why my spells were wearing out so quickly. So I didn't have time to do much with them because I was very unskilled. You don't see latex bases on Estros until you fall off the cliffs? Oh, I have no idea what that's referring to. There was a Latex Babes Space Quest game, wasn't there? Unless I'm confusing it with a...
With Moretsky's game?
No,
With the Moretsky game.
You've got it right. Space Quest Latex Babes.
Oh, which one did Moretsky
Time
do?
Rippers.
Roger Wilco and the Time Rippers? Okay, I found the graveyard. Fortunately, it's relatively safe during the day. somewhere out to the left. Eventually come to that rock.
Leather Goddesses of Phobos.
Other goddesses of Phobos had no. It was
Well, no, they were right. They said Latex Babes is from Space Quest 4.
right, and
Moretsky's game was.
yeah, the other goddesses of Phobos was Steve Moretsky's game. I think is that suspicious rock? No, it's bush. I think. Get rock. No, there were a few rocks here. I could pick up some rocks, and if I couldn't afford the daggers, if you're too poor for daggers, what you do is you pick up rocks and you throw them at things. The only problem is they don't do as much damage. Adventure RPGs, Keith the Thief, Shadowgate, Shenra. Is that where I am? Mage's Initiation. So, there are now lots of adventure RPGs, but the time we did Heroes Quest, there really weren't any. I mean, it's an obvious concept. I mean, if you were a D&D player and wanted to make a D&D style game, it was really a question of who you played with. And Lori and I were very lucky. Okay, that's the Dryad place. Lori and I were very lucky that when we first started playing D&D, that we were in good games that had storytelling dungeon masters. Because many D&D games are really just hack and slash. You go somewhere, there's monsters attack you, you fight them, you kill them, you go on to the next fight. And because we were in ones that really had story, that kind of inspired us to make a game that way. Despite your mightiest efforts, the rock does not move.
Anytime we're ready for
Unlock
another
rock.
contest, too.
What contest do you want to do?
I have a riddle.
Okay.
Okay, we have a riddle coming up. I'm going to save game right here, just outside the troll cave. Secret rock. Replace. I'm going to pause the game. See, then I can tell Lori to
Let's let
fight
her
the
know.
troll
Oh,
after we get back.
fight the troll. Oh, well,
Yeah, the troll that I haven't been able to defeat.
we don't have the password.
Oh, no, we have the... Oh, the password!
The password, Corey.
Oh, okay, Lori knows how to play this game. We did. We learned a secret password from the thieves, and I totally forgot to do it. So, in fact, we don't go in there. We use it from here.
Yep.
Okay.
Hello.
You sneaky game designer.
So I don't have a photo of it because it hasn't been made yet. The wonderful Sean Mills, who's also from Infamous Quest, is making a book called The Sierra Adventure, The Story of Sierra Online, and he is donating a paperback copy to us to give away. So we are doing that for the prize. So if everyone's ready, and I'll actually click. I think his Kickstarter is still running, but I don't.
No, it's over.
Stuart,
think it's
Stuart
over.
Feldhammer wants to know about our sponsored gaming chairs that say Cougar on them.
Oh, yeah.
And the answer is that we went to PAX at the end of August, beginning of September. And Lori had been wanting to have comfy gaming chairs. I've been having shoulder problems, so I said maybe I need a new chair. And there were quite a few chairs being sold there. And all the really expensive gaming chairs were horribly uncomfortable. We just were not thrilled by them. And these were both affordable and comfortable. So we should get one of those. I said, well, they don't really go with any of our other furniture. So we bought two, one for each of us.
Yeah, we tested
So-
all the chairs there.
Yeah, we tested every chair. And so it was very important to...
So we need to go to them
Sisters.
and say that that should be our sponsors.
it could be.
Yeah.
I mean, we had Sonicare last time.
That's right.
So.
And also in the announcements while you're at it, is there are no more 500 tier levels.
Oh my God, we have
We've-
sold out the $500 pledge level at the Summer Daze Kickstarter campaign. Thank you, everyone who generously backed us, as well as everybody who backed us at all, and anybody who backed Hero U. Okay, got to get all that in. But we'll eventually add another moderately high level tier. We're not doing any super expensive ones. We had a $5,000 and a $10,000 tier for the original campaign, trying to reach $400,000, and that just feels a little greedy. So
Thank you for putting up the link, Mary Just.
Yes, and
Also, hi, Stu.
All right, why don't you actually sit in the second chair
I
so you're
shall.
down to the level of the camera?
yeah, I will. I was going to say the other thing is the award that we have just sold out at is a you'll be your character, your little cartoon character will be in the end game. Yes, we'll get to be just like we did in Quest for Glory, which maybe we'll get to.
I don't think
Probably
so.
not.
Not at the rate I'm going.
Not at the rate we're going. But if we play this again sometime, maybe we'll get to the end scene, which has all of the characters in the Baron's castle, and there were things like all the programmers were there, and we were there.
Well, actually, if we get past that troll, I think we can make it to the end game.
Hi,
Maybe.
David.
And so, what we're going to do is basically recreate a scene similar at the festival grounds where your little character will be in the stands and around that picture. And we have sold out of that. There were only 25 available, so that it didn't look like the, look like something out of the Lord of the Rings with the people, all the little things,
Well, we didn't want to have a mall and showing you somewhere in a mall.
Yeah.
And saying, your character's there
Yeah,
somewhere.
or give you a pixel on the screen and say that's your character. So we limited it to 25 people. Our next one that we will be replacing that will be to have your cartoon character, avatar, pet, whatever you want, in the end credits with their own cartoon. So we'll be adding that one at the same level whenever we get it round to it.
And your credit will be something like sponsor or benefactor, because I made the mistake of offering producer credit in Hero U, and I was quickly disabused of that was inappropriate because producer's actually a role, and those people weren't doing it. I was the producer of Hero U, by the way, and told I was not allowed to do that, and I got one major backer very unhappy that it was not a producer.
So, at any rate, that's our update. We are making, getting towards our
progress.
goal. Okay.
And obviously, thank you guys, every single one of you,
Yes.
for donating and just being here and having a
Just
good
being
time
here.
with us. So, yes, like I said before, this will be the paperback of the Sierra Adventure, The Story of Sierra Online. Love you too, Stu. And, and I hope you guys have kickstarted that. It's gonna be an amazing thing. They're in it, obviously.
Mention who donated it.
Sean Mills from Infamous Quests. We all know who he is. Amazing guy. And thank you very much, Sean, too, for the donation. It's very nice of you to do that for us. So, you guys ready for the riddle to win? Let me know, and I'll do it.
All right.
Okay. All right. We're ready. Okay. All right. Ready? Okay. An oval box without hinges, lock, or key. Gold is yours if I am shattered. I am sometimes asked if I came first. What am I? Egg. Who said that first? Linthal. All right. Good job, guys. You're on it.
Yeah.
You're so good. Thank you. Cool. Good job. No, it's not chicken. But, I mean, that is arguable. Which one did come first? So, yes, Linthal. Linthal wins. All right, thank you, guys. And, yeah, obviously I don't have a photo to show of it. But I'll put the link for what was his Kickstarter. And it has, some images and things like that. So, anyway. Is there anything else that we want to talk about?
Any announcements right now?
If there's more announcements, yes. And then, yeah, we'll have another contest thingy, and then we'll do... Hopefully I got all of you guys in, too. There's so many of you in stream, but I hope I got everyone in to do the raffle for the big box at the end. So, anyway.
Yep.
Peace! All right. These are really comfy.
They are reasonable. Yeah, as I said, at PAX, we sat there and tested everyone that was
Why
there.
didn't you drag them over to our booth?
Well, they weren't draggable. The other one, yeah. So
Yeah, so that was part of our job at PAX too. In addition to trying to run a booth and, sell our game, we were actually there to do things like, see the convention, talk to people. Yeah,
Lori took some really good photos.
yeah. I got some photos, not as many as perhaps I would have liked to, because I was busy all the time. All right. There are Twitch extensions that can run raffles for you. Oh, wow. No, we didn't know that. Thank you very much. We'll.
There is. I didn't know that either.
I have a spin command.
We have, yes. Oh, PAX was unbelievable, and we were so thankful to everybody, like Anne and Roberta and Mary Jest and everybody that was there. Were so awesome.
Most of the classic gamers.
It was a
people.
great looking booth. Yes, the classic gamers were just outstanding. So, we really appreciate the whole
Steve
everybody.
is Lenthal.
Yeah.
job,
Steve is
Steve.
here, yeah.
What do you do?
He won the paperback book.
He did?
Yes.
Hey! Yay! It's always good when we have
Ask him if he wants a substitute prize.
No, I
I have a
think
feeling he's already getting a copy of that.
yeah, if you already got the copy of that coming to you, just let us know and we'll find something else.
Yeah.
Although you do have the latest T-shirts and everything else, you can.
We'll find. Yeah. I'll talk to him.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
figure it
So yeah, when
Oh,
people
Steve Coop or Steve
Stu
Alexander?
Coop.
Oh, Steve
Yeah.
Coop. No, he needs the book.
out. Yeah.
So, but if he has it, yep.
I need to
How many
Steve.
Steves are there?
I don't know.
Jeez, you guys are just too good.
Well, we have a lot of people here. That's what it comes down to.
No,
So
we had a team of everybody named either Joshua or JP
yeah,
for Red Redemption. So
yep.
there's a lot
Joshua,
of
John
JP.
Paul Selwood, Joshua. I don't remember what his
Cost.
middle name is, but P was his
Yeah.
middle initial.
Oh. There's
Was
some
our
good
programmer.
Good. Yes, great. So glad.
Josh Mendel.
Josh
Josh
Mendel.
Mandel.
Yes. So, any rate, and yes, if we ever do PAX again, we'll want to do something similar where all of the people that are going to the convention that are fans and things get together
I'm
and
getting more sleep.
well, yes, please. We do want to have instances of giant parties for everybody, so we will seriously talk about it. Maybe PAX South next year.
Yes, JP also did
Huh?
work for Mage's
Which
initiation.
voice
so
should
potato
Josh do for Summer Daze? I'll have to think about that. Oh, I know. A perfect character for him to do when he's just being Mr. Neebish voice. We have a Mr. Neebish kind of character in there? So, yeah.
Who's going to do that one?
Huh?
Who's going to do Mr. Deemish?
No, you won't do Mr. Neebish. That sounds like Mr. Old Guy.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, well, get off my lawn then.
Yeah. So, anyway, we will be playing for. Actually, we'll be playing for longer than 6 o'clock because we got such a late start.
Yeah.
Because, like
I go to
always,
7. We're going to finish the game.
Yeah.
I'm going to finish the game.
yeah.
Oh, my
Okay,
goodness.
he
If that
says-
takes me 12 hours, I will finish the game.
There you go.
nappy-
That's dedication.
That nap you had must have been
It was
magical.
a power nap that he had in the
Power
middle
nap.
of the game. Yes.
Well, it wasn't technically a nap. I just nodded off a little while sitting at Lori's couch.
Yeah, really. So that's his excuse. We have a pot of tomato spaghetti sauce rolling in the background. That's your background noise because
Huh.
I'm always making food
Oh.
while we're doing
That's our next sponsor's Instant Pot.
Yeah,
Wait.
Instapot.
Oh, I would be all over that if
Yeah.
we could get Instapot to be a sponsor. Okay, anyway.
Instant Pot.
I want to say, too, we forgot to mention that Steve did the banners that you guys see here.
Oh,
Yes,
I mentioned
yeah.
earlier, but it's
Yeah,
worth
let's
mentioning
read.
again.
Yeah.
Steve Coop has really done a lot of work on helping us put together all of the live streams we've done. And he did the animated banner that if you look at the bottom of the screen, you can see there's some very subtle animation there. It's 6 different game scenes. If I click a button, our faces will go away. And
In theory.
instead the phone will time out.
Yeah, instead, yes. Well, that's...
Okay, so if I go to the coming soon screen, and I'm just going to leave that up for about 10 seconds, but Steve put that together, animating the hero that was from the games. And that is, I don't recall
good.
the hero actually animated.
Yes, he did like that, but he had to make it up.
Anyway, so Steve put all this stuff together and helped us lay us out and taught me how to use Streamlabs. And
he was pretty much our kind of like tech go-to guy for the booth.
at PAX
He was
showed
our
up.
Sherpa.
Yeah.
We made him pack the heaviest stuff that was there. He packed it in and out.
And he made the best mac and cheese ever.
And he made the great mac and cheese. So he is all around the hero of PAX in many, many ways. So we really want to just say how happy we were that he's a part of this.
And he's getting married next year, so he doesn't have time for any of this stuff.
No, he doesn't. So we'll keep him busy even though.
So thanks to Roberta Vaughn, who has really helped us out with publicity and has been, tirelessly pushing our games on Facebook and so on.
And organized the PAX
Yeah,
thing.
and organized the whole PAX thing and got us to Airbnbs and forgot to sleep, and that was a little bit of a problem, but...
We have to take
in
care
the
of
notes.
ourselves.
It's
yes.
in the notes. Lessons learned.
Yes,
Yes.
lessons learned. Always take care of yourself, no
Yes.
matter what.
Sleep, shower, eat,
Eat.
drink, keep yourself hydrated.
Oh yeah.
Sit down occasionally, rest.
Yes.
Who else? Red Leanna K, who does a Twitch channel here that you should check out, and Pablo Romero, under other names.
Yeah.
Mouseberry Jest have been helping us put together press releases and outreach. So they're just we couldn't do this without them, and pretty much everybody who works with us, either staff or volunteers, we can't make games without them. We don't go out there and make a game by ourselves. There are people who do that. I mean, Dave Gilbert used to make games pretty much with himself and his wife, and now he has small teams for them. But most of us cannot put together a complete game by ourselves. Lori is a pretty good artist, but she's not not up to the level of doing production art for one of these games.
Yeah. Really.
So we have John Paul Selwood is just amazing doing our backgrounds, and lately he's been doing our characters too. And
Yes.
Al Eufrazio with character design and animation, and great cartoon sense.
And yes, as
Cindy
somebody-
Hamilton, our developer, just everybody. Josh.
Graham Laverty.
Yeah, Graham
Graham
Laverty's been, helping us do all the logistics of getting stuff up on Steam and GOG and so on. And he's got a new child, so he's having fun balancing tasks.
And then we did just announce
And we
Graham.
And a cast of dozens. Yeah, Brandon Bloom, we just announced, is going to be doing the music for the new game. The previous game was Ryan Grogan, and we'd love to work with Ryan again, but
But Brandon's great.
Yeah, Brandon's awesome too.
awesome.
Yeah.
He did Mage's Initiation, wonderful soundtrack, and this is gonna be a lot of fun. And we're trying to get a lot of people involved, and just so we're so appreciative of everybody that's helping us make these things happen, because we can't do it ourselves.
No, and we need all the help
Team
we can get.
goals.
We need all the help we can get. It takes a community. That's what we're trying to do here.
Since my normal life is pretty much eat, sleep, and play games, trying to find actual time for work is hard. Alrighty.
You guys have to make time for WoW.
Yeah, well, and here's the storm.
Well, slowed down for a little. I
Yeah.
don't really care, whether I play WoW Classic. So we're having a little. I'm no longer doing 6-hour days of WoW. But Heroes of the Storm, we still do an hour or two a day.
Team Colada.
Team Colada or Pina Colada? Oh, do we like Pina Colada? Do I like
Is there
Pina
somewhere we can
Colada?
volunteer? Well, get if you're on Facebook or on Twitter or any of those
Yeah,
things.
hit me up.
Yes, hit up Roberta for one thing. You can always hit her. But you can also get a hold of us by way of support at Hero U.
Yeah, support at hero-u.net. It's not a .com. We didn't have the .com originally, and
Support
it's just
at
as well
hero-
because right now we're having problems with our .com addresses. But support at hero-u.net, which Roberta just put into the sidebar.
Yeah, get a hold of us there.
Yeah, that's the one we normally use for people that have problems with the game. So make sure you're letting us know that it's not a problem.
Yeah, you're not here to say I've just lost the game and it's all my fault.
I've got like 30 emails now, and I kind of fall behind in some of the time. That's what I actually spend my time on is community management and outreach and so on. Speaking of which, we still have that person who didn't get her game, so I need.
Oh
to
yes,
find
we
out
still
about
have community we have to deal with,
that. Yep.
or get to deal with in some cases.
Yeah, fulfillment of these games is crazy because everybody's got their own unique stuff, and we're not Amazon. We do not have a an operation with mass production for delivering stuff to people. So, few people do an awful lot of work.
Yeah, and we really appreciate it. All the people that helped us. Yes.
All right, when
No
are we going to
2-day
do
turnaround. Hey,
When are you and I going to perform the Summer Daze song live?
I'm not right. Not
I could get my guitar out. And
you
we could
could,
do it
but
anytime here.
not. Yeah,
right
that's,
now.
that's one that
We'll
they
do that
could
next
have a.
week.
We
We'll
can
do
have
it
a
next week. We're
week
talking more
or
about
so
Summer Daze.
when we're talking more about Summer Days. Yes, this is supposed to be the 30th anniversary celebration.
30th anniversary!
Yes, did not make a cake. Sorry, did not make.
I know. I thought I was gonna make a pie.
Yeah, I thought about it and
You
then
should have
said.
made a German chocolate cake.
Oh, dang. She shouldn't say that. Maybe I'll make one for one of these because we'll be celebrating it all month. And we will have many more contests over the month. But we do have the, one absolutely amazing prize for the end of this one, which is that box copy of the game. And, that's pretty outstanding.
Yeah, we do have a little.
Do a Bavarian Oh, no. When he said. Yeah,
I'd go for the Bavarian cream cake. Thank you.
yes. Well, I'll go for
But
the
Lori will go for the German chocolate.
German chocolate cake. I made that for our wedding. Let's put it this way. We didn't buy a cake.
Yeah, we didn't go to a
know.
baker for that because bakers make mediocre cakes, and Lori knows how to make them the right way.
Yes, so do it yourself. We've always done it ourselves. Yes.
My WoW hours over the last month, while I was playing WoW, Lori was devoted to watching the Great British Baking Show.
Yes,
so-
right. Right.
And it shows. we do love to eat.
Yeah, well.
Mandarin
Okay.
fruit pie.
Yeah, we'll have to find some recipes. I mean, we should do more of these like cooking programs too.
Yeah, there's probably a non-poisonous substitute that has kind of the texture of mandrake root that we could do something with.
I don't think there is a mandrake mousse. Yes, indeed.
Let's use the mandrake for the antlers of the moose.
Baba Yaga chocolate German cake
Mandrake moose.
with extra Germans. Yes. Garlic and avocado sandwiches. Hey, I eat those. I make those. Yes.
Could do carrot cake. Yeah.
You could do a carrot cake, but it's just not quite the same.
Yeah, I used to think I was allergic to avocados, so I don't eat much of it, but I discovered I'm actually not.
I don't cooking Baba. I don't think she tastes very good. Honestly, she's tough.
Yeah, cooking with Baba. That's
Yeah.
like binging with Babish.
Baba ganache. Yes. Yes, other than the fact that Corey thinks he's actually allergic to eggplant, we
Oh,
don't
I'm definitely allergic to eggplant.
Yeah,
That's
so-
no question.
we don't do
Don't feed it to
Baba
me.
ganache here. Yeah.
No ratatouille.
Asher bakes like a god. Have seen me, you can tell. Yeah, that's a problem with,
What was that now?
good cooks, that Asher bakes like a
Oh,
god.
it bakes like a
Yeah.
god, yes. Well, Lori used to say, I'd say, you look like a goddess. And she says, yeah, one of those fertility goddesses.
Yeah.
It was the
Cooking
meme
Mama,
did-
I see,
Yeah,
okay.
the meme did come from Cooking Mama.
Okay.
I think it was Charles that made that one.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Yes, Baba does mean
Oh,
grandmother.
Cooking
in
Mama?
That, yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was from binging with Babish.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was a Cooking Mama
Yeah.
meme that somebody made.
No, he's not
It was
allergic
Cooking
to, isn't tomato on the nightshade family? I don't, we're not to that, yes. So yes, we will do a lot of different things for these things, and we won't necessarily play games. The next
Live stream will be with, what is the group called? Yaga? Roberta?
What's that? Oh, Yar.
Yar!
It's YouTube.
Yar!
Yar.
Pirate group. No, that's
Yeah,
Arr!
it's YouTubers Adventure Roundtable.
Ah,
And so it will be,
When's that? Is that next Saturday?
that's next Saturday.
Okay, next Saturday we're doing a live stream with Yar.
With, the streamer is Rasolka, and there's people in it like, Francisco Gonzalez, and a lot of just other people
Yeah.
that are
Okay,
part
so
of the Adventure
Rasolka
Games
is doing the
community.
stream. It's spelled similar to Rasolka, except it's R-E-S instead of
And
R-U-S.
in fact, I'm just gonna put the Twitter
Yeah.
Rasolka.
in here
yeah, put the
right
Twitter
now.
link.
That one there.
And so therefore, we will be doing something different next week. We'll be doing that with them. The following few couple weeks, we will be doing another live stream. Well, not probably a marathon like this because we're all moving up for decorating this house and getting it all ready for our great Halloween visit to Mordavia. So there's something going every weekend of this month.
Right until the very end.
And right till the very end. And hopefully by then we will have our Kickstarter completed so we can start adding the add-ons and the stretch goals so that we can make this game
so we
even
can
better.
party.
And we can party. That's always a good thing. All right, Corey, I will let you take over the playing of the game.
Okay.
You want to
Slide.
get to endgame? No, I was just getting up. You ready?
Well, this one is padded, okay?
Oh.
And I'm an old man with not nearly enough butt.
Ah, yes, we do have. Oh, you did bring some t-shirts, so we will be giving away an official. This was only
Well,
for
you can't
PAX
see it.
members. So,
Yeah, this was our team members that are volunteers to help us out.
Sorry.
Wait, am I leaving it in the bag or am I taking it
Oh,
out?
take it out. Take it out.
Okay, I'm gonna tear open this plastic bag and I'm gonna pour out this T-shirt. Okay, so as you know, what is Hero University? What's Hero U? Well, this is the Hero U. It's a sheep. Summer Daze at Hero U. And this, of course, all started out when we did the original Kickstarter for Hero U Rogue to Redemption. We made the mistake of not giving detailed enough instructions to our artists, and that allows them to get creative. Artist creativity, I don't see how they go together, but they did in this case. So Eric Chang, who did all the stuff that all the artwork that we used for the Rogue to Redemption Kickstarter, started drawing sheep because he got this idea in his head of the Hero U, and pretty soon there were sheep running around all through the Kickstarter. Which is pretty awesome, except for the fact that we didn't actually get around to putting any sheep in the game. Were there
Well,
any?
we didn't get to go outside.
Yeah, because the player never goes outside. And
sheep inside the.
sheep in the castle. It would be pretty funny.
I know.
Heard of stampeding sheep? Well, Freddie Farkas already did something like that. Freddie Farkas, Frontier Pharmacist, which was co-written by Al Lowe and Josh Mandel. And Josh Mandel, of course, wrote most of the object interaction stuff in Rogue to Redemption. Anyway, the sheep. So we brought back the sheep for Hero U, and it's a major plot point in Summer Daze at Hero U. There is the Hero U is the mascot of the school, and Tilly in particular gets in trouble at the beginning because somebody who apparently might have been a rogue dressed up the Hero U in the headmaster's jacket and pith helmet, and neatly buttoned up all the buttons. And for some reason, I can't understand why Tilly gets blamed for this. And as a result, as her punishment, she gets put in charge of putting together the Harvest Festival. And so you spend the first half of the game trying to foist that off on everybody else, and you get a different reason. No, it's just like in Rogue to Redemption, you had 5,000 reasons why you couldn't steal everything in the game. And here you get dozens of reasons why nobody else can run the festival for you. And then finally, she has to figure out how she can actually make this thing work.
Or not.
Or not. She can.
Because you can always fail in our game.
She could always choose to make the entire festival a horrible failure, and that could be a sort of win for some people.
Yeah.
Sheep Tars originated in New Zealand. wombats come from Australia, though, right? And of course, kiwis. People from New Zealand are kiwis, but so are those little fruits and those little birds.
Little
And,
birds, yes.
yeah.
Little
First person to donate an extra $100 gets the shirt off Corey's back.
monitoring.
No, actually, this shirt is ain't going nowhere. This is a Quest for Glory Team Dragonfire shirt, and in the course of doing 5, 6, 7 games for Sierra, and working on many others and helping out with it, we got exactly twice they let the team get T-shirts, and that was for Heroes Quest and for Quest for Glory 5. Somewhere we have the Heroes Quest one.
4. We got one for 4.
We got one for 4?
We got a homemade one for 4.
Oh yeah, we had the
team made.
Yeah, our team made us one for 4. They actually took 4 scenes from the game and.
No, they did. Well, they put the cover on it.
Oh, is it the box cover? Mm-hmm. They put the box cover on the T-shirt, but Sierra didn't make it for us. They didn't supply it to the developers. So these are priceless, and actually I got an awful lot of priceless things that I'd be better off without. So maybe we'll auction it off eventually, but it won't be $100. Priceless treasures. Let's see, what was it? 12 million. The latest Banksy. The 10-year-old Banksy painting went for. So
Just like
that sounds about right.
Such a joke, because if you know Banksy.
Yeah.
Hey, we're almost at 52K.
Yeah.
Keep it, Corey. Well, we got my drawers are overflowing. My closet's overflowing because we don't buy clothes very often, but we hardly ever throw them away.
We never get rid of them.
So I'll do a little more of that. Rank your QFG fave QFG games. Yes, is the answer. All right, I'm going to go back to the game because I have a time limit here. I said I was going to finish this game, and I don't really want to stay up till midnight playing it. That would cut into my Heroes of the Storm time. Oh, now that I made the window small, here's a cool thing we had made for us, Rogue Redemption. This is the Sean's Lucky Coin. And it says Hero U on one side and has a shamrock on the other side, just like the coin that he discovers in the game. But let's be a hero. All right, this time, instead of going in and getting killed by a troll, I'm going to stand here and type the secret password that I overheard from the thieves when I last played this 2 years ago.
No, it was only last year.
Was it just last year, last October?
Uh-huh.
You hear the sound of someone or something moving deeper into the cave to let you pass. I should do John Rhys Davies' voice. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can see by the light of the fungus that this passageway twists its way through the mountain. It is cold in here, and you can smell stagnant water and faint hints of decay. Let's look. I get the same message. Oh, right click is not working. Look at stalagmite. You can watch the water drip down from the stalactites and ooze down the sides of the stalagmites. Well, there it is. It's educational. It tells you the difference between a stalagmite and a stalactite. I believe if we go to the right here, we're going to end up in the troll's lair, and he'll probably kill us anyway. Nope. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Stupid guard duty. 3rd time this week. Well, it was me. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Ah, that's where I come out. Behind a bush. You have to be very careful, because if I move at all, it will cause the bush to shake, and he'll be alerted. Let's cast Calm.
Did you do all of Baba Yaga?
Suddenly a...
Elderberry.
so I have enchanted that Minotaur with my Calm spell. And he's going to take a little nap. Of course, my skill in Calm is only 28, so I don't know how long he's going to be sleeping for. See, when I moved, the bush moved. Now, there's a bell I could ring. Let's see. Read sign. Sign says, ring bell. You know, that would be a really terrible idea when you're coming to a brigand's lair. Climb wall.
logs in the wall are too slick and there's no place to get a good grip on them. Okay, how about climb gate? Nope. I don't have enough climbing skill to go over the wall. Okay, so I'm in the right place back here, but I haven't been practicing climbing. Let's see if this works. Okay, climbing 41. That did give me practice. Practice makes perfect, or boringness. So when you compare these games against, like, World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, and so on. Oh! I find a good purchase in the rocks to climb. Made up that little slope and over. And in the course of that, my climbing skill went all the way up to 64. So it's not very hard grinding, although my stamina points are now 21. Because, not here. Drink Vigor Potion. The drink is invigorating. I now have 82 stamina points. That totally restored them. This is not what you expected the Brigand's Fortress to look like in your imagination. The barracks with the open half-doors to the east and west are fairly normal looking. The carpet lying near the gate, however, is a bit odd. The small chasm in the middle of this yard with the bridge across it seems strange, too. There are 2 blockades near the gate and some barriers near the north. Look at carpet. The carpets look rather new, perhaps recently stolen from the merchant in town. There's a sign in the blue carpet which reads, "Step here." Now this is again going back to untrustworthy witnesses. Now, somewhere... Oh, there's a dark rope stretched tautly across the path. It can be easily avoided by stepping over it. Yeah, save game, because I just did all that work, raising my, climbing skill. Peaceful Meadow, Wilderness. Wilderness sounds pretty useless. Let's replace that one. This is the Brigand Fortress. So what we have here are a whole bunch of traps. So let's walk over to this rug and walk across it. Whoop! Covered a pit trap. And here come out all the brigand archers. The old rug over the pit trick. That's a reference to Get Smart. Yeah, our oldest trick in the book. There's a small sign which reads "Booby Trap." You're now in a pitiful situation as you hear the brigands approach to see the booby they've caught. You think to yourself, if it looks like a trap, and it feels like a trap, then maybe it is a trap? I can now restart the game and go all the way to the beginning, but let's restore instead.
It's a tarp.
It's a tarp. Okay, so I know that I can trip on that. Let's,
Do you still have a dispel potion on your head?
I do.
Good.
Stop here and look. Nope. Step ahead. Okay, that was a safe place to cross. This one has a note. Read note. There are 2 notes. There's a sign in the blue carpet which reads "Step here." There's a sign in the right bridge which reads "Cross here." Now, of course, they could have double-crossed me. That could be the safe way. Look.
The question is, who's writing these notes?
The bridge looks sturdy, resting in its pole across the chasm. 1 pole. You know what happens if you put a bridge on 1 pole? This one says the same thing. And the other one was the trap. I wasn't ready. I scored that about a 3. That's referring to Olympic figure skating scoring. Those diving lessons were a complete waste. Oh, I guess diving in this case. Maybe you should have taken up bowling. Okay, well, let's come over here and try step over rope. There's nothing near you can get over. Can you jump? Oh, I put a little jack in the box and they all shot me. There are many ways to die in these games, which, but hopefully they were funny.
There were more ways to die in this room and the other two.
Yes, this room pretty much, there's about 2 places where you can die more than everything else, which is equivalent to Hero U Road to Redemption. The opening room has a number of ways to die, basically anything that will alert the homeowner, and the rest of the game it's almost impossible to die, except in combat. You knew this job was dangerous when you took it. This was not the ending you had in mind when you read through the manual on how to be a hero. Either you just aren't ready to take on this situation, or there's got to be a better way to accomplish your mission. I don't know why I couldn't step over the rope. It says you can easily step over it. Step over rope. Oh, there we go. I just had to be a little closer to it. This is a rather unfair puzzle. So what clue is there?
From her.
Test bridge.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, he can.
Jump over bridge.
You trust me, he gets more spoiled than that.
Just letting you know.
So that was a double cross in reverse, and I think that was an unfair puzzle. Shocking. Oh, there was another tripwire. This one set off an Antwerp to fall on my head. This is a ridiculous way to die. How embarrassing to get this far and then fail to see the trip rope. How did they get that Antwerp up there? Oh, let's sneak. Yeah, we went up to the notice us. So, as Laurie says, who put all these traps here, and who put those notes there, and why? What was it they were trying to accomplish? Cross here. That just seems like totally unfair, doesn't it? Yeah, so if you look closely at the screen, you probably can't even tell through Twitch. There's a little gray dotted line that represents the rope, and another one for this rope. Yep, we were able to step over the rope, and that takes us to the door and into the Brigands über alles cafeteria. This scene had a real problem in the VGA remake of this game. The timing is ultra super tight. You have to do everything at exactly the right time. Because it's point and click, and you wanted to make up for the fact you weren't typing. And doesn't really quite feel fair, but there are many more ways to die in here. I could save again. Oh, but then we can't ever go back to the other ones, so for the next group we show this to. Okay, here comes some... Oh, closed door! I'm not close enough. I'm gonna die. Don't you feel a draft? You better find a way to prevent the brigands from getting at you from all sides if you want to survive this. As I said, many, many ways to die. Stuart Feldhammer says, close the door! I feel like my kids are here. Yep, I walked too far. The thought sends quills up your spine, as in arrows. You see a sign that reads, beware of porcupine. That's odd. You don't see a ... You do, however, see many archers leaning over the chasm edge with arrows pointed towards you. Could you request silence from the doggy?
Ivan, come here.
You now have a funny feeling you know who the porcupine is going to be in a few minutes. Yeah, nothing near you can get over. I'm not close enough to rope to do it. Oh, I just barely stopped in time. I did it again. Can't stop laughing. Yeah, so we tried to make the deaths funny at least. Okay, I'm going back to sneak. Because I moved just a tad slower while sneaking. And that gives me just a little more control. On a game in which I am using the keyboard. If you tried to use the mouse on this, you would probably have a terrible time. And of course, part of the little problem here is you've been used this whole game to everything being very deliberate. You can spend as much time as you want. And all of this one, you can't spend as much time as you want. Move chair. You move the chair in front of the door. So, the guards came in that way. Okay, now we have a problem here. Let's see, we got people coming. I think I need to get to that rope, and I'm not going to have time. No. How about pull rope? Not sure what you're trying to do. Okay, climb rope. Oh, I think what I have to do... No, I have to get to this side of the table first. You're hopelessly surrounded. You should have stopped those brigands somehow. Maybe you'll see the light.
Oh, okay.
So, there are clues here. But they're kind of subtle. Anyone think I should save the game again when I get into the next room? Somebody said, yes! I already found a couple new ones in here that I didn't know about. Okay, we know step 1 is closed door. Step 2 is save game. Got a gem. Let's replace that one. This is Brigand Cafeteria, we called this when we were developing the game. If I can get out of this corner. Now, of course, why I don't have to block that door, I'm not sure, but this one I do. Move chair. Move the chair in front of the door. Okay, run over here. Okay, climb. Climb rope didn't work, so it's probably still not going to work. Let's climb table. Yep, that didn't work. Maybe you'll see the light. It's a chandelier. It's a cord. You have to figure out the right synonyms here. Boy, who made this unfair game? Push. Candelabra. Oh, there we go. I didn't do it in time, though. So it's the right idea, though. So maybe maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the VGA version was an accurate translation of the completely unfair VGA version. Push. Candelabra. Okay, we have blocked their way. Oh, nice guy, eh? Climb chandelier. Too late for that. Uh-oh. Climb table. Now, oh, there we go. I think I need to die. Because you might not have seen that. Because I did it too fast. Here comes the rest of the brigands to kill me. You left this room when you had a chance. Oh, I needed to die because I was going to die. Alright, we already closed the door. Let's get over that chair through the very difficult to maneuver tables because it doesn't do diagonals well. Chair. That was step 2. Step 3. Push candelabra. Step 4. Come over here. Oh, wise guy, eh? Climb to. Now I have to wait until they get away from the table. I don't know if they're too close still. There we go. Nope. Did I not go? Kopfen grab you off the table? You should have waited until they were out of reach. So, aren't these games fun? This is what adventure games were like in the 70s and 80s. Die and die and die again.
Try another day.
Move candelabra. That one at least you can do right away. Okay, now it's a timing puzzle. They discover that they're blocked. Now the wise guy is Three Stooges. Climb table. Okay, they've passed the table, so now I can jump up on it. And now I can automatically swing right through them and knock them down. And then the chandelier falls in their head. Now I'm going to open door. Because if I don't, the other ones will come in from the other side. You behold a most fascinating place. The person labeled me, he's got an arrow pointing down to him that says me, speaks. Abandon rope, all ye who enter here. Job hunting or just sightseeing? I foresee a brilliant future for you in the fall. If you've got something to say, then speak fast and forever hold your pieces. State your case before I case your estate. I'm going to state my case with save game.
I'm not sure about that voice.
I'm not either.
Well, it said he was a high-pitched, squeaky voice.
All right. That is
He was
true.
described as a high-pitched, squeaky voice when you... this is the assistant to the... There's the wizard who is the assistant to the... back in town. We'll replace that with... the Jester Maze. Now, he can probably defeat me right now, but I can talk to him. I can say, ask about me. Can't you see that I am he? I try to inspire, before they expire, a sense of awe and majesty in those that enter here. After all, I am the brigand warlock. One has to keep up one's appearances, or appear to keep up with one's peers. Ask about brigand leader. I will protect the brigand leader with everything I've got. That's no laughing matter, as I get madder. Ask about child. You will not need to use the word child in this game. Ask about Elsa. You know Elsa? Well, then perhaps you've come to help. Perhaps you are able to take the child from the band. This all has to do with a prophecy that we've heard from a few places. Comes a hero from the east, frees the man from in the beast. Frees the child. Let's see, something like frees the child from the band. Something from the land. Gosh, that makes me cry. Alright. After you explained what you know about Elsa, Yorick speaks. He's no longer the brigand warlock. He's now Yorick, and Yorick was the jester of the Baron. It's about time that someone else helped Elsa before it's too late. Taro and I are the only friends she's got here. She's a lot like her dad, though, and he is, of course, a gnome. She organized these brigands and changed them from mere thugs to major raiders. She plans to move the entire band away from the valley as soon as the snow clears. If that happens, I know she will never be disenchanted. Tell about disenchant potion. Not sure what you're trying to do. Show potion? Ask about enchantment. Elsa doesn't know who she really is. That's part of the enchantment. When Elsa was left with some brigands 10 years ago, all her memories were taken away from her. Now, these people are trying to find the timeline for the games, which was a little hazy in our minds. We now know she was captured 10 years ago. You can get some idea of her age. I borrowed a magic mirror from a friend to try to break the spell, but it only works when spells are cast directly at you. If you're going to be the big hero, I hope you brought in a spell potion or something. Let's try yes. I tried that, it didn't work. Ask about potion. Of what potion do you speak? Elsa's right next door. I'll go set up the secret exit for your escape. That came up as soon as I tried to move to the right a little. Now we have a tricky little maze here. The obvious thing to do, of course, is to go through that door that has an arrow over it. I'm going to save the game again just because I don't want to see that dialogue 16 more times. Now, actually, if I recall correctly, I will not die in this maze. I'll just be incredibly frustrated.
I think you can if you run out of stamina.
Whoop! Fall down, go through that door, and fall down. Over and over. Is there a way to stop? Stop!
I forgot about that part. This was silly.
It is. This was designed by Jerry Moore.
Yes, the artist designed this for us. Let's go through this doorway here. You feel disoriented. I come out over there.
I mean, it's like it's a kid going to like the fair and going into the funny mirror area or whatever.
Oh look, that chain opened the other door. I don't think it's that simple though. Oh, I can't get up. How does he do this? Oh, and the door closed. There's an echo in here, echo in here, echo in here. MC Escher would love this place. Let's see, if I step over here, I think that thing's going to collapse under me. Yep. Stop! And the door closes. Okay, let's try a different route. There's a red thing there. What is that red thing? Oh, too far. Can't tell if that's a big red button or a tiny door or what. Let's go across the middle here. There's a box. Push button. And the boxing gloves come out and hit me, and I go rolling down. I knew that was going to happen. That looks like another trap just above the box. Yep. So, I think some people may have been a little bit frustrated by this game, but I can't imagine why. Ah!
No, it's called Get Good, Corey.
Well, I could use the mouse instead of the keyboard.
that actually works better here. This is one of the few places where...
No, I mean, I'm serious. You guys were way before Dark Souls, okay?
Push button. Get closer. Push red button. No, still not close enough. This little stutter step move. Why can't I get up there? I made it earlier. Oh, that worked. I went to walk. Open door. You can't do it. Try to push switch. Push button. Open red door. Can't do it. I don't know what that is. Anyone know what that red thing is? The red thing is a little door? I couldn't go through it or anything.
Half door.
It's a half door. Maybe it's a door for a gnome. Okay. Well, that one says door over there. But of course I can't get back there.
Is that a pathway? Did you go through the middle point?
Up the stairs?
No, the middle
Oh, this
point.
path. Oh, maybe that'll work.
No, I meant the other path. The one in the middle point.
This one. Oh, no. That's a trap. Is that the one you meant?
No, the one in the middle.
The one that goes to the Dester's platform?
Yeah, no, the forward from there.
Yeah, up.
Oh, that one. Okay, wait.
Nope, that's a trap.
Okay. Don't you have to pull the chain to take the fake door up?
Perhaps. And not fall down while doing it. Okay, enough fooling around.
Kids, frustrating. Frustrating.
Hit books.
Okay, the chain opened that door, but what else did it do?
Getting in trouble from Sierra.
Getting in trouble,
Hit line.
spending far too much money on the hit line.
She's getting old.
Waiting several months before you could ever figure out what the puzzle's answer was. Because you couldn't get the answers.
I'm guessing maybe one of the pit traps is disabled by pulling the chain.
What, yes?
They said go in front of the bridge, but slow it down. And like this. And they say go up fast. Okay, well, the door is still open. The obvious one is that door on the left, so... let's try jump.
This music is in my head.
Yeah.
It's probably too late now because the door closed. Okay, door stayed open longer than I remembered from the previous time. Nope, that still doesn't work. Okay.
Are you sure you're gonna finish this tonight?
Of course I am, even if it takes me hours. Okay, let's do that. Let's rapidly go up to the door, maybe.
Okay, we're playing tutorial.
Hey, I made it through. Just have to do it quickly.
Oh, I got an idea. Save. When that thing starts to shake, it's time to move off to the side. Because it will fall down and knock you down otherwise. You're getting tired. Uh-oh. Wonder if I have any more vigor potions left. There's Elsa. Now, I understand there's an exploit here. If you act really quickly...
Probably quicker than
The
that.
brigand leader looks tough. This may be the toughest battle of your career so far. I probably had to type. Nope.
Yep.
Elsa, my dear, there's a problem, I fear. To our dismay, that spell's here to stay. For alas, you did slay your hero today. That actually was inspired from a math class. Or an engineering... math engineering. An engineering class that I took at UC Santa Barbara, in which we were learning about full adders and half adders and constructing processing units. And the secretary for the professor had written down in the margin of the paper, my dear, I fear you have made a mistake. A half adder is a slaughtered snake. A full adder, venomous yet, is a snake that has just et. And so we knew that snakes were venomous rather than poisonous even back then. So what I had to do was type immediately. I kept trying to do Control-I to see my inventory. Just for grants, let's open the door and not move when it starts shaking. No, we didn't get a death message. What a miserable experience. Control-S. I have lots of stamina. My health points are low. Open door. And move. Open door. You are getting tired. That's interesting. Oh, it must be late at night. I'm trying to get a text bar here. Oh, there we go. TTT. When she comes down, you have just a moment to say, throw, dispel, potion. And supposedly there's a bug where if you throw a dagger, sleep for 8 hours, somebody said. You throw the dispel potion in the middle of the brigand fortress. Throw the dispel potion at the brigand leader. And look at these special effects. Can you imagine that today, that anybody would do special effects that impressive? You can't imagine how good it feels to know who I am again. After all these years, to remember my name is Elsa von Spielberg. I used to wish I was not a brigand's child, but actually an enchanted princess. Now, it should be noted that we used the name Elsa for a major character in a story long, long before Frozen. So we're not copying Frozen, they copied us, clearly. Either that or it's a common name. Now I know that I really was enchanted, and I don't have to be a brigand anymore. Thank you so much for freeing me. I've got to hurry home to Father and get his guards to capture the rest of the brigands before they manage to escape with the treasure. It must be returned to the rightful owners. Yorick, I'm me again. Sorry I took so long. I got lost, says the jester. Well, your dad be glad your spell's been repelled. We need to go before the brigands know, or they'll spoil our show. Come on, we better make our getaway before they get in our way. Yorick and I can return to the castle with the amulet I wear, but I'm afraid you'll have to get there on your own. There are 2 healing potions at my desk that you may take with you. You should use the secret passage and escape while they're arguing over the treasure. If they find you in here, you'll be overwhelmed and killed. Thank you again, and good luck. I will make sure that you're richly rewarded for your bravery. If you decide to counter the cursor, then mind the mirror over mirror minds. So tip the canoe and toodaloo. And of course, the reference to Tip a Canoe and Tyler 2, which was William Henry Harrison, Benjamin Harrison, huh?
I don't remember.
Presidential candidate slogan in the 1800s. Don't forget to search the desk. Well, of course I won't forget that. She told me there were healing potions there. Elsa, if you do the honors, I'll honor your due. And they both go poof. The brigands are trying to break into the room. Okay, quick. Save the game again.
Yeah, it was William Henry Harrison.
William Henry Harrison, wasn't it?
Henry, yeah.
William Henry Harrison was the ticket with him and Tyler.
Yep.
And William Henry Harrison's name was Tippecanoe, which had to do with the Battle of Tippecanoe. Yeah, so let's search desk. Quick but thorough potion. Search of the desk discloses 2 healing potions and a mirror. Let's see, did I get them? We now have 2 potions of healing. Well, let's see.
Tippecanoe
Take
Buffalo
potions.
Fish Place.
Means what?
Buffalo Fish Place.
Buffalo Fish Place is what Tippecanoe means, and whatever language it was in.
That just comes to people, whatever that was.
A carpet is a Persian carpet. Is a license plate on it. Says Abdullah Do 222. Take carpet. Don't have time to take anything else. Guess I better get out of here. Where's the secret passage? Too late. And that is why I saved again. Jester Maze. I'll never be able to do that Jester Maze again. Book in desk. There's a book and a mirror. Read book. That's what we'll do when people are breaking in. It's just as it appears. Take book. Take only the things that will serve your quest. Take... Oh, too late. We don't get much time, did we? But she did warn us.
It's probably sped up.
Oh, that's true. Take potions. Take mirror. We were told they're there. And now where is the side passage?
Where they left, off the side.
They teleported.
That's right side.
There's a chest in my way.
Oh, there is a way there. Huh.
Climb. Chest. Take passage. Alright, well this could be hard. If I can't find my way out. Alright, we're going to do this a different way. No, of course not. Oh, there may be a little gap. There it is! Okay, so if I die again, I'll know that that's where I have to go. Take all. Take... Nope, too late. Yeah, so we had a time scale that... when you were in the opening scene of this game and there was a little scorpion crawling up... actually, before that on the black screen, there's a secret screen. There is an invisible animation that's black against a black background that walks across the screen. And the game times how long that takes, and the time scale for the game was set on that. So that handled most of the stuff. Yeah, the first bug. But that was actually there, you know, to set the timing. We did the same thing when I was at Olivetti. We actually had the first bug in our operating system was a bug that walked across the screen. So it was not entirely original. Take potions. Thank you. Take mirror. Alright, find that little tiny gap below the chest and walk through it. And we have escaped and we're back where we came in. And we'll save yet again. We'll call this Secret Rock. And what we do next. Now, we could, at this point, go to the castle and get our just reward for having saved Elsa, and maybe we saved Bernard earlier.
We must have, because the bear wasn't there in the cave.
Let's just fight him. I probably should have healed at some point, huh? Especially when she just gave me 2 healing potions. Search body. 10 silver coins. Pretty good. Drink healing potion. I got food that will be cold before I get around to it. Control S. Alright, we have a decent health, but not full. Excellent stamina. Magic points low. Drink magic potion. Now, we do not actually need to solve the Mage's Maze here.
for the simple reason that we're not a mage. If we had been a mage, then that would be one of the puzzles that needs to be solved. Somewhere up and to the left. Oh, look at that. Here we are back at the fairy mushroom. Oh, it's you again. Can you dance better now? We love to watch you dance. You better play nice. Did you meet the dryad? We'd love to see you dance. Will you dance for us? Will you dance? Dance, dance. Dance. And dance for us. You men can't dance. Let's see you dance. But you can't dance. Dance for us. All he wants to do is dance. Let's see you dance. It's not too bad. We probably had very low agility early in the game when we were dancing, and so our dancing wasn't good. Ooh! It does know how to dance. Owie! This is neat. Gee, I didn't think you could do this. Well, I just love it. You love an Antwerp. Do not. I don't know what Lori modeled this dialogue after. Do. And that last move was a... was this hungry? What do humans eat? Fairies! Fairies! Everyone knows humans eat animals. Yucky! What are you bothering us for? Why don't humans ever answer? Ask for fairy dust. You know all about it now. Ask for mushroom. Oh, get mushroom? How about get fairy dust? Don't be greedy. We already gave you some. Get mushroom. This might kill me. It's a handful. No, they let me do it. Take care. I guess I better take care. Run. Cast calm.
Wow.
It worked! I thought for sure that was undead and would be immune. It's chasing me. The other secret thing in this game is when you get into one of the special rooms, like this one, monsters will never follow you in, and that's for simple reason that we couldn't handle the behavior of the monsters there. How badly hurt am I? Half. Drink healing potion. Save at Secret Rock. The Secret Rock in this case is the Meat Rock. Okay, he left. I think I'm in the wrong area. Goblin Maze. Can't go there. Oh, no, it was in the right area. You again, you really want to go back in there? Yes. It's your life. Hut of Brown. Now sit down. You have to overhear that and show mirror to Baba Yaga. You furtively grasp the magic mirror. Got Spider. She's an ogress. She is not actually a witch, and she is out of Russian. Okay. Powers that rule over regions soggy change this creature back into a froggy. The witch is hopping mad. What have you done to me? How dare you use my own spell against me? Oh. Hear me, O element of air and wind. Give me the power to save my own skin. She knows that you could just pick her up and throw her into the pot at this point. So, she still has enough magic to teleport me out. And the hut flies away. There goes Baba Yaga. Now you've really made her sore. And we have the final victory scene.
You finished.
Not quite. So this is the scene that will be echoed in Summer Daze at Hero U for all of those
$25 backers will be in a scene much like this one. And we'll get a reward for being our first $500 backers. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to click on people. Thus the hero from the east freed the man from form of beast, saved beauty from the brigand's band, and forced the ogress to flee the land. So that's the updated version of the prophecy. The brigand band has been dispersed, their treasure has been reimbursed. And so with Kades and Abdullah Du, you bid the valley a fond adieu. I think York the Jester wrote this. Pretty fancy animation here for 1989, don't you think? Just like Aladdin. Script and whip. Lorianne Cole. Vicious art, Ken Nishue. Ken was an amazing artist. Unfortunately, he passed away a few years ago. Silly stuff, Jeff Crow. Next Generation graphics, Jerry Moore, the Star Trek fan. Marathon coding and rude puns, Bob Fishbach. Algorithmic gyrations, Larry Scott. He went into the systems team after this and invented the pathfinding algorithm that he patented. Cameo coding, Jerry Shaw. Wonderful guy. Insidious systems software, Corey Cole. Magical, mystical music, Mark Siebert. Underground art, Cindy Walker. Yogic sympathy and support, Garuka Singh Khosa. He was our producer, a Sikh. Promotional considerations, Erasmus, Rootin' Tootin' Root Beer, Spielberg Chamber of Commerce, Shapir Magic Carpet Tours, and Famous Adventurers Correspondence School for Heroes. So these games have their beauty in their own way. I like the sparkling of the lake down there, it's really nice. And some nice music. And here we go, flying over Half Dome, which is the Sierra symbol. There is a dragon! The funny thing is, there is no dragon in the game. Quest for Glory 2, Trial by Fire, and there is no dragon in Quest for Glory 2, Trial by Fire. But there is fire. Our first dragon appeared in Quest for Glory 5, which was originally titled Hero's Crown, but we renamed to, I don't know, anyone remember what was the title of it? No, it wasn't King's Crown.
King's Crown.
What was it actually called?
Dragonfire?
Dragonfire! Quest for Glory 5 Dragonfire. Congratulations, you have successfully completed Quest for Glory 1, so you want to be a hero. Your final score was 476 of 500 possible puzzle points. Probably didn't do all the break-ins. If you have not already done so, we encourage you to play Quest for Glory 1 again with the other two character types. Many of the puzzles are different or have alternate solutions. In the meantime, you are already a winner. Please insert a writable disk in your floppy drive to save your winning hero for use in Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire. Now, people say this is the great innovation we put in. We actually just copied it from the Wizardry series. At the end of every Wizardry game, you could save your character and then import it into the next character.
Only it didn't work that
It didn't work very well. We learned a lot of lessons from that. A. I don't think we're going to put anything in A, because, no, I tried to change it. Let's try saving again, and this time I'm going to backspace. We will go to F:, games, / thief.save. Why did that work? How about just thief.save? Well, it saved it somewhere. Save character file has been created. Save this disk for use with Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire from Sierra Online. 15 or 20 games. No. 15 or 20 years after this game came out, we were hearing from people that still had all of their save games on disks from every game, even though they no longer have disk drives that can read them. Thank you for playing Quest for Glory 1. So you want to be a hero, and congratulations again on winning. See you again soon in Quest for Glory 2, Trial by Fire. And they exited me.
Good job.
I wasn't quite done. Let's, continue quest. Restore. Secret Rock. Is that the latest I saved? Oh, it's going to take a while. Okay, I won't bother with this, but, yes, I will. How much time we got? Is it time for another party, or?
No, you can keep going until you're ready for the raffle.
Oh, I'm at full hit points. Okay, I did save. Oh, of course, everything got loud again because I exited the game and restored it. Cast Flame Dart. I think Magic will be more effective against him. And maybe not. Barely survived. The problem is what I did not notice, that this was a red Saurus. It was not a purple Saurus. That was a Saurus Rex.
You did it. Congratulations.
So, a monster that would have wiped us out instantly early in the game. We could defeat this late in the game.
Okay, ask people, who is Crispin?
Somebody said something about Crispin.
Who is Crispin?
I've heard of Crispin.
Charles Evanson II is trying to start a GoFundMe to add Cedric and Crispin to Hero Youth.
I see.
So,
But before we do that, I have to turn this volume way down.
yeah.
Crispin's the wizard who is associated with Cedric.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Enter gate. Okay, I gotta go talk to the skull.
Crispin Glover.
Yeah, I know, and that's like, what?
Yes. Hi. Oh, let's just resave this. Do I have an old Baba Yaga save? Yeah, I don't want to write that. Mandrake must be mine. Baiting the Baba. That sounds like a good one. Replace. Incidentally, if you walk in there first, it'll sit down on top of you and kill you. Show. Oops, she's not here. You again. Show mirror. Being in Baba Yaga's room makes me hungry. What is interesting, she still has some spells available in fog form. She's a very powerful Ogress spellcaster. I like the little wings on there. Yeah, frog stew. Okay, this time we're going to not be able to do anything. Look. There's Jester the Jork running around. After all that, it turns out I can't do it. Okay, so maybe it's just in the, Alright. Apparently it's only in the VGA version you can actually look at all the characters in that scene. Yep, that's what somebody just said.
Okay.
So, enough of that game. You've all seen this part.
Yep.
The reason we're using the remote control to change modes here. There we go. I need a contest.
Yeah.
We've completed the game. Huh?
Raffle.
A raffle.
We're at the end here, man.
Okay, we're at the end. There's an exciting raffle, and I'm hungry.
Um,
Somebody come take my place, Lori.
No, actually, Roberta said she's
I can
Roberta?
do it. I can do it.
Take my place.
All
Sit,
right.
sit on the floor.
Yes. Okay, guys. So, big box raffle time. So what I did was, I took everyone in the stream. Hi, Brandon. I took everyone in the stream, okay? Like, all your names. And then I put them in a raffle generator. And I got 6 names out of the raffle generator. And so that's what's in the hat. So these are the lucky 6 from that, okay? So, again, and it'll be signed from yours truly.
Which we always feel devalues it, but apparently other people don't agree.
Well, okay, but I can't draw it.
Oh.
You guys have to.
Or it has to dry.
All right, ready? First,
Cat in the hat came back.
Cat in the hat. Cat in the hat. Who wins?
And the winner is Upside Down. It is Matt Hargett is the winner.
Congratulations,
Hey,
Matt.
Matt, thank you
Here, I'll put that
for coming.
in
No, that's backwards.
Yeah. Matt Hargett, yes. Matt dash Hargett won. If he's still here, are you still here, Matt? Otherwise, well, I'll come find you.
And please send an email to support@hero-u.net.
Yes.
Or catch Roberta on Facebook and we'll arrange to send that to you.
I'll put my email in there too. Good job, guys.
Music goes perfectly well.
Yes. And just so you guys know, we'll be doing more streams next week. Next Saturday we'll be on the Yar stream. I'll again put that, link in the chat for that. And that is the YouTube Adventures Roundtable. So that's really awesome that they're hosting a live stream. The Coles will be in the stream, and it'll be Quest for Glory 4, but without the voices, because the idea is for everyone to come in and do some fun voices.
And
So-
I would just like to point out that it is now 6:43 Pacific time, and we started this after all the technical problems about 12:43. So it took exactly the 6 hours we took, or which was basically 1 hour of game time for anyone else.
Yes, really.
And you finished.
We finished the game.
See?
Unbelievable.
And the anniversary, too.
Yes. Well, yes, and well, in theory, as I said, the anniversary is going the whole month.
Yeah.
We're going to have all sorts of contests. Next time we'll have more trivia questions that won't be just the ones we can pull out of a book. And we'll have trivia questions about Hero U.
Yes.
And because those are, easier to find trivia questions from anymore. And we'll have all sorts of things because we want everybody to really have fun. That's what this is all about. And thank you so much for supporting our Kickstarter. It's going strong. We had a lot of new people contributing today, and we had a lot of things. We'll be adding in the new 500 tier, and as soon as anything else gets, runs out of things, we'll find something else to replace it.
Yep.
So we want to keep you excited. We want to keep you going back to our Kickstarter so you can see what's new.
Go on the social media pages, too, for updates for, stream dates and just the
Stream
whole
dates,
thing.
Facebook and Twitter, and we will keep you informed, and we will want you to, if you got it, share it.
Yeah.
Because the more people that find this, like somebody there on our stream actually found this by pure chance. So
Thank
means
you.
we're not reaching everybody yet. So let's not let pure chance be the reason why everybody has to find this place. So
Is there a
thank
list
you.
of tour dates for me? No. I'm here. This is it. I'm going nowhere. After PAX, I don't want to go anywhere except for...
Back home
Yeah.
and sleep. Yeah.
But, no, streams are pretty much every Saturday.
Yep.
We'll have a more concise schedule, like, for the streams that are after the stream on the 12th.
Yes.
They'll be kind of more like
There'll be more
Summer
like,
Days. They're going to be like Summer Days related.
Yes, there'll be
Then Nicole's
contests
talking.
and things and
Yeah.
maybe playing a game in the background because, we'll have something to do.
Shorter.
Yes, we're not spending marathons. It's just a few hours to get together and have fun and give away prizes.
And then we'll have-
T-shirts and everything else.
And then we'll have the Halloween stream on Halloween,
On
obviously.
Halloween. And we'll have the follow-up stream depending upon who is the contest winners and when they can show up. We will have the live role-playing of Tower of Indomitable Circumstance. So there's a lot of things going on.
So many things.
And yeah,
It's gonna be fun.
anybody that wins to get into that live role playing will get their own character sheet with their own character and get to name that character. And
great.
so therefore, and those characters will be, a part of the Quest for Glory world from then on.
Yeah, well, and I haven't announced like all of the prizes yet.
No,
So we've got some.
We
we've
have
got
some
cool
real
specials
specials
ones.
coming up. Yes, yeah. There's a lot of good stuff.
We've had just an outpour of artists
Oh, yeah.
from the community, artists, musicians, donors, just
Right.
everyone.
It's
So
only
thank
going to
you.
get
Thank
better.
you.
It's only going to get better. We'll add more and more different prizes and things like that. And as we said, we'll have 30th anniversary commemorative
On
things.
character art too. Yes.
Yeah, character art. We will be highlighting a lot of new artists that are on, like Deviant Art and that.
Shannara. Yeah.
All of
Anyone who
these
plays
things.
Shannara.
And yeah. Well, we will if we can find out how to play it. I don't want to play it off of floppy, but that may be the only way. I don't think it's on GOG.
I don't know if
Shannara's not on
it's
GOG, is it?
Shannara on GOG.
So,
Yeah, so
I
we'll-
don't think it is yet.
We'll have
Yeah.
to actually drag it out
figure
of
it out.
our,
Figure
our
it
closet and figure out.
Yeah.
Shannara, yes. Once upon a time, Corey and I did a game based off of Sword of Shannara, or Shannara, depending upon how you pronounce it.
Shannara.
Shannara was how we always pronounced it.
Yep.
Based on Terry Brooks's series. And we did that for Legend Entertainment. We did it between Quest for Glory 4 and Quest for Glory 5 after we
So
got
good.
fired. So,
That game made me cry. Yeah.
and so therefore,
sorry to
yes.
make you cry.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's CD
It
game.
made Scorpius scream.
Yeah,
I
it
might-
made Scorpius scream. Yes, we
Might be able
could
to bring my old laptop for
Yeah.
you guys to play it. That's how I play my old CD games.
just popped off
So
my thing.
we'll figure it out. The Sword of My Sharona. No.
My Sharona, no, please. We'll get that. We'll get that
My
stupid
Shannara.
story, that stupid
Song?
popped in our brains again.
Well, I mean, right now I just have the Jester music in my head. York's music
Yes.
in my head.
Yeah, we'll have that
Corey
all
was
night.
stuck on that forever.
Really.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna let you guys
Yeah.
end what happened.
I lost the thing for my glasses. Yeah.
Got
Let's
it?
see if that could be repaired. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
Fruit?
no the nose piece.
Let me see.
Yeah.
I might have to take that in.
Okay, well, I am gonna go. Thank you, everyone, so
All
much.
right,
I'm
yes,
gonna.
Corey,
I want to
let's wrap this up.
end it with
Yes.
these lovely people here.
Okay. Yes. Once again. Corey's finishing off the last of the pasta that he just got. Yeah.
No.
I want to thank everyone who showed up. And I'm sorry if you didn't win anything, but we'll have more and more contests as we go along. We didn't want to,
Empty bowls.
empty bowls, yes. We didn't want to overflow today. We had a lot of things going on. And we want to make sure you guys get a chance to come back and have more fun. Because after all, you're the reason why we do these things. And thank you very much. We really appreciate it. And see you next time.
Next week.
Next week.
But not on this channel. Unless
Well, that's all right. We have this. If you missed some of the stream, or if you have other people that missed it, we will have this up on YouTube for anybody to catch up on it.
We think.
We hope.
All you have to do is figure out how.
Yes.
I did hit the record button, though, so the stream
It
was
has been
theoretically
recorded.
recorded. And there is somewhere on my hard drive a gigantic recording file.
Yes, and so therefore.
I'm gonna dump some stuff in the stream right now here too.
Okay.
For everything.
So again, thank you, Steve, for the lovely stuff that helped make this thing, and thank you, everyone.
And thank you, Lori, for the lovely pasta dish.
Okay, and we will see you next time. Ta-ta. Yeah, we're
back.
eating into the Heroes of the Storm time. Yeah, well,
Not yet. Not yet. We don't start Heroes of the Storm until about 10:30.
Yeah, it's
The sleep is what we come short on.
yeah. Ta-ta all.
Well, don't say quite ta-ta, because do say now it's advertising time, because my character was, after all, Shamus Plug.
Oh, okay.
And my shameless plug is please check out our Kickstarter for Summer Daze at Hero U. Contribute if you can, and tell your friends and acquaintances and social media about it.
Tweet it.
And go to your tweet it. Yeah, put it on Twitter.
Retweet it.
Put it on Instagram.
Tweet it.
Contact your favorite adventure game reporters and tell them they should be covering it.
Yep.
And help us get that to be a success so we can make Summer Daze at Hero U and hopefully a lot more games like this in the future.
Precisely. See you later. Okay.
Bye, everyone.
Now we
Now we log out.